There we go. Now, I don't even remember the controls. Oh, it's been a while. Can we get into all that? I wonder what they've changed. We'll find all that out in a minute. All right. First, let me get here. There we are. That's Amia. Excuse me. All right. We're gonna get started here eventually. Let me post all this before we move out. Oh no! Don't go. Oh, it's Super Bowl. I'm very, very slightly better than I was last week. Very slightly. Yeah, yeah. I watched the first half. It looks like a fumble fest. Both teams are just garbage. It's whoever's defense is going to score more. It looks to be how it's pretty much going. Kind of reminds me of the. I think it was Baltimore and the Giants was the last Super Bowl I watched like that. Yeah, have a good one. Well, good luck, whoever your team is. All right. If anybody has a Daggerfall character and wants to jump in, I only picked this character right here because apparently I'd meant to start it, I think, to save the name and never actually played it. So I'm still here in the tutorial. I don't even remember the controls, and they've done a lot of updating, so there's a bunch of stuff that's changed in the game too. I don't know what all is different now. I noticed they reset all the skills again. This is what they did the last big patch. Which is all fine. I'm just really just playing. Maybe we'll get to the point where we can run a dungeon. I think need to be around level 13, 14-ish, something like that, to get into the first doable dungeon. Just run around. I just want to explore, actually. I've got a full vet character, but one of the viewers asked if I wanted to play this, and I was like, alright, so I'm on. I figured I'd go ahead and update the thing while I was at it, right? Did they change a lot? Yeah, guess we'll see what's up. Sad thing is not really being able to get really invested in it again. We may switch to another game at some point. I'm not sure. But if somebody wants to jump in and play, this is an opportunity to play. Nothing else. Let me see. Well, I'm still posting notifications on. I'll be back. I'll be with you guys in a second. Ugh. Oh, I can't even type. This is crazy. Well, if the learning curve is just ridiculous on this, just so everyone knows, um, oh, you on PC? I wouldn't be able to play with you on PC anyway. I'm on PS4. Okay. One thing funky about the dashboard here is you really can't control everything. I'm not really liking the fact that the PS4 chat box isn't popping up on the YouTube dashboard. So say we get a troll in here or something that I need to get rid of. I can't even assign anyone as a moderator because nobody in chat is popping up in chat. Like, you guys aren't showing up in the YouTube chat box. Okay, let me see, let me go look in community settings. Hold on. I mean, honestly, I don't think the PS4 chat is even linked. But okay. All right, let me go see if my buddy's even on. He may be watching the Super Bowl too, if he changed his mind. I thought it'd be a good opportunity to play with some of you guys. This is one of the few multiplayer. I also have Destiny too, but Destiny, oh my gosh. I think even to really play with most people, you gotta have like the Taken King and a bunch of stuff. And actually, I think I even have that, but I never even installed it. I stopped playing before a lot of that came out. Give me 1 second. Let me go see if he's even around. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Let me know if you guys can still hear me. Someone give me some feedback and let me know if chat's coming through because I created a party. So I want to make sure you guys can still hear me too. It should have all party audio and everything, but I want to make sure. What's up, man? Oh wow, I can't even hear you. Hold on, let me adjust the audio settings. There we go. Well, everything's just quiet now. Huh? All right. Mm-hmm. Right. Um, hold on. I'm gonna need to adjust chat because we're streaming here also, and if I can't hear you, I'm just gonna be sitting here going, huh, huh, every 2 seconds. This isn't gonna work. Let's see. It's my microphone level isn't the problem. It's yours. Let's see. I can't turn the game completely off. Okay. Game chat maybe. All right. How about now? You there? Okay. Well, I think everyone can hear me now. I'm waiting on feedback from the stream too to see if everyone can hear our voices. I don't hear you at all now either, though.
Whoa there.
I've got a Nightblade.
Right.
I always play a Nightblade. That's really the only one I like.
The name's Lyris.
I'm not really a fan of anything else.
I hope you've still got some fight left in you. You're going to need it.
All right. You hear me? Okay, good. I got the audio coming through. I just can't hear. I got Pope in here, one of the other viewers, but I can't hear his voice at all. I heard it a little bit for a second. Okay, sprint. I believe that was switch weapons if I remember right. All right, let me go adjust his voice again and see if I can't get him in here. I can't hear him at all. I'm assuming you guys can't either. All right, Pope, you there, man? Barely, man. Just barely. Wasn't hearing you at all a second ago. Now I can hear you some. But I've got to almost turn the game volume almost all the way off. Okay. What covenant are you in?
Keep your weapon ready and stay sharp. This place is full of surprises.
It's there. I can, like I said, I can barely hear you. When the sound really comes up, I won't be able to.
Keep moving. There are more Daedra on the way. Let's keep moving.
Okay, all I play is Daggerfall. I don't play anything else.
Let's go.
Oh, is it? Is it? Do what? You may have to allow it. Hold on. Let me see. Hey,
Here, my friend.
what's up, Zoki? How you doing? We're here.
Like you, I am a prisoner in this place.
I'll be switching to daggers here as soon as possible.
In turn,
Yeah, man, you could start another character. That was your suggestion, was to start another one. I'm starting from scratch. If you want me to jump on any one of my other ones, I've got I think a level 40 something, and then I've got some veteran ranked ones. So,
I'll start a new one. I've been meaning to play a warrior character.
If we get to the point where we can actually jump into a dungeon, if we just have the same class, then we're going to spend all day looking for a tank and a healer. That's the only thing. You can play whatever you want. It doesn't really matter. But it's nice to have complements to support one another. I'm not really familiar with the other classes. This is the only one I've ever really bothered with. So.
You said Daggerfall?
Yeah, Daggerfall. Daggerfall.
Okay. Red Guard.
Oh, everyone recognize Jennifer Hale. Jennifer Hale voices this NPC.
Break him out, of course.
Okay.
Believe me, I can use all the help I can get. That blind old man is the only person alive who can help us get back home.
This made me an immediate fan of this game. This game could do no wrong after I heard Jennifer Hale's voice. I'm like, that's it. Hands down.
These tunnels will eventually take us to the Towers of Eyes. That's
okay, I need to think of the name.
Magical constructs created by Molag Bal to guide his vision.
Got it.
The Sentinels are connected. If we destroy one, the others will be blinded. With any luck, that will buy us the time we need to free the Prophet. I've no idea. Brute force?
Oh, I can skip the Wailing Prison?
Do what?
We should keep moving.
I can skip the Wailing Prison?
Yeah, you can skip it. This character was already made. I think I just made this character just to save the character name. You know, I found a name that I liked and I didn't want anyone else to grab it.
That makes sense. I'm naming my character. I'll meet you outside. I'm gonna skip the actual part because I find it personally a bit mundane because it's the tutorial.
All hail Jennifer Hale. You see? This chat knows what's up. Anybody's got a Daggerfall character that wants to play? I think you can get for dungeon parties. I think it's 4. But if you have a lower level, it doesn't really matter what level you are. If you want to come in with a higher level character, that's fine. Just make it easy on everybody else. Really, it doesn't really matter. But to keep it semi-competitive, it's nice to all be in roughly the same range. But like I say, it doesn't really matter. It takes a little more teamwork when everybody's lower level, especially in some of the earlier dungeons, because they kind of test you a little bit sometimes. When everybody's at the level they're quote unquote supposed to be, it can actually get kind of nasty sometimes. That's anybody wants to jump in, feel free. We got as soon as I get out of the prison here, I'll get Pope into the party and we'll all meet up.
Okay,
if you're gonna skip it, then I guess I'll be meeting you in whatever that town is called.
Yeah. I'm looking at the...
I don't remember. I know you start off in like that little college. I'm gonna grab some lockpicks while I'm here anyway. The tutorial's great for lockpicks.
I'm shit at lockpicking. So if anyone's gonna probably do lockpicking, it's probably gonna be you. But I'm having a hard time what I want to invest my points in. Do I want to... Which one? I'm gonna try... My English is not working today. This one... HXP looks good, so I'll purchase that.
One bit of good advice somebody had given was to early on utilize all the different weapons and stuff so you wouldn't really have to level them up so much later.
Oh. Okay,
but I found that, especially once you get up into your veteran ranks, if you already know what you're going to be using, if you already know what you're going to need, then it's really not so much necessary. Like a lot of the stabs and stuff, I don't mix my magic with my Nightblade. I'm a pure stamina build. Which, they nerfed the shit out of the stamina for a minute, but they over-nerfed it. I wonder if they changed some of it back. Alex sounds like he's pretty knowledgeable about some of the new stuff that they've introduced. I'm wondering if maybe they gave stamina back some of its benefits, because they made magic really like way over OP with the last big patch, but they came out with another big patch and changed up a bunch of features.
I'm debating right now if I want to go two-handed or sword and shield.
If you want to go what?
Sword and shield or two-handed. I'm debating in my head.
Well, you're going to be tank or you're going to be DPS?
Honestly, I'm gonna try to go for tank. I think tank will probably be my best strong suit.
Like it's been a long time, since I played this, but I know even certain races should dictate what role you're gonna play. Like there's some races just the nerf magic and fixed stamina. What? Oh, but I'd love to show you guys my Vet 16 Nightblade. She is such a beast. It's a critical machine. Do you think that Khajiit have anything on criticals? No. My little Nightblade Wood Elf, pure stamina. I'm pure stamina based. We'll double tap you for all your health. I mean, really.
Oh, that was good. I don't care. That's battle mage armor.
Really nasty. I need to get some daggers here. I'm sitting here working on my two-handed for no reason. Okay, what level is your existing Daggerfall?
10.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if it's higher than that, I could go switch to a mid to high level Nightblade. What do you mean bad spelling? Okay, well if you got dyslexia, you spell better than I do as it is, so don't feel bad.
How do I is there a way to sheath my weapon?
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, there is. I don't remember. Let me see.
Quickly, while he's blinded, we must get
don't remember.
All the buttons.
How do you sheathe the weapons, man? One right, one left. Left and right is your super. I remember that. Okay. Trying to remember. Dodge roll is block and X. Block and jump. I'm gonna go assign all my champion points. That's another reason you really want to get to vet ranks and start leveling up as a vet. As for a certain amount of time each day when you log in, it resets every 24 hours, unless they've changed it. This is how it was. You would earn, at accelerated rate, champion points, and they're basically like small perk bonuses that you get, and it's like an extra sub-level to your character. If you can imagine leveling up, how would you, let's see, how would I compare it? Like, you can level your character, and you keep leveling your character into vet ranks, but you get this new leveling system called champion points. And it's like a little sub-level thing that's going on, and it has to do with assigning bonuses.
That sounds nice.
That might have been a
I
fair
cook
fight,
anything now.
if there were 3 of you.
I got gold. I got free gold. I'm just letting you know. Letting the house know. I'm rich.
I'm at no gold. Aha! I decided, I think it'd probably be best if since I'm a red guard, to go for two-handed. I think that'd probably be my best.
I wish they gave you a little more information on what each race gave you, like when it came time to pick. I mean, they give you some small basics, but really, like, certain races are just useless in certain things. Especially when it comes to PvP and going competitive, is the smallest advantage in extra damage you can do, criticals you can pull off, amount of damage you can take, stamina bonus when blocking, whatever your passives are for each race can make a huge difference later on. And some races like just don't do anything for you. I think like Red Guard, I believe you're amazing as I believe that's a tank. Actually, I don't remember. What is Red Guard's advantage? I don't even remember. I don't remember all the class bonuses. I obviously looked into it when I picked my classes back then, but I haven't really worried about it since. I figured out the best class for a Nightblade, in my opinion, and just, you know, good enough for me.
Okay. I'm probably gonna go with Sword Shield, take that back, because that's passive ability I have. It get more experience, 50% more experience with a Sword and Shield. Then there's increased stamina recovery by 3, and then increased max stamina. And then the last one is restore 13% of stamina when you damage an enemy with a melee attack.
Oh,
So yeah,
nice.
if I want, so those are the red guards.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Let me see what's changed. All right, here, hold on. First, we're gonna go like this.
Yeah, Sword Shield. I kind of have to if I want that experience. Now I just need to get myself a shield. And my guy looks so burly. I like how he looks. It's a default red guard, and I just like it.
Sorry, did that hurt? It looked painful.
All right, let me get away from enemies for a second. Let me look at all my skills here. All right, are we enemy free for a minute? I think we are. Well, let us get cussed out real quick.
You will never escape my realm.
He goes, fool.
Who would you say is your favorite
see if there's some
DJ?
chests back here too, I think. Yep. Well, I'll take a mace, I guess. Alright. Man, it's been so long. Whatever.
Fun game. I'm enjoying it. I even got a pet beetle.
It's crazy. I've got a shit ton of gold on this character. When I logged in, I had some mail, and I had apparently sold an item in the guild store at some point over the last few months or whatever.
I named my Bugberg.
Let me look at... Let me...
Read book. Oh, but I don't care. I thought it was a lore book. I just read every book just in case it's a lore book. Not that I actually read it. Writing the question and reading.
All right, let me look at skills real quick. I wonder if any of these have changed at all. Excuse me. Okay. 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 I need to get another one-handed weapon as quick as possible. Start working on this too. Okay, so they haven't changed the skills any, the actual skills themselves. So that's good.
Excuse me.
I got a bunch of champion points though. Bunch. Let me see.
What is champion points?
You start earning them once you become a vet rank. Is for when you play your vet character. It's like that's what I was trying to explain. You get like a secondary little level that starts working.
Oh, okay. Kind of like how in Skyrim, the whole skill tree.
Okay. there's one in this tree right here that's just nasty. I think it's ritual. Yeah, there it is. And both these are just sick. And then you look at that. Look at that. Increase your weapon critical rating by 12%. That's so beautiful. I like sinking everything into this. There's almost nothing bad in here.
Okay, that was an odd find. So I'm just gonna walk around the city while I'm waiting for you. I found a weird item. Memento Mori. Huh. It's a skull. That's odd.
This is all good right here, man. That's beautiful. I love that. All right.
I'm gonna go start seeing if I can find some supplies to start doing stuff.
Okay, I don't remember what I picked in here. Okay, it's...
Okay. Is there a way I can turn off like tutorials?
I don't know. I think so. Okay, I think... Okay. Yeah, this is good.
Okay, I'm
So
trying
I
to
don't
find
think
some
there was any
iron.
more damage. I don't think there are any damage-dealing trees in here. I'm looking. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to remember.
No worries. Gives me time to kind of look for some resources. I cannot find any iron for the life of me.
This is all. This is a great tree right here. For tanks. Because it's really all about healing. Healers and tanks. Increase the armor of equipped shields by 75%.
Is there a point in the game where I can start finding resources in the wild?
Gives you 20% chance to restore when you bash an enemy, like shield bash. When activating block, gain a damage shield. Right? A small one for 10 seconds, but it's free. After dodge rolling, your armor is increased by 30 for 3 seconds. It's just little passive perks. And then all kinds of stuff like being able to resist spells, resist all kinds of stuff is really for tanks. But it's a medium armor thing. Doesn't I can't see wearing medium armor as a tank, but anyway. I think I was going for this.
My battle mage just recently if I can. Give me a second. Doing some pesky walls. Ooh, chest. How good at
Excuse me. Shit. Dude, I've been sick all week. I started getting sick when we streamed last week. That next day, I was on my back and barely just got up just yesterday, basically. Oh, man. Holy crap.
Oh, right, so by the way, I have a healing ability. Just so you know.
Huh?
I have a healing ability. Okay, give me a second. Skills. Yeah, I have... I'm gonna call it rest ceremony, where with a wounded ally, I can heal for 456.
Nice.
Okay, I can't find any iron, so I'm pretty much hunting wolves for it, so I can at least make some form of armor.
So they nerfed Assassin's Blade, huh? What, That's fine.
What's juices for potions, right? Actually, I can check. Oh, it's using great light armor. That's even better. I have 2 lockpicks.
I guess I'll save this because there's nothing I really want to put that in. Actually, take that back. Actually, I'll go with that for right now. Cool. All right, let me. Are you still in the? You skipped the tutorial stuff? Hey, what's up, going, Jan? What's up, Janice?
Damn it! Destroying the Sentinel must.
Oh, by the way, Collins, if you want a suggestion for a build, you could try power armor.
One fine day in the middle of the night.
Just as a suggestion. I enjoyed it.
That's a mall.
They faced each other, drew their bows, and stabbed themselves.
Oh no, man. One fine day in the middle of the night, 2 dead kings rose up to fight. Back to back, they faced each other, drew their bows, and stabbed themselves. That is the most epic shit ever written, ever. That's the best song ever written. It doesn't get any better than that, really. Well, it might, but I don't know about it. Okay.
You don't see me.
How do we switch to first person?
Down on a D-pad.
There we go. Okay, thank you.
I prefer third person as much as just because I can see my character, but that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, I played in basically only third person, especially in PvP, but
more iron.
Sometimes when searching and looting, it's a little easier to.
Oh yeah, if I have to, I'll transfer.
All right, so let me talk to Cadwell real quick.
Hello, what's this? Out for a stroll then? Lovely day for it. Sir. Well, there's not much to tell.
All right.
Let's see here. How much iron am I at? 7. And 10 iron ore gives you how many ignites? Do you know?
Huh?
Do you know how much 10 ore gives me? How many ignites?
10 ore makes it's random. I think it's between 4 and 7.
Okay. So I'll pray.
If I recall, plus you get a chance when you refine it to get a special upgrade material back, like oh, I don't know, certain refining materials. You know, like not flint. I'd have to remember what all the materials are called, but you get a chance on getting some of them back.
The sooner you get that door open, the sooner we can get out of here.
Okay.
I'm just gouging for resources right now, so if you want to take your time, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm coming. Actually, I'm picking this lock here. Get to this first door.
Ooh, raw scams. Ooh, maple. So if I need to make any... I'm gonna try... I definitely do some crafting. It's something I would like to dabble in. Bird! Die! Ah, my leg. Just you know, Is that a honeycomb? Is that a motherfucking honeycomb? Okay then.
I keep wanting to press the wrong button.
Ah, my leg's killing me.
Hey, what's up, Max Man? I don't know if anything you'd necessarily call Easter eggs. It's pretty lore friendly for what you have so far in the Elder Scrolls.
You know they're ugly when an axe in the face is
There we go, dagger. Nice. Beautiful.
I wanted to say they really did a good job. Doing the characters in this game. Some of the NPCs can be gorgeous.
Oh, absolutely. I think my character's hot. I love character creation in this. There wasn't a whole lot of options, but the one they gave you were good.
Not just that, it's like, whenever I play, like, Skyrim or Oblivion, I always pick human. Because I think, like, personally, like, say, Orc always looked ugly to me, especially in Oblivion. And then in this game, it's like, they look amazing.
Yeah,
Okay,
Lyris, she's half Nord, half giant, or a quarter giant, half Nord, or something like that.
How does that work?
What was your name again? Target practice?
Well, I found something that's not supposed to happen. I jumped against a rock and I just slid down it very slowly.
Yeah, I can't even equip a second weapon until I'm level 15, right? Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Shit. Where am I going? Actually, here,
Damn. The whole shared resources. Ooh, found a sky shard. One more, I got a skill point.
any stuff right there?
So, what kind of armor are we going to be using for you?
All medium. All 7-piece medium. Whatever your armor, and it'll let you know somewhere off in your skill trees what armor is ideal for your class. I would not suggest mixing and matching. A lot of people say, well, you wear 5 of one and wear 1 of each of the other. I don't know if every race gets this, but I know like the Wood Elf. The Wood Elf, you get a bonus for each piece you're wearing. There's no point in not taking advantage of that bonus with all 7 pieces of the armor. I know if I wear 1 piece of light armor or 1 piece of heavy armor, I can get 1% health or something, and that's nothing. That's, you know, if it was like 10% per piece or something substantial, that might be something worth looking at. But the rewards are so minimal in terms of what you have to give up to get it that it's totally not worth it.
I don't think mine has a like since I'm red guard, it doesn't. It's not really telling me.
Mm-hmm. So I remember how you put your weapon up though. Oh, hold your left D-pad. That's it. Hold it. Ah, it's coming back slowly. I totally love this class right here.
Thank you. You have no idea how annoying that was. Red Rook Rogue. Oh, that was so close.
Freedom. I remember this.
I got in a fight with a Red Rogue and he almost killed me. So I was not careful.
You are safe. I wish that were possible. But I promise
game.
you, once we escape Cold Harbor, we will find a way to rescue her together, Bestridge.
Jaxus. Not sure who that is, but I'll take that as a good thing.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be sorry.
It is as the scrolls foretold, but not. That is what I've come to. Up the stairs quickly. We must get to the anchor mooring.
But like one thing about this game, and this to remember more than anything else, especially in PvP, but in dungeons, pretty much anything, especially dungeons and PvP though, is it's a game of resources, right? And resources meaning your mana, health, stamina, whatever. And whatever you're based on, like if you try to mix and match stamina and magic, it's gonna be sorely disappointing. Pick one. And you'll find you'll have things in your tree that are going to center on one or the other. You know, either magic or stamina, right? And like I have a stamina-based character. I don't pick any magic-based spells. Or if I do pick a magic-based ability, it's one that has a stamina morph. Once I can morph it, for example. Usually requires being weak for a little while until you get things where you want them. Because if something relies on magic and you have no magic resources, don't sell out and go get a bunch of magic resources. Just wait till you can morph that thing into a stamina-based ability. Just wait. Just suffer a little bit until you can.
Oh, crap. I have a bunch of shit I can't really... Ah. Hey, I got 10 gold. Woo! And there's no pickpocketing in this game, apparently.
Alright, before I talk to him...
Point that out. I got excited. I thought I saw some maple. Finally, some more jute. I need this stuff.
I don't know how long I'll play. I was lucky to get it up and running and everything booted up. At first, it didn't even want to connect to YouTube at all. I was thinking, like, really? Wow. Then once it finally did, it was good that Pope just happened to be around and be able to jump right in. That was nice. We didn't have to go around the block with that 6 times and then all that. But so I was lucky to get started on time, more or less. As far as how long we play, I don't know. One thing you got to remember is this game right here, I played this all day. And when I say all day, I mean like 16, 20 hours a day. Pretty much every day for a while. At least a couple months, I guess. did the whole Emperor run and won a bunch of campaigns in PvP and did all that good stuff, and then got up to vet rank 16, completed the whole story in all 3 campaigns, which you can do, by the way. You don't have to switch campaigns. If you want to play Ebonheart, you don't have to join Ebonheart. You can play as Daggerfall. You just finish the Daggerfall campaign, and then you move on to the High Elf one, whatever that's called, and then once you're done with that, then it moves you to Ebonheart. So you get to play through all 3 anyway. You're not required to join multiple covenants. But anyway, played through all 3 storylines and completed all 3 storylines, including all the quests and all that, because there were achievements for different stuff. Aside from the fishing achievement, 1 or 2 things in one of the last areas in the game, because about that time is when I pretty much stopped playing. I've pretty much got this game almost complete. The fishing achievement is one I'll probably never get, because it's one that requires about 4 or 5 months of fishing all day, every day, and that's too much for me.
Okay, I can make an iron weapon. I don't know what kind of weapon I want. Do I want a sword? I'm thinking... I could
switch to my vet rank. I've got every single crafting skill maxed. Every single one.
Okay, I need star metal.
We could make shit that heals, that gives you health, mana, and stamina back, and gives you bonuses to your critical strike, your damage, all kinds of cool shit, actually. I'm kind of curious what I've got in my bank. Got some stuff. Ooh. But anyway, so the whole point of all that, Max, is that basically this isn't even like you play for 4 or 5 days or a week or something, you know, maybe like Skyrim. If you want to do a complete playthrough in Skyrim, you're going to play, you know, for a week or so. You know, you can play all day, every day for a week, put in your 100 hours or whatever, and okay, in this, that doesn't get you shit. You might do that just farming for certain materials to make certain stuff for a certain level, which you're going to out-level that in 4 or 5 levels, and then start all over again for the next series of levels, and then turn around and do it again for the next series of levels, because you've got tiers of gear, tiers of materials. A build in this game actually matters. You don't just build your character, you build your stuff. You build your potions. You build, everything's got a certain thing to it, like how you enchant and how you create your stuff, and exactly what kind of stuff you create all factors into your character build and stuff like that. And there's so much grinding and so much involved in a character that once you get that character up, it's almost the only real point of starting a new one like this is just for giggles, really. This character's, we're just playing tonight just to have something to play with, because Pope only has low-level guys. And that's cool. But once you get a character into the vet ranks, that's like your guy. Now, you can respec. You're not stuck with that guy. Like, if you make a mistake, you know, it's not like you have to go back and play through 1,000 game hours over again. You can respec when you want to. But the stuff you invest in and the stuff you spend time in and stuff like that, like, once you get one crafting skill to 50, you realize this is no joke. Well, your crafting skills, once you get up above the about 20 or 25 rank, everything after that all the way up to 50, that shit, you have to grind that shit out for hours sometimes. And then you have to go find the materials to use. Like in Skyrim, you go grab some iron ore and you craft some daggers. In this, you got to have all this different stuff. Then you got to have it in the first place, which means you got to go farm for it and grind for it. And then once you've got it, you use it and you realize making 10 daggers isn't going to get you a level. At the very first, it might. Once you get up into your 30s and 40s, you might have to make 10,000 daggers or something, you know. And that's just that. That's just blacksmithing. You're not counting woodworking and leather clothing and gem crafting and et cetera, right? And so, like I say, once you invest all that into a guy, you're like, man, I'm not doing that shit again. And so what I essentially use is that one vet character to supply my stuff for all my other characters. Like when I want to go do PvP in a non-vet campaign, that means levels like 1 through 49. Or actually, sorry, I take that back. Levels, I think, 10 or 15 through 49, because there's like a minimum level before you can get into PvP. when you get in that range, if I want to take a character in there, I go craft a set of gear for, say, level 15 through 24, I think, and then go craft another set of gear for level, say, 25 through, I think, 34, and so on and so forth. And I'll craft a couple tiers of gear, full set of armor, set of daggers, and a bow, and maybe a few potions, right? Or some healing items, some food items that you need for health and stamina and magicka buffs, right? And I'll craft a whole set for a couple tiers of levels, and then I can send that character in there, and when I reach a certain level and I've outgrown my stuff, I can just go switch gear and just go grab, you know, a new set of gear from the bank because I've already got it because it was made by my other, my main character, which is able to craft anything for anybody. That kind of thing. But even then, if you want to craft an item, sometimes, especially for the higher stuff, you got to go find the schematic for it. Like, not just for a particular, say, kind of material, but for a particular style. Like if you want a dwarven dagger, or an orcish dagger, or a elven dagger, or whatever, you have to find a book for each particular style of each specific thing you want. Like you can't, well, some of them will cover like a whole set of armor, like a whole style of armor. But other ones like Dwarven and Daedric and a couple others, you need to find like each individual piece. You have to find the boots and the gloves and the chest and the leggings and the arms and the shoulders and, you know, all that stuff. Gotta go find all these different books and stuff for all that. And then that's just to craft that one particular set. And that goes more into just your play. Then you have like other players who don't have crafting skills. This is where you make money in the game, is they'll want, say, I want a Daedric set of gear, except I want a Dwarven helmet, but I'd rather have an Orcish battle axe type of thing. And I want it specifically with stamina buffs, and I want it specifically with this and that and blah, blah, blah. And so if you want to make all that, you have to not only have all the books to have unlocked all the different patterns and stuff, but then you have to have the materials and the upgrade materials, and then you have to have special materials, which you have to grind for by either breaking down epic gear or finding the shit on your own by refining your own materials that you've gone out and farmed for yourself to improve their qualities. Like you've got normal, then it goes up to like improved, and then legendary, and then epic or something. Anyway, so there's like different tiers of quality for each tier of item. Like if you've got a dagger that's level, say, through 1 through 12, which is I think what the iron is, level 13 you've outgrown that, you need to move on to steel or something, and then after that you move on to orcish, then dwarven, then whatever goes on after that. And with each one of those, you might want to invest in improving the quality of each item to make like dungeon raids a little bit easier. And so you have to invest the materials in that. And it's, yeah, so anyway, you're to hundreds of hours, thousands of hours of grinding this and doing that and working on every single facet of your character and all that. Once you get your character to that point, you look back, you say, I'm not doing that shit again. Oh, no. Like, it's not just a matter of just playing and you'll eventually get stronger. It's really not about that. It's about investing in a character and calling that character your own and making that character pretty uber powerful. But you're going to pay for it. You're going to put in the time. Definitely going to put in the time. That's why a lot of people said this game sucked, because they're Skyrim fanboys who weren't ready to actually think for themselves and to actually have to play. And it intimidated the shit out of them because they didn't understand it. They walked into a dungeon and got beat so badly and got cussed out by their teammates for being such garbage that they insisted on never playing again, and they said the game's bad. No, it's not the game. This game is actually epic. There's Skyrim music, Morrowind music, Oblivion music, all the different housing. How's it going, Lily? Hey, thanks for jumping in. All this different stuff that will give you the feels from all the different Elder Scrolls games and stuff. Cool, they got store stuff. So as far as that goes, I mean, the game it's beautiful. It's almost as immersive as a single player RPG. The storyline, not so much for the Ebonheart pack. I thought the story was a little annoying because it was kind of repetitive and nobody could even wipe their own ass. I mean, you talk about mindless fetch 'em quest. It was pretty bad. But the one for the elves, what's it called? You got Daggerfall, Ebonheart, and what's the third one? The one with the high elves and all that stuff? With Queen Anir? Arin?
Dominion.
Whatever her name is.
I never played the Dominion because they're just a bunch of prissy little pricks.
Dominion, that's it. Yeah. Prestige. But the storyline's amazing in that one. It's all about their own racial infighting amongst themselves. Like, the Thalmor hate everyone, and then if you're not Thalmor, they hate you too. And so they weren't really the High Elves. They were a faction of the High Elves, kind of like not all Germans are Nazis. But the Nazis did happen to be German. And so the Thalmor like that. Thalmor don't represent the High Elves. They represent a faction of the High Elves, but they consider themselves the only High Elves. They consider themselves the Aryan High Elves, right? And everyone else is beneath them, including other High Elves that don't agree with their stuff.
Like, and your opinion is flawed, mine is right.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is messed up, but
it's an amazing storyline. You know, that's for an MMO. You don't really find stories like that in an MMO, so they really did the stories justice. The Ebonheart one, I just don't like it much personally. That's all. I mean, it's not. Like some people might really get into it with the whole Skyrim thing going on, but
okay. Do I want boots or do I want gauntlets?
I'm afraid I cannot foresee that.
I go boots.
You must find your own. Indeed, I know.
And the map, man.
Oh, I gotta be a level 6 for iron. The tours.
I've got a mint chai. All right, sorry. That thing is, I haven't found any. Also, any XP you earn. You like the Daggerfall? Yeah, each to their own. I didn't mind it much. I preferred the Daggerfall Covenant for PvP reasons. Just PvP reasons. Is when I joined Daggerfall, they were the underdogs at the time. They were the ones that were always ganged up on. It was always 2-1. They were always last in all of their campaigns. And so I said, well, you know, if you're going to go in and kick ass, then you kick ass yourself.
Yeah.
And then if you have success, then you've done something. If you go in where a team's already dominating 10-1 all the time, right, and you win, you haven't done anything. You didn't win. They won for you, right? But if you go in where you're the underdog and you earn it, and then you're winning, and then you're dominating, and you're kicking ass, even when you're outnumbered. I can't tell you how many times Ebonheart and Dominion in our campaign, sometimes it would be all day, every day. They would not only attack us on different fronts, but they would actually attack our forts from 2 different sides at the same time, and they wouldn't fight each other. They were just that bad, and we kicked their ass anyway. We beat their ass anyway, and they would outnumber us 2-1 because they didn't understand character building and they didn't understand party mechanics. All they understood was Zerg. It was let's attack in numbers, and so they'd come at you with a mob of 100, and then they would just jump back on their horses and they would just keep coming at you until they finally won. But sometimes they wouldn't, and you would get 700, 800, 900 kills, fending off this garbage, throwing itself against your walls like meat puppets. It was so pathetic. It was so bad, and you'd watch them do it day after day. And if you understood anything about tactics or character build or party mechanics, you could just watch it, and it was almost embarrassing watching how they played. I'm sure every campaign wasn't like that. Not every player is stupid, but most of the Ebonheart and Dominion in our campaign were really honestly stupid. I mean, they were just that bad. These are dudes who had never played anything but Skyrim or Call of Duty in their life, and they came in and they thought they'd get easy wins with their friends because they had 100 of them, and they didn't understand that click mentality from the street didn't work when you come in here. When you come up in here, you better bring your A game, and they wouldn't, and they couldn't, and we would kick their ass out of their castles, take all their scrolls, and then halfway through the campaign, literally give them their scrolls back on purpose, just so we could go take them again. We would literally do them like this. It was really kind of ridiculous, actually. All right.
I am looking for a woodworking station, and I can't find it.
I wonder, I don't think you share your Emperor regalia with all your characters. I don't think you do.
Oh, it's on the other side.
Yeah, actually, Actually, matter of fact, can y'all see my screen right here? There we go. Legends of Daggerfall.
What's your character's name, by the way?
My character's name is I don't remember. I'm not on that screen. Hold on, I have to go look.
Where are you, by the way? I'm standing. I look down at your screen. I see you're right outside the door. I'm stupid.
Okay, that's the general symbol. I don't know when they came up with Princess, Prince, Empress, and Emperor. I don't know when they came up with all of that. That's since I left, but
Okay, I think I sent you a group invite, by the way.
okay, one second. I'm in a menu. Let me go find myself. That's a general. Levi's still here.
Look at that thing.
That's our main guy, Mikey. He's veteran rank 16. That's cool. Where is mine? Where's my name?
You go to character. It's there. So, I think.
No, not my character's name. My character's name is Caminalda.
Okay. Oh.
But I'm trying to find my my rank in our. Yeah, like these are just the ranks, but it's not showing the people.
See it. Let me leave.
Oh wow, he's changed some different stuff. Now only the Emperor or Empress can withdraw from the guild bank. Huh. They've got more guidelines that you can put for the guilds. That's kind of cool. We had some people abuse.
Okay, I'm gonna go find a woodworking station. I want to make a shield. I think I need that.
Well, at least we're still full here. Real close to full, anyway.
I joined the guild with my friends. We're called the Thunder Pippos. Don't know why we named ourselves.
Oh, got me as Prince now. Wait, recruit.
Oh wow, you changed some different stuff. Now only the
Really?
Come on, I need more wood. Yeah.
I thought that was the Prince symbol. Hold on, this little star with a square in the middle. Let me see something. Now got me all the way down. Okay. I don't think I've been kicked from the guild. Anyway, I haven't played in months. But we were generals back then. It was me and Mikey, of course, led the guild. It's always been his guild. And then you had a couple other people.
What's
anyway.
the level area? Have you done a Orcelium yet?
Do what?
Have you done the Orcelium DLC yet?
No.
I wonder what level it is. And I need to go for some more wood if I want to make a shield.
But yes, Max, I was a general in the day. We led many a battle, many a dungeon siege, or many a castle siege. It was actually pretty awesome. It was a lot of fun. I can't tell you, day after day after day after day, doing PvP all day. Get a character from like say level 15 all the way up to 50 in a couple days, and then turn around and have to go start another character just so you get back into a non-vet campaign.
Where are you, Maple? I need some maple wood. Damn.
Greetings to you.
I'm actually gonna
Invitation to
Google
Orsinium. I have no idea what that's about.
that. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's the DLC.
Yeah.
I'll Google it.
Yes. What kind of kind of fighting you want to do? I mean, what kind of character you want to play? What style do you want to play? My character's all short.
You are ugly. Ha! Is that ugly?
What level?
Hello there.
Okay.
Dude, there's so many things like to get out of the way, and I don't remember all of them, but things like joining certain things early to start working on like the Undaunted. You want to make sure you get in with the Undaunted, get in with the Mages Guild so you can start earning credit for all the lore books you find and stuff like that. Get in with the Fighters Guild. Just join everything. Get your crafting underway.
It's been so long since I was in the field. Welcome to our new guild master is an excellent question. And let me welcome you as an associate of the Fighters Guild. Get out there and take the fight to the Daedra. You're in luck too. Sees all colors yourself.
Okay. Okay, so we can go to the DLC now if you want.
What DLC?
We can go to Orsinium now.
I don't think I have it.
I can go. I just need 38 gold. And do you have a membership?
I did. It's run out. It ran out, I'm sure, a long time ago. It's been, like I say, it's been months, dude.
Okay, well, this when you have the membership, you automatically have the DLC. Or you can go to Crown Store and purchase it that way. It's like 5,000 crowns. No, wait, 3,000. Make that back. Take that back.
I'm probably not going to buy any DLC for something I'm just playing for a couple hours with you. I'm probably not going to do that. Just for that reason. There's no point in going. You're talking about 15, 30 bucks, something like that.
Yeah, but it's a story. They say it's a complete story DLC.
That's great. I'm not going to play a complete story in a couple hours tonight. I'm just saying.
I'm just kidding.
Honestly, just to be honest, I'm.
Where are you, by the way?
I'm following Giblets the dog.
I'm gonna go find you. I know where you are.
Interference will not be tolerated.
Okay. Well. Cat.
We can just do these all day long. Like I say, you can just. You can like do minor questing here. There you are. You can just do minor questing all day long, or you can zip through and just go do some of the main stuff where you know the sky shards are at. Pretty much a safe bet is, if you don't feel like hunting for all of them in the open world, is if you look at your map, oops. Let me see. Let me go to world map. Can you not? Oh, I'm not. Wow. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All the little torch markers, and maybe some of the caves, but all the torch markers have, as you find them, have sky shards in them.
That's cool. I didn't know that.
It's quick skill points. That's, every 3 of those is a skill point, an extra bonus skill point.
Yeah.
It's nice to get those early. Like, there's a torch marker just outside of town, but I think it's around level 8 or 10. They kind of
Okay, so
expect
what
you
do
to
you
get
wanna
up to a lower level here. Now, if we'd started in what is it? The Dominion, there's an island you specifically go to. That's your basically tutorial island. Here, I don't remember. I think you take a ship somewhere from here. Ebonheart has the same type of thing. There's a ship you take to this little side island. I don't remember what the tutorial section is for Daggerfall, or if we even have one. I really don't remember.
Welcome, friend.
I don't know, because this is like the first time I'm like back in the Daggerfall area.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll let you choose what we do. I'm in no hurry.
With a note?
Like, do we share quests? You started.
You can go through your quest list at any time and share them with the whole group. I know you can do that.
Well, you want to quickly do that so I get credit? If you already started it, and I want to walk all the way over there. I wonder if I could...
Is it here?
Oh, I want to jump on a tent.
Okay, there's that. This is all I've got right now.
Come on. Am I hidden or am I not?
You may already have it.
Okay.
Okay, and they want us to go to Spindle Clutch. Spindle Clutch is the first real dungeon we can do, and it's at level 12.
Okay. So when we're level 12, we can do that. Okay. I seriously have to go follow the dog now.
There's a
What's over here? Quest marker. Oh!
yeah, your skill points have been refunded. You will need to go set them again. That's for all my characters. Wow.
Yeah.
That's good. If they change some stuff, that gives you a free respec. If they went and changed
Yeah.
a whole bunch of junk.
Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online. I had it for a while. I'm just gonna start playing it.
Alright. Not even sure where we're going yet. I know you can mark some quests as active too, I think. But eventually you don't even bother going into a lot of this stuff for...
Where did you go? I lost you.
Never mind. Alright, where's our main quest? Up here?
Oh, I'm okay. I'm coming.
I need some armor. I need to find some stuff. I don't even bother making anything right now. I just go with whatever I can find.
I made myself curious, and I got some boots I can't wear until I'm level 6. Freaking nerd. Oh, why did you do that? Yeah. Oh, by the way, I found some chests if you want to picklock them.
Alright.
Okay.
Just grab them as you see them.
I'm terrible at lockpicking, so I can't do it. I don't know how. Like, I don't get the whole mechanic of it.
You've got when you drop a pin, you've got 3 stages. You've got about a third of the way down, halfway down, and about 3/4 of the way down. And so, while you're pressing down on it, see if it starts to give at around, see if it starts to resist at around a third of the way, and then push it about halfway down. If it starts to resist, that's pretty much your sweet spot. And then you just let off. You don't have to activate anything or whatever. You just let off. But you want to get the pin to about where it needs to be. If you push too hard, it breaks. If you don't push hard enough, it just snaps back. Like, there'll probably be a chest right down here. Here, I'll show you.
Yeah, there is. Somewhere.
Hello there.
Just realized my phone turned off, so chat said anything to me. I will not know. And I was out.
Music is beautiful in this, man. I mean, just damn.
I love it.
Usually a chest right here, and there's not. Of course there's not right now. Of course, why not? I mean, why would there be, right?
Way. I know there was a couple up there.
They spawn random. They're random. There'll be a chest there later. I don't know what the time. I think it's every 15 minutes.
Okay, well, we'll eventually find a chest.
Yeah. Okay, this takes us to a tutorial area. This is our,
like, continue the main quest kind of thing.
Yep.
Oh, 2 miles down here.
See my horse? Like that? All right.
How may I serve?
Okay, I'm back. I just want to take care of the optional thing because I'm...
Okay, so this whole area will get you up to about, if you do everything, 15 or so, 15-ish.
Okay, I'm just now making it to Strauss McHale.
Yeah.
Strauss McHale.
There's some sky shards here, some stuff to have. You know, it's kind of cool island. This is a very, I guess, Khajiit type territory, kinda, or something. I think.
Yeah. The thing I noticed though with this area is that it's a desert. I don't like deserts.
Hmm.
That's one thing that killed New Vegas for me. It was just, it felt a bit empty personally.
Oh. Well, you probably like the Dominion areas then, probably best. Actually, Skyrim areas. I don't remember there being much desert there. Just a lot of snow. It was ice desert. Pretty much every map was ice desert.
Yeah.
I'm sick of this island, Colleen. I should be
But sand looks barren. At least snow gives it that feeling of life. That no life feeling. Okay. You wanna go rescue for into the grave?
Doesn't matter. You can just do whatever. Just kill shit.
Yeah, let's try to get some basic gear, so we're not relying on the soul servant stuff.
There's an entrance, bloody bones.
Where are you, by the way? I lost you.
If by
Oh, there you are.
mermaids.
You had to talk to her as well.
Yeah. If you don't physically share the quest, I think we have to get them on our own now. That's fine. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. I think after this, we'll try to see. Okay, I am going to fail more and more at English today.
Okay, here's a sky shard right here.
Oh, I see it. Kind of hard not to notice, though, to be honestly. That guy right there is lagging like all hell.
I love this.
Oh,
Alex, man, in my opinion, Fallout 4 perks, it depends on how you want to play. If you're a huge VATS user, certain perks are going to be necessary for you that other players might have no use for. Like better criticals, for example. It serves no purpose to somebody who doesn't use VATS all the time for their criticals. Whereas someone who's playing a primarily melee-based character will have no real use for, say, faster reloads, which you get under agility or something, right? You know, stuff like that. Depends on how you want to play.
I'm not even gonna bother talking anymore.
Do what?
You know that one lady at the door? She's like, please find my love. Turns out this guy's a womanizer. But just something I kind of liked. It gave him like at least some personality. What's over here? Anything useful? Probably nothing I want. Ooh. Hey, there's a helmet over here if you want a rawhide helmet.
Yes, I do actually.
It's right there. Where are you? I'm in this little treasure room over here. Where are you? Oh,
I'm coming. Also, strip these. If you're going to do blacksmithing, strip these. Always take these so you can break them down, because they'll straight up give you whatever level you are. That's the material they'll give you back. Like if your smithing is in the steel range, then you'll get steel when you break these down. And if an orc and dwarven material or whatever material you need, that's what you'll start getting when you start stealing these. But I don't think you have to have your smithing skill to that point. You just need to be that level. Like, I think steel is like levels, I forget, I think it's like 16 through 24 or 14 through 24, something like that. And so once you hit level 14 and you start, or once you hit whatever level that is and you start cleaning out these racks, when you get back to the blacksmithing bench and you break them down, it's going to...
I like how this looks like a scimitar. Very nice.
Also, grab all these free heals, too. Most of these drinks and stuff laying around will give you health.
I gotta set the stamina. I won't complain.
Until you're actually able to make that stuff for yourself.
Yeah.
Where'd you say the helmet was?
It was on the table. That's right. It was on this table over here. Right here. Over here. It's right here.
Oh my god, dude. Nice. Alright.
I wasn't sure. Okay, I'm gonna put that helmet on. Actually, I need a defense. Glad I told you that.
How did I already have one?
Another shit.
Weird. I don't remember picking that up.
Okay, I gotta stop hoarding the food. I'm gonna quickly eat this. I don't need them. All this food. No. Yeah. Materials. Yeah, I don't need all these ingredients. I don't plan on cooking. I found a ring actually on my mage character where it increases my sell rate to merchants by 280%.
Right, and that just means that item would be worth more when you sell it, that's all.
Oh, I thought if I wore everything would sell more.
Right. Those are about the only items I will sell. Everything else gets broken down. That's usually how that works.
Okay, anything over here? Nope.
Look at that.
Oh, my legs are killing me. So tell me why this place is booby-trapped now?
It's like a prison.
Oh. I like how I just have a stab attack. I have a move that practically just is like stabby. Mm-hmm.
Here's swords and stuff. I'm actually looking for another dagger.
Oh, there's stuff in here?
Start getting leveled daggers. Like, you know, if you're level 5, you'll pick up a level 5 dagger type of thing.
I gotta stop taking... Give me a second. I'm gonna loot this stuff real quick after I kill this guy. Maples? I guess. Ooh.
My favorite old school RPGs? I don't know. I don't go much farther back really than Oblivion or...
I actually started playing Oblivion again, by the way.
Yeah, I was thinking about picking that up.
I wonder if I could. I wonder if I could heal you. Where is he? I could like literally turn around and he was dead. Can I just stop freeing people? So, one thing I always found annoying though, with it being part of the Ebonheart, it's the three.
Is what?
Have you met them? The three? Have you met the three yet? Ever? They're like, you know how there's the not quote unquote 8 to 9?
Hey, you're not a guard. Well, that's...
Oh, there, level.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly level. Oh, that's nice. I can now slow an enemy down.
I owe you for this.
Oh, that's gonna be nice.
All right.
Let's get out of here.
Where are you? Okay.
None of these.
I like this. So, like I was saying, if you the three is the Ebonheart Pact gods. Like they're the equivalent to the 9. I personally believe Talos is a god. That's just my 2 cents. How do you feel about the whole Talos situation, by the way? I never got your opinion on that.
Talos?
Yeah. Do you think he was unwrongfully casted away as a god, or do you think the Dominion was right about him?
You ever seen a altar to Talos? A shrine?
In Oblivion.
And Skyrim, right?
Yeah.
Right? You ever used one?
Yeah.
Did you get a blessing for it?
Yeah.
Doesn't that speak for itself?
I know. I'm like I have a sister who believes that Talos isn't a god, and like I personally think that the Dominion is wrong. And what Knights in the Nine, the DLC from Oblivion,
Right.
so they're gonna pretty much diss the whole hero. What's it called? What's the guy called in Oblivion again? I can't remember his what he's referred to as.
Do what?
What was the Oblivion hero guy called? Like the Skyrim was a Dragonborn. What was the Oblivion Crisis guy called?
Hero of Kvatch.
Just that? Was he also also known as the person who hero of the Empire or something? I don't know.
I mean, that would be his title. That's you asked. That's.
Like, and technically, give me a second. I see. I'm looting drinks. I'm sorry. I have a drinking problem. It's a shame I can't loot their swords. Oh, I thought the player behind you was actual guard.
Do you ever do you have any special abilities yet?
Yeah. What kind of? What do you?
What do you got? What have you picked so far?
I have this. I have this heal. Once I find an enemy, I can show you my ranged. Oh wait, yeah, I got a ranged attack. I got this stab attack. I have to be actual on an enemy, and then I got one that's like a swipe to the groin, and I can slow the enemy down. Those are my 5 so far.
Nice, nice. Okay. All right, your javelin attack. Hold on, let's get in an area where we're not in the middle of traps. Okay. All right, what button do you have it attached to?
Square.
Your square. Okay. I want you to try this. Okay. Now you know how you can hold the right trigger and do a power attack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you watch your character's animation, about the time that you raise your sword up over the top of your head, probably about halfway into your actual attack, right? Mine's a little bit longer, but I'm hitting with 2 weapons, right? Yours is a little bit quicker, so you got to be a little bit quicker with it. But, all right, watch. I think I have to show you in combat because I don't think I can pull off a special ability without an enemy in front of me. But what you do is watch my attack. All right, hold down your trigger, and then right about here, I would hit my square button, all right? In your case, I would hit the square button. And what you'll do...
So, like, as I swing?
Huh? As you swing, yes. So it's what you're doing is into your power attack, about halfway into your power attack, you're basically cutting it short, you're canceling it out with a special ability, and what you do is you basically essentially pull off both as one. All right? And it's actually done like that by design. Okay, this isn't an exploit, it's actually part of the combat system. It's kind of like Bruce Lee would say flow like water, be like water, right? You want to move from one ability or one thing into the next. So you want to weave or string your special abilities in with your basic combat, your basic attacks. You've got short attacks, which light attacks just do on their own, right? I can do one hand at a time like this, and all I'm doing is just getting my base weapon damage, and that's about it, right? Then you got power attacks, which add your power attack bonuses and any perks that you have associated with power attacks. You have all kinds of different perks peppered throughout your skill trees, especially once you get in your champion trees. If you do a power attack, then you get, bonus damage, bonus critical chance, bonus critical, stuff like that. Possibly refresh your health, refresh your stamina, who knows what. Stamina regens faster for a short period of time, stuff like that. All right, so you definitely want to weave your power attacks in. You'll basically get to the point where you do no basic attacks. It's either power attacks or special abilities. But you have to manage your stamina or your magic, whatever you're using for your special attacks. You have to manage that, right? Because you can just burn through it. If you just spam your attacks, you're going to burn through your resources. So what you want to do is partway into a power attack, you actually want to hit your ability. Then you'll essentially pull those off at the same time. So if you're essentially you will eventually get to the point, what I'm getting at, to where you can hold your right trigger down, which will have you just repeat your power attacks like this. See how I'm cycling through them? All right? But at the peak of each power attack, I need to learn to hit a special ability also. It'd be like right here, special ability, right here, special ability, right here, special ability. And so you can start throwing in, it's especially useful if your ability that you're weaving in between your power attacks is a debuff. If it either weakens or somehow breaks down the armor or something of the enemy, or slows them down or does something. Because while you're hitting them with a string of attacks, you could possibly stagger them with your power attacks, for one. Second is if your ability that you're weaving in the middle of that can actually debuff the enemy also, especially if you're in a group thing where you're either dealing with a dungeon or you're dealing with PvP, you're actually disabling the opponent that you're fighting, allowing your other teammates to get in there and basically finish them off a whole lot faster. And always remember, concentrated fire. If you have 4 enemies and 4 people in your party, if you concentrate on each enemy one at a time, you'll kill them all in 5 seconds. If you concentrate on one enemy each and try to kill them all 4 at the same time, it's going to take you about 30 seconds. You see the difference?
Yeah.
But if you concentrate your fire, 4 people, if you got a player debuffing, you got a player dealing DPS, if you got a player freezing or rooting an enemy in place to where he can do nothing but take damage and he can hardly even attack, if you concentrate your attacks and focus your fire, if you get a good coordinated team, especially in PvP, you can walk through a castle essentially targeting the right enemies. Like if you know threat order, like you have to take down these 2 mages first, then you need to take down those 2 main soldiers second, and then you got to take down, say, the flag keeper last. All right, if you've got that order, or you got to take down the mages first and then the archers second and then the knights last. Right? If you've got that and everybody understands that, you'll find your team will automatically, without having to say it, take down the mages, concentrate your fire, take down the archers, concentrate your fire, and then take down the knights. And you will knock that shit out in about 15 seconds. If you sit there and this guy's over here, oh, I'm working on the mage over here. Well, don't worry, I got the archer, and you got 4 people trying to handle 4 different NPCs or 4 different other players all at the same time, that one player over there who's dealing nothing but DPS, I don't care who you send on him 1v1, odds are he's probably going to be able to take out that. Now all of a sudden you're down to 3. Now all of a sudden you're down to 2. Because you try to take them on one at a time, you get wiped. But if you knock them out in the right proper threat order, you take down their healer first, which makes their tanks more susceptible, who can't really do any damage anyway, so you leave them alone, go knock out their night blades, and then go knock out their tank last. You're done. And if you got your DPS on his feet with your mage doing their job, you will knock out that shit in seconds. You see what I mean? But without that group effort, you go in there and you just get massacred over and over again, and everyone thinks they sucks, and they say that Elder Scrolls is a garbage game. You see the difference?
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
That's just something I need to take practice at.
We can't go without Arians out there.
But anyway, so that's your definite one-on-one there. If you get players that are like-minded and understand that and can keep track, and you'll have players that'll lose that. They'll get bloodlust and they'll just go off and they'll start wandering and they start attacking everything and go all Rambo. You have to reel them in sometimes, especially if you get in PvP and you're running a group, you're actually leading a group for your particular campaign. You'll want to keep people in check. Keep people from straying. They'll go wander off. They'll go chase NPCs for no fucking reason in the middle of a castle siege around the corner and get themselves wiped where you can't even go revive them. Way the fuck over there somewhere. And you're like, dude, why'd you do that? I don't know, man. I just got to fighting. You know, they're not thinking, right? So you have to keep those guys in check sometimes. Keep them focused, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. Are we leaving?
Yeah. I was waiting on you.
No, Max Mad. The Division didn't catch my eye at all because it's a Ubisoft game, and you will not see me play or even talk about a Ubisoft game. At least not in any light other than fuck Ubisoft and everything they stand for.
Thanks for breaking me out.
And the quality of their games has nothing to do with it.
Heroic mood. Want to help me get something? I figure if you want something kept safe, give it. Here's the thing. You went through a lot. This way.
This guy.
Go help him get him stuff back from the goblins. I still don't have any armor left. Look at this. Running around in my soul-shriven rags. My slave rags.
Yeah. While you were doing a tutorial, I just scrounged for, do you want to grab, are you good, how do you, English! How does enchanting work, by the way?
Oh man, it's a whole, each crafting thing is a mini game. Each one. It's its own thing. Okay, you picking up any of the side stuff, by the way? I don't.
Oh, no. I completely spaced out for a second.
You're not? Okay, well, where are you? I don't even see you. I really don't see you.
What? I'm by the guy who gives you... I see you. I just went back to talk to this guy.
No, I mean, I should see your crown on the compass. I don't even see that.
He ran past me.
Oh, where are you, dude?
Turn around. Look towards the goblin area.
Right, but your crown is showing on my compass as being...
Don't worry about my crown. Try to look for that arrow on my head. I think that's a bug.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I don't see the arrow on your head yet.
That's a weird. But yeah, one thing I definitely noticed while playing this game as a mage is that I wasn't gonna say.
That's you?
I found. I'm right here.
Okay, there's no crown or arrow or anything on top of your head at all. Nothing. Just letting you know.
Nothing?
No, nothing. That's why.
Weird. Like, hold still for a second. I wonder.
Oh, I want to show you this. All right, watch me kill 2 goblins. I'm going to kill goblins with... I'll do an attack, a special attack, and then I'll see. All right, and then I'm going to show you the weaving, the difference that weaving makes. Here, watch this guy over here first. Okay, this is just like just attacks, power attacks, hit a special attack, power attack. Finally got him. Okay. All right, you got that right. Now watch when I weave. Let me find another single enemy by himself. We got one around here by himself.
I thought I saw one. Oh wait.
Oh, those are bosses up there.
This guy?
Is there? Okay, let me have him. Let me have him. I'm coming. Oh, never mind. Okay.
This
Maybe
one
you
right
hit him
there.
in that fireball.
Oh,
Hit him in the face with the fireball might have aggroed him a little bit. All right, here's one. Okay, now see this guy right here? Now watch the difference if you just do some weaving. Watch. Where's he going?
Yeah, he aggroed on someone.
See the difference?
Yeah.
Okay. In PvP, it's going to make a hell of a lot of difference because it's the ability to basically double tap an enemy. And you're going to kill them a lot faster, especially when you're dealing with DPS. It's also a way to pull off your heals if you're a healer too. It works the same way.
Got a bow now. What's with that guy? Okay. I'm just peeking my head over here, see if there's anything. You ready to continue the quest?
Yeah, you might want to reset the party to fix the crown. I think the crown is glitched in. I think it's got you back in the starting area, back in town. It wasn't like that a minute ago, but it's like that now. I think it has something to do with the quests that we're on or something.
Wait. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna send you a trade thing. I'm gonna give you some some robes.
Some what?
Some light armor. There you go.
Okay. Oh, here, hold on. Hold on.
What? Oh, I even got some gloves for you if you want. Okay. Did that work? Did I? Yeah. Oh, wait.
There.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's more gold than you probably would have seen in your first about 40 levels, probably. Most likely.
Probably within my first good, I don't know how many, but yeah, all of those.
What's up, FaZe? How's it going, man?
I am boots now, for now. Once I'm level 6, I'll have better ones, because I made some. Ooh, he has something. Potion.
Alright. Slowly getting rid of this junk.
Okay, I'm also gonna... Okay, I'm gonna remove you, and then I'm gonna find a safe place to re-add you. Also, group.
What?
There. Okay, there you go. Sending you a new one.
There you go. Crown's right back on top of your head. Good deal. Yeah, sometimes you need to refresh it. It's probably a quest thing, I'm guessing. You jumped on something that's... it could be anything. Bugs have never really been that bad in this game. Not like most MMOs, but sometimes it'll do some annoying stuff.
There's a bug I found where I will have to reload to interact with something. Okay, talk to you. Okay, let's go. Hello, face Spartan.
They store everything on the upper level.
Can I take care of this? No. Well, I saw this like glow through a hole. I thought it was a sky shone. I got excited.
Don't think there's a sky shard or anything in here. I don't think so.
No, I said I got excited. Okay. I'm hitting R1 when I mean to hit L1. What is wrong with my brain? What? Actually, my character does a... My, like... attacks do a fair amount of damage. I can't complain. Have you noticed that little beetle that's kind of been following us?
Yeah.
That's actually one of the pets I can get.
Mm-hmm.
I named him Berg.
Burb? Nice.
Berg. But first, like, I was thinking about Dark Souls and Berg Bullies. Good name.
Gotcha.
But that's just me. Like, unless you know the Berg story I have, it's like just seems like a minor thing. Ooh, I got some pants.
Hope you're not keeping score.
Soul shirt and pants. Goodbye. Doesn't look good as iron. But...
Shadow Cloak can now be morphed. Yay!
Ooh, potency room. Sorry, dude. Not now. I think if you take that before someone else, they don't get it. Which
No,
is
they
kind of
don't.
weird. And that's one thing I said. I don't. One of the things about this game that kind of bugged me. It's like, better be quick. In the sorcerer class, you one of the ultimate powers, you can summon a storm Atronach.
This is the part.
You know, why don't we just keep the gem for ourselves?
I don't know if that's an option. Might be.
I wish. Screw this guy. Did they kill the boss already?
That's about it.
Giant red. Yeah, I think that will fetch for a nice price. Well, gold means nothing to me considering you gave me 10,000. Stupid earpiece. You know, I wonder if I could just buy iron from a merchant. Is that a thing?
You won't need to. Just farm for it when you see it. Keep your eye out for nodes. You might want to invest a point in that thing. Early on, I personally wouldn't suggest it. Because, to me, early on, points are pretty...
I have a question for you.
Points are pretty precious, but later on, when you're just throwing points in just whatever, there's a lot of points to invest if you're going to do crafting and things like that into a lot of that type of stuff. But the ones where you definitely want a higher chance to get upgrade or refining materials back, definitely want that. And having the one where they glow from a distance, that helps.
Oh yeah, that's definitely something I would like. Oh. Okay, is there like a... What's that? I see no distance. Oh, it's just a snake. Is there like a blacksmith in town?
Is there a blacksmith? Yeah.
In town?
What are you doing in
Okay.
the mine? Yakarn. He's a liar and a thief.
Where is it?
He stole a gem from Headman Bosek. Now
Yeah,
if the
I'll meet
gem
you at the
came
blacksmith
back,
real
now
quick.
that's
I'm gonna
just-
go run there so I can just get the iron out of these stuff. I want some armor. So, I'll meet you at the blacksmith. Oh! I found a chest, so I can...
Just remember you got like a third of the way down on each pin, and then half, and then about 2/3 of the way down. So you got 3 different little phases on each pin.
What does a countdown mean, by the way?
When you run out of time, it just breaks your lock, and you have to wait like a certain amount of time to mess with the chest
Oh,
again,
that's stupid.
which gives someone a opportunity to come in and snatch it out from under you.
I don't have any more lockpicks. Woo. Okay. Another aspect room. I'm gonna get a chance. I'm gonna should take a look at enchanting. You ever meet like the 3 leaders of the each group? Like you see in the trailers, do you ever meet them?
Yeah.
Huh, that's cool. Oh, I'm already there. Okay. It's fucked. Is there a merchant? I need to buy some star metal. I just realized this. Okay, I need...
Okay, now I gotta remember how to do these. Is this it? No, that's not it. That's not it. There it is.
Okay. I need...
Oh, that one sucks.
Start with you. Oh, crap. Okay, well. I'm just that much more decked out in iron armor, at least. I got iron greaves.
Dancing in the desert. All right. Where you at?
At the blacksmith. No. No. No.
That whole sense of exploring with the whole Elder Scrolls music in the background and all that, though, they totally get that here.
Oh. I'm fine. I'm fine. I ain't saying anything. You want me to make you anything, by the way?
No, I'm good. If I just really needed stuff, I'd go jump in my other character and we can make just whatever. I break down all this trash in my inventory, though.
Oh,
There's a bank here, too, by the way.
Oh. I just throw... Where's the bank? Sit.
Actually...
Oh, here we go. No, that's dye station. Where's the enchanting station?
You have to look on the map. I think it's... I don't know. It's in one of these buildings. In fact, it is in one of these buildings. You have to look around. It looks like a kind of a warehouse type thing.
Okay. Oh. No. Oh, I know where it is. I found it. I'm just gonna take a look at enchanting. I've never done it before.
Said you needed iron?
Yeah.
Okay.
And quite possibly star metal.
Let's see. Blacksmith, woodworking, clothing. Damn. One level from one item.
Damn it.
Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna look at my skills.
I made the glyph, and then I accidentally destroyed it. Okay, where are you? And my legs are killing me. I've lost you.
There we go, nice. God, most of my basic dagger skills in place now. That's cool. I'm right here, and I'm over here by the... I was gonna go look in the bank. I don't even know what I have in the bank now. I know there's a bank here. One of these persons is a banker. Is it her?
I see you.
No, she's a pack merchant. Actually, speaking of that.
What's this fire right here? A stick. Oh, I can buy soul gems from her.
Nice. Where's the bank?
Where's the bank?
I don't know. One of these people is the bank, I think. Unless I'm just... This guy... Oh, it's this guy right here. Never mind. It's this orc.
Where?
The last time anyone tried to crack.
Oh, I got stuff.
Oh, wait. Why did I do that? I don't want that.
200 hemming. 200 iron hide. 200 iron thread. Yeah, I have stuff. Lots of rune. Stone stuff. It's been forever, man. I even have a malachite. That's crazy. Okay. Let's use a bunch of that. Some of that. Crafting materials, but not much in the way of stuff already made. I was wondering if maybe I'd have left some stuff in here for another character. You go look back up here by potions and things.
Okay.
No, I just have the stuff to make things with. That's it. You need star metal, you said?
Yeah. I'm also checking out my guild bank real quick. If it ever wants to load.
You're gonna start finding this stuff in jars too, but
I would like to be able to craft myself my full armor set. Hey, Berg.
But no actual stuff already made, like no potions and food. Yeah, this is just crafting materials that I've got, which makes sense. Pretty much anything I make, I send it off to whatever character I need it for and just run with that.
Oh.
Okay. Where are you at here?
1 second. I'm just looking at clothing station.
Nothing else you'd really need. Not here.
Let's go. Wait. I walked right past the blacksmith. Creation. Wow. I need
Oh shit!
one.
Well,
What?
I didn't mean to do that.
What did he do?
Well, I might accidentally killed this person.
Now, why did he do that?
Ah! Now the guards are gonna kill me too. Unless I can get away. Get away! Run away!
Wait. What? What's the cheapest?
Shh! Wow. I'm fleeing. Did I make it?
I don't know.
Well, shit, now I've got like a 3 million bounty. I got away, though. I'm gonna go grab this, then. Now that I'm this wanted criminal. Take this, too.
I'll be right back. I got my brother wants to show me something real quick.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna sit over here and just be guilty.
Oh, my legs. Okay, I'm back. What I miss? You kill anyone while I was gone? Okay, well, at least I got mostly iron. I got all I wanted. I mean, I could... Who died?
Do what? I'm up here looking intimidating on the cliff top. Till you're ready to do whatever. I'll just sit up here and look intimidating.
I'm trying... First things first, I'm trying to look for you.
You can't find me. My character is a ninja.
I see you.
What? You can't see me.
I can too. You just an
Nobody.
arrow over your head.
Nobody can see me right here. Don't pretend like you're even swimming in my direction.
You're right. I'm not. I found you.
Can't see me.
Yeah, pretty sure I can.
Whatever.
Okay, I want to go this real quick. The heck?
Yeah, blah. All right, where to from here, man?
Let's go back. Let's go talk to what's his face. And complete this quest and get our reward.
Oh shit, I forgot. I'm wanted, dude.
What was your first clue? So a friend of mine was playing this game and someone was like going to steal something, and he has mic plug in. And he literally yelled into his mic, "Thief! Thief!" And the guy's like, "What the fuck, man?"
What's up, Fernando? I'm a straight up criminal here. There's no thieves guild here on this island either. You will no longer now be attacked by the law. Well, thank you, at least for that.
So this Erin girl, she's awesome. She's like, "I need it off this island," and then she's on the exact ship he's on. Yeah.
Okay, I guess I can go and just pay my bounty.
If you're looking for... I overheard.
Hey there. Hey now. Seeing as it's you asking.
Hey, you! Hey, you! Yeah, you! There's 3 folks, Cap. He's a...
Now, there's one thing is you can just get through the story, right? The basic whatever, and just do things. But if you're looking for all the side stuff, like to kill every named boss in the game, clear every dungeon in the game, clear every cave, do every side quest, and all, there's achievements and trophies for all that stuff, then this island is actually full of all kinds of stuff. There's even a dwarven ruin you can go mess around in here. I level up again? Nope.
I did. I improved one of my base abilities. I might one of my moves. So, where are you going? What you doing?
I don't know. I'm just waiting on you.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, take a look at this. Oh. I'm just gonna use that instead. Okay, I'm ready on you. Let's go kill King Demog and take his crown. That's the next quest, apparently.
Kill King Demog and take his crown.
That's not part of the main quest line, but I just want to do that because it just sounds awesome. I mean, come on. You have to want to kill someone called King Demog.
It appears you've committed a crime and I must collect a bounty.
That guy just sounds like made to be killing. It was some side quest some guy gave me, so I thought, why not?
Okay, so
I think there's a flash shard somewhere nearby. How much stars there is?
Who won the game, by the way? Just curious.
I have the football game. I have no idea. I'm chatting now. It was great.
Yeah, the soundtrack is amazing. You'd be surprised. There's literally songs from I think all the Elder Scrolls in there. I recognize when you travel around the Dominion, they play Oblivion music all the time. Like when you're running up and down the beach and shit at sunset and stuff, and the Oblivion music is going on in the back. That shit is epic. That's like that. I used to just hang out there. I just go up and down the beach pretending to collect, driftwood and shit like that. But I'd actually be just listening to music and man, loved it.
Oh, we're going back to the Goblin area. We could. Okay, well, I guess we're going back in. Or not. Oh, yeah, he's right here.
Okay, got the crown.
Okay.
What are we supposed to do with this stupid crown?
Follow me. Take it back to talk. You gotta give it to Gungur. That's a name I never thought would be a thing.
Broncos beat them, huh? Carolina was supposed to kick that. 24-10 is the score that was predicted by... Damn, that's the exact score that was predicted by... It was a player, but I think it was a basketball player. I watched it on ESPN, and I believe he even predicted it for Denver, too, surprisingly enough. But I think 24-10 is exactly what he said. Wow.
He's an inside man.
So Cam Newton proved his true colors. I watched him the first half. He is garbage. That dude, he is a running back with a mediocre arm. That's about it.
Where's this guy? And he's in town.
Overthrowing receivers by 20, 30 yards. Receivers having to jump up and damn near kill themselves trying to catch his shit. It's so horrible, man. That dude is garbage. So bad. And he thinks so highly of himself, too. He goes, you have nothing to compare me to. That's why I scare everybody. Yeah, I got something to compare you to. It stinks and it gets stuck to your foot when you walk down the sidewalk. And it steams on the sidewalk in wintertime. That's what I got to compare you to. Shit, you're trash, dude. Overrated trash. And man, they did this interview with Cam Newton. I watched this. This was so pathetic. What do you think of the Mannings, right? Oh, man, I respect Peyton and the rest of his family, but when people look at me and what you think of me and you think this of me or not that of me and me and me. And then he went on about himself for 5 minutes. And I was like, wait a minute. The question was, what do you think of the Mannings? He had an opportunity to at least give a nod of respect to the other guy. And it's almost like he started to, but he couldn't get past himself. He's so narcissistic, so self-centered, and thinks so highly of himself, which he has nothing to base that on. The team's success is about the team, not him. And he just couldn't get past himself, and he had to talk about himself. And then when the question doesn't even come up, then he wanted to make a race thing out of it. And I'm like, dude, you get paid millions of dollars. No one's feeling sorry for you. Can you throw a football or not? No one gives a fuck what color you are. No one gives... They don't care about anything but whether you can play or not. But he had to make it all about this me thing. He's like straight drama queen and all that. And then he goes in the Super Bowl and just lays an egg. Just a complete... just like Donovan McNabb did. Just like Doug Flutie would have done had he been able to make it. Just laid an egg. All that mobile quarterback stuff, being able to throw type thing, when you get up there where it counts, it just doesn't seem to cut it. Sorry. You got to be a pocket passer. You at least got to have the ability to be the pocket passer. And Cam Newton's wants to have that ability because someone told him he needed to have it. But that doesn't make you magically have it. All right? And he doesn't. He just doesn't have it. Just no respect for that. I totally respect somebody who's got at least be a good loser. Be as good of a loser as you are a winner. If you can do that, I can respect that. At least understand that, you may even be confident, but when you're cocky and you're arrogant and you're self-centered and you're disrespectful of others who have honestly proven their worth, like Peyton Manning, who will be now the oldest Super Bowl winning quarterback ever of all time, among probably 2 or 3 other records he set tonight. But do all that, I can respect that. That's what I'll pay my money to go buy a ticket and see that. But all that cocky, obnoxious arrogance that he's got, I have nothing for it. It's not just the dances in the end zone and all that. But it's the way and it's the timing and it's just a complete lack of class that I have a real problem with. All right, I'm following you. Are you going to talk to the ship captain lady?
No, I'm going to give me a second, man. Explore. We're going to go into the Dwemer ruin.
Oh, cool. All right.
After I get the side quest. I'll speak to you later.
And I'm running around with no shoes. Just letting you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wearing stolen boots, and that I paid my bounty, and the guard took my boots.
Maybe you shouldn't have stole the boots.
That's the penance I must pay for my misdeeds.
Okay.
For accidentally slaughtering that poor orc woman in the middle of the market. I really didn't mean to. I was just running around testing out my new swords. Oh, look how pretty. Oh, sorry about that.
Like, is that a brand new brooch? Mine now. So,
dude, running down the beach, listening to this epic music and shit, isn't this just awesome?
Calming.
The sky shard.
It's very calming. I do have to... Where?
I get a skill point. All right.
I need 2 more for another.
Nice. You can morph all these abilities into stamina-based abilities. Now it scales off of weapon damage too.
Okay. Now we gotta enter this place.
Miraculous. Several and excellent. None dim the gleam.
All right.
Okay.
Go grab these.
But
the Zark.
Who names that? Who thinks that's a good idea? Is that iron? Please tell me that's iron. Wolves are so easy now. Now I got my hopes up for nothing. But the Dwemer cog stuck in the ground. Woo. While you do all the work.
Oh, nice. I got shoes now.
Non-stolen shoes?
Non-stolen I have legit shoes.
Woo! One thing I hate about the default headpiece you get from Sony when you buy a PS4, it's shit.
Remember to weave your attacks.
Woo!
You'll see a huge difference, trust me.
Why am I collecting carapace? Are they used for anything?
Their money.
Okay. They're pretty much a game. I don't know why I'm clicking that. Is there any reason to fish? By the way, besides
well, there's
watermelon?
trophies and achievements for it. Other than that, no, not really.
How close? I'm not halfway. I do like this sword I got. Give me a second. I gotta look what it does again. I can't remember. Grants 80 damage, points of damage to grants an 80 damage shield for 5 seconds. Increases armor and spell penetration. So my sword does 4% of armor penetration, which is nice. Okay, I'm here. Sorry. Felt like murdering a puppy.
Murdering puppies. Bastard. Bastard.
A friend of mine, speaking of puppies and probably something very dark, a friend of mine made a post on Facebook saying, if someone gave you $18 billion to stomp on a puppy, would you do it?
Let's see here.
Huh.
And why would you even think about that?
Yeah. I would honestly have to say no.
Probably not.
I mean, all that money, you'd think, oh, all the puppies I could help after that. Well, that doesn't do anything for that one puppy. That one puppy might have something to say about your little $18 billion. I mean, that's yeah. Well, that's not going to happen anyway, so we don't have to worry about that. No one's passing out $18 billion. But if they were, that's pretty nasty.
If you do, you're a horrible human being.
Yeah, really.
I'm afraid to call him a friend, but he said he would probably do the dance on that puppy. I don't remember what the name of the dance was.
Yeah.
Why? Why would you tell me this?
It's a good opportunity to find out who your friends are.
Clearly.
Oh, check all these little pots right here if you're looking for star metal and stuff like that.
Like these things?
Lots of dwarven gears, which are good for money, and then dwarven scrap, which...
there was two things. A star metal and a lockpick. Okay. I listened to what he had to say too many times. Excuse me. I'm a bit gassy today. I have the power! What's over here?
Cool. Nice.
I legitimately just oh, I'm just gonna loot this as there's a live enemy. What is wrong with my brain? Hey, that is a big ass knife. I just want to see that now. I kid you not, my L1 special does a ton of damage. Just at this stage. Oh, by the way, do you hear about the whole Fine Bro situation?
I don't know a lot about it, but I have an idea that they tried to pull some shiesty copyright thing or whatever, and I think they maybe wanted the publicity to go with it, but their publicity was so bad and it backfired so badly that, from what I understand, they've lost about half their subscriber base in a week. And that's...
Yeah, that's pretty much... So, they tried to trademark the word React for React World, and I think their intentions were good, but the execution was horrible.
There may be more.
They tried, oh, if you want to make a series, the legal way to do it is through this way. We'll give you the supplies, but we get a portion of the funds from the video. that sounds good if you want to work for them, but if you want to do your own thing, you should be allowed to do your own thing.
Right.
It's if they okay, the fact they tried to copy what I understand that why they did it, because they want to protect their stuff. But if they, it's such a broad word. It's like if I copy the word pizza, like,
right,
and it's like that's a thing, and it just scares so many people. It's like you're gonna, because they think you're gonna just be an evil asshole all the time. If it gives you way too much power. But they say their show was called Jawbreaker, and they try to copyright that, not a lot of people would care. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But about how they lost like more than half of their subscribers, that doesn't make actually count. When you're as big as Fine Bros, I guarantee no one's gonna care about this. Subscriber, when it comes to a big channel, subscriptions don't matter. It's all about the views.
Right.
Subscription means, oh, I just like your shit and I want to continue watching it. It's all about the views. But so yeah, you ready?
Yeah.
But no.
Yeah, one side has like enemies and the other side has traps, but it doesn't really matter. Either way, they all go to the same place.
Oh. I'd rather... Okay, we got the one with the enemies. That's almost dead.
Oh, it won't be the only
Thank
enemy.
You. Oh. Level 2 shit? I'm level 5, bitch.
Right.
I literally can probably like... I don't know why I hit square. I just wasted mana. Eh, screw it. How close is it? No.
Oh, I wish they would fix this thing with the PS4 and the YouTube chat, because I can't see any of the viewers here, man. I can't. I would like to
Like, know who's here?
yeah. Yeah, it's like
nice.
I can sit here and look in chat. It says there are currently no active users. Well, we have at least 12 people here, and a few of you guys have been here all along.
Well, I'm technically watching, but I have it set to something separate, so I can just keep eye on chat in case someone asks me something.
I think the chat box immediately just goes straight to PS4. It doesn't have anything to do with. I think all YouTube is just doing is just capturing the feed and just putting that up. But chat box, I think you have to be specifically in YouTube Gaming chatting in the chat box there. I think that's or something. I'm guessing. But then if you did, I don't know that it would show up on the chat box feed. It would probably only show up on the dashboard feed over here.
Yeah. I still don't quite understand a lot of it, like the whole YouTube gaming thing, but
I hear Colleen intends to head. I must get the schematics to my workshop.
Sweet, I have a staff that I'm probably never gonna use.
Come, Clanker.
Nah, we're just not gonna return to town. We gotta go somewhere to explore in Singapore, Saintsport. So let's start. Do you have a mount, by the way?
Yeah.
Where are you? I'll meet you at Saintsport. Do what you need to do. I can't remember the person we're helping. Oh wait, no, I do now. Oh, there's a person. I'm gonna get his side quest.
This is so
Okay.
amazing in PvP. I get criticals. I get damn near guaranteed criticals anyway. when I buff with my main Nightblade, my veteran, when I buff, I think my critical chance is like in the 80% range. With every hit, it's pretty nice actually. Okay, I'm here at this. Where are you at?
I'm at Saintsport.
Saintsport.
All the way on, probably on the other side of the map. But I got a side quest I'm taking care of real quick.
Okay.
Why not? Because I'm right here. That's why. It's like, I'm alive, dead.
Let's see. Oh, that. I know where you're at. Okay. Let's see.
Ooh, I got a disguise. I will need that later. These Drake guys don't know how to fight. Okay, let's go Shamal.
And it was times like this right here where I said to myself, they did a beautiful ass job with this game.
Trust me, there's moments, like 10 moments where I'm like that. Hey, who shot me? You think that's funny? Eat fire. And my javelin. I got another maple shield. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to what's his face to get my reward for saving his friends. How do you feel about the whole Khajiit naming thing? Like, seas all water or something. Hello. So what's your opinion about the whole...
You done?
Yeah, I just saved the two people. So I'm gonna go get my reward. Oh, there was a side quest. I waited for you by doing a side quest.
Ow. I win. I don't think I have the quest to save these people.
Oh, you had to talk to this guy. He's in this camp right here.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
I'm over here, so if you want...
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, like, all you get is like 23 gold. I just did it for the experience.
XP. That's all it's about is the XP.
Yeah, pretty much.
And completing the quests themselves.
No, that's what I'm talking about. The XP from the quest.
No, I mean, and the fact that you completed the quest in and of itself. If you're trying to complete everything.
Who's this? I got another side quest. Okay, man. Stop yelling help and talk to me.
I need help. Help!
Oh, there. Okay.
Help me. This drown.
Find the monkey.
Damn it. I'm with
I don't even remember where this...
Ambush, motherfucker!
Okay, I need to change all this up. Hold on. Where's my quest thingy?
Oh, I see a sky shard, by the way.
You do? Oh, yeah, in one of the buildings, right?
Yeah.
I think that's it. I think that's all three for this this little region here.
Okay, then I'm short one.
No, there may be more than this.
Hey, there's a monkey.
You can go off into your journal, and there's a log somewhere which shows you how many in every area and all that kind of stuff.
Let's talk.
Crafty Larissa.
This trash pit.
Remember, you can take clothes from hampers or off dead sea drakes.
Not fixing to get disguised. I'm just going to kill everybody. What are you talking about?
Oh, my legs are just killing me all of a sudden.
Each place you go, she's already been there. And she's cleared it out for you.
Okay, let's go start rescuing people. Eat my spear.
Elaine may be a murderous witch,
And I leveled up.
good taste in books.
She's already killed everybody. This is pretty funny, actually.
Ooh, what's this do? Ooh, that will be. Let's try that out.
It's a great sword.
I like that one.
Oh man, she dropped her guts. That's not disgusting at all.
Okay, so what's the whole point of coming in this room?
Stay away from Helene. She's a
if you keep seeing Larissa, it's because she keeps getting ahead of you and killing everybody ahead of you.
Oh, well, I'm glad I'm waiting.
But she's a badass like that. Larissa's cool, man.
Yeah, we could just wait like 5. Oh, that's nice. I got like I just unlocked an ability to hurl spears at people, so I got a new range attack if I need to. As much as I keep myself talk. Where are you, by the way?
I'm
looking for you right now.
I'm just going from whatever buildings all these white arrows are at.
Okay, same here.
I think we both have to do all that anyway, so.
I really think I have fallen in love with the Adric spear tree. It's got a nice range.
Another torturer from Helene, even uglier than the last one. I knew she wouldn't leave me to rot. Quick,
Die!
The sea drake spent the past few hours breaking my.
She probably cleared out like 6 places.
Drakes give pirates a bad name. Kill every last one of them you see.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, I finished everything.
I think I did too.
Have
I
you?
might have one more. We still got one more place to go here. Yeah, that was the last one.
Don't know who you are, but you better run if you don't want this. Word of advice. Don't let them capture you. If you can't get away, die fighting.
Good advice from someone who didn't do any of that.
Sorry, I'm behind.
Hmm. Where the hell are they going?
So, I'm apparently in combat. So, I'm gonna just cut my way through on board. How's that sound?
Yep.
Well, almost done. I'll be visiting Helena.
Hmm. You are getting credit for any kills that either of us make, though. You know that, right?
Huh?
You're getting credit for kills that either of us make, as long as we're in the party together. And we
cool.
can, it's not like Borderlands, you can actually be on the other side of the map if you want. Well, as far away as you can get, and it'll still count. Not sure how all the quests and turning those in and all that actually goes. I think, I'm not really sure, but...
Okay.
I'll take a pie.
So there's
And a
just
potato.
like
Potatoes, you might
right
want to
here.
grab potatoes when you see them, by the way.
Why?
They're kind of rare, actually. And they're one ingredient in one of the better food.
Okay. Nice. I freed the first mate.
Oh, we still got stuff to do down here.
Yeah. Free what's his face? Sip of stamina.
Wish Skyrim loading screens were like this. 2 and 3 seconds.
Yeah. That would make it like Skyrim my favorite game.
Hey, what's up, Val? Look, Valdrin's here. What's up, dude? How's it going? Ah, you missed.
Wait. What have you... Did you poison me?
Oh my, Captain. Are you feeling okay?
Got you like a stuck
Nice.
pig. Cut your eyes out.
Do you want to leave her to die, or do you want to cure her?
Oh, I wouldn't save that piece of shit.
No.
Rapist,
Free stuff,
slaver, murderer, well, just describe filth, and there you go. Her face is right there in the Webster's definition of filth.
I mean, I was gonna say cunt, but that's good.
Me? Did I do that? Her starving little... I'll just be going then.
Someone who's like that, I don't think it would.
Going to make sure they all make
Even
it.
a second.
Love to stay and watch, but no time. You can stay.
Only reason that
It's actually her
the
poison.
only
I love that.
reason
You
I
feed
would say-
her her own poison.
There's an antidote on the dresser if your heart bleeds enough.
Okay.
TAFE. What is TAFE, man?
Sploosh.
So any... Actually, let me look in these, right here. Mostly great swords. There is a bow here. I'll take the bow. I'll take the shield too. You know, I'm just gonna take all this and I'll just break it down.
I mean, yeah, it's free shit. Someone. That's why. One thing I like about Skyrim, and just one thing I have always played as Skyrim, is like a thief, and the house. Again, you know, I was always that murdering scumbag in Skyrim.
What's up, Zachary?
But at the same time, like, what kind of character would you say you put? Would you characters in Skyrim be the same as in Fallout? As you played the bandit?
I don't know. Probably similar. All right. Okay, we're going back to
chest, yeah. It's not heavy ammo. Okay. No,
Take that.
And I'll just meet you there. I'm fast traveling.
I'm hitting hard up in here. Take that.
I'm
kicking names and taking ass here. Or whatever.
I kid you not, can't bend my right leg without it hurting. I think when I first did it, I saved her because I thought the idea of, oh, she'll be humiliated. But the idea of, oh wait, she can cause more trouble. It occurred to me then. Okay, before I can, I'll meet, before you, when it, okay, I'm gonna set the controllers on breathe. Once once you're ready, meet me at the door to continue the quest for the heist. I gotta do some crafting real quick.
Okay. I think there's a lore book up on this thing right here. There's a backpack.
I feel like my stutter is showing.
Oh, well. I mean, if you got it, you might as well flaunt it. No point in hiding it, right?
Yeah. I know it's one of my flaws, but I don't care at the same time.
Yeah. Flaws are relative. Flaws are only flaws, I guess, if you compare them to something, right?
Yeah. Oh.
The music in this game just rules, man.
Okay, what's next? I could either make a helmet. What should I make? The helmet, the pardon, or a girdle? Which one do you think? Which do you think is a little bit more important? They all do, just fashion-wise.
Honestly, I don't think it'll matter. I think between if you're picking up and if you're breaking down all this all these swords and all this armor and stuff that you're finding, you should have materials to make everything you need.
When I deconstructed the recent stuff, it didn't give me a whole lot.
Oh, you're getting they're getting shifty with the that's fine though.
Yeah.
Let me talk to Larissa, get the whole crew together here.
My crew's safe.
Okay, I'm gonna meet you there. What?
Also, you'd be getting quest rewards here too. Remember that also.
What was that?
You're wearing heavy armor, or medium, or what?
Heavy.
Okay. Any I forgot I had a lockpick there for a second myself.
Where are you, by the way?
I'm over. I found a chest. I'm over here where you go and talk to Larissa again.
Oh, well, I'll be waiting for you next to Nicoline.
Okay, you're using swords, right?
Me? Yeah, I'm using straight swords.
All right.
I really there's a hot bar for these cool gestures. Emotes.
Hey, what's up, Evan? How's it going, man? Everybody's stopping in. I guess everybody got back from their Super Bowl parties and stuff. Except for Val, who went to school on Super Bowl Sunday. I totally don't get that.
I mean, the Red Guard dancing looks ridiculous. I'm pretty sure the dancing for the Red Guard is meant for a woman.
Hey.
You
guys see this, Ninja, when you get here.
All right. Actually, what do I got here? Let me look at my stuff real quick. I need to go sell all that shit right there. I think I would drop some of the stuff in the bank too.
I don't know why I shouldn't find this as funny.
Okay, get rid of all that junk. Break those down. Break all of that down. Switch that.
You know, a friend of mine told me, like, quote unquote, politically, and Elder Scrolls Online, which pact do you honestly think is right? Before I say my opinion, what do you think? Between the three, which one do you think is in the right?
Between who and what?
The Allmare, Dominion, Ebonheart, Daggerfall. Which one do you think in the three politically is in the right to do what they're doing?
All of them. I mean, they're all doing their thing. I don't think any of them are necessarily wrong.
Honestly, from what I honestly think, this is what I took from it personally. And this is me not. Again, this has been a long time, so I might be wrong in my details because I might hear them. But I think they're all in the wrong because Allmare Dominion, they think they're so high on themselves that they can make any decision and judge other people for just being who they are. They're pretentious. The Ebonheart, I'm going to strictly say on the North side, they just want to fight. They just want, and from what I can tell, the Dark Elves want to be left alone. Like, at the same time, they don't, from what I can tell, they don't have any motives besides that they've been wrong, they want justice, and the Argonians want the freedom. In a way that's admirable, but at the same time, the way they do it. And then, I don't really know much about Daggerfall Pact, but from what I've seen on their fighting them, they go to some pretty nasty extremes.
Right.
Well, I don't know how the Empire is doing at the moment because I haven't looked into it yet. But before, the Empire just wanted to keep the peace. So, the fact they're just willingly attacking those people, it's like they did nothing wrong against them. Like, In Skyrim, you can't the Empire was just the Elmer Dominion's play toys. So yes, I felt like the Empire was in the wrong there. They could have at least protested in some form against the Elmer Dominion. And but that's just my 2 cents.
Right.
Personally, because Oblivion was my first Bethesda game. I've always had a fond for the Empire. I've been loyal to the Empire ever since Skyrim.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I have. In Skyrim, it was a different story. I felt Ulfric Stormcloak was kind of embodiment of the and a little bit of the original Empire. How freedom of religion, practically, like the Empire didn't worship Talos. Well, Almeri Dominion says, no, you can't. If you do, we'll kill you. And the Empire couldn't say anything against that. So they were no better than the Dominion. So in Skyrim, I sided with Stormcloaks, but not happily about it. Like, Stormcloaks needed... So yeah, I was kind of split down between the Empire and the Stormcloaks. But I did.
That's the most cut and dry of probably any like, what would you say, side or moral decision that you could make in a game. That's the easiest one for me, is that whole thing right there. Yeah, Stormcloaks all the way, totally, 100%.
Well, my problem with the Stormcloaks is that they were too quick to war. Ulfric Stormcloak murdered a boy, practically. Like, he shouldn't have done that. It doesn't matter if he was High King. He just walked up and used some dragon powers. And
you understand that? You understand the same boy, the same High King, was responsible for the murdering of the innocent people that were dying at the hands of the Empire, coming in to essentially rape Skyrim for the rest of their stuff so they could take everything and hand it over to the witch elves whom they'd surrendered to. You realize that, right? So you're talking about you're mad at one guy for stealing a dime, but you don't mind this other guy over here who just molested 70,000 billion children, killed all their families, took all their shit, and did everything else. That's cool, because Ulfric did his in the open. So the nickel that he stole is somehow, I don't know. I can't.
The Dominion did not give the Empire a choice. It was either face extermination or do what we say.
Okay, first of all, you're aware that the Empire won at White Gold Tower, right? They won. All right.
Actually, no, I did not.
Yes, they won. They beat the elves back. The elves had basically taken it. They not only beat their ass back, but they beat their ass back into their own land, because the elves have never been able to win anything ever. Okay, but
I don't get why they were their plaything.
Huh?
If they were able to beat them, then why were they like?
Because it cost them. It cost them a lot. What it cost the Empire was an extended struggle, and the elves what they said is, you can surrender now, and we'll stop attacking for a time, right? But we're eventually going to kill all of you and subjugate all of you because you're filth. Okay, now, if you tell me that, you're just going to have to kill me, bottom line, period, because I'm just not going down like that. I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees, all right? And any self-respecting man or any self-respecting people would. But there are people who will fall for that shit, and the Empire is one of those people. They had actually beat the elves, but the price was high, and the elves said, we are not going to stop until you sign this treaty. And when they did so, what the Empire failed to realize is that the Empire's reach went farther than just Cyrodiil. The Empire's reach went across basically all of Tamriel. So when they signed away their vagina, when they signed away their rights, when they signed away their personal liberties, when they signed away their own faith, when they signed away anything that makes them a self-respecting, self-decent people, when they gave all of that freely to the elves, because the elves said, we're going to come back and hit you again if you don't sign this. That was the threat, is you beat us now. The elves said, you beat us now, but we'll be back unless you sign this. And if you sign this, we're still going to be back, but we'll be back a little later instead. And so the Empire went and signed it anyway. That's exactly what happened. And so in so doing,
that's not what I was.
Go read it. Go read it. It's right there. It's on the wiki. I'm reading. I'm basically paraphrasing straight off of actual lore history.
Yeah, because the way I like what I thought, because this is what the NPCs told me that they lost. That's what I was believed to be the story.
No, the Empire had won, but the cost was high, and the cost was going to be even higher fighting off the elves. So what they chose was false peace. What they chose was the same elves who were killing them and raping them and murdering them and torturing them, imprisoning them and trying to destroy them and telling them that as soon as they take power, they will kill everything that's not Thalmor on the face of the planet. They will say that to your face, but people sign a treaty with them anyway, right? But in so doing, all they did was just prolonged inevitable destruction, quote unquote, that they were trying to avoid now. The bottom line is they gave the elves breathing room to go back and recoup, remuster their forces, and come back and do the same shit anyway. Because the elves have made it clear they're going to do that. They will say to you, to your face, in Skyrim, that all of you are filth. If you're human, you're garbage. You will have the rights that we allow you to have because we dictate this, because that's our only purpose of power. That's our only justification for existence, is to be able to make rules for other people. All right, they are the Elder Scrolls Nazis. So I've heard this excuse is I side with the Empire. This is the most hypocritical, double standard, stupid, fucking unthought out argument I've ever heard in my life. I side with the Empire because Ulfric Stormcloak is a racist. Wait a minute. You side with the Empire, who are on their knees using their teeth to pull down the Thalmor zipper on their pants when the Thalmor command it, right? And they are stealing their own citizens' tax money to pay the Thalmor to stay away, right? So that they don't hurt us anymore. That is literally what they're doing. And the Thalmor are the ultimate Aryan Nazi racists. They are the epitome of racism. They are the definition of racism by every sense of the word, right? And the Empire is their lapdog. They're literally their footstool upon the rest of Tamriel. What they don't particularly own up there in Somerset Isles or wherever they're been pushed back to right now. While they're creating war with everyone around them up there too. But they're here, and they literally have the Empires. So if you side with the Empire, you are siding with the pure, absolute, bona fide, specific, racist, murderous, torturous, child molester, killing, kidnapping pieces of shit in the game. That is what you are siding with, is the Empire, because that's who the Empire serves. That's who they give all their money for. That's who they've signed a treaty with. And what they did when they did that, they also signed away the rights of everyone who was under the Empire. And Skyrim said, wait, we didn't sign on for this shit. I don't know what the Empire was, but what it is now is not what it was. There really is no true emperor anymore. There's no one of the dragon blood on the throne. There's no one who can light the dragon fires. That ended with the, what's-his-face in Oblivion. He gave his life to keep Mehrunes Dagon at bay. After him, there is no pure emperor bloodline. There is no one descended from, Talos, right? Mm-hmm. There you go. So the Empire now is not the Empire. It's a shell. And all it is it's a lackey. It's basically an open room that the elves can step into anytime they want to look out the windows and control the masses from using the Empire's authority, which it really doesn't have anymore. That's the case as it is. That's the reality of it. So it's
but now that's exactly why my sister doesn't like the Stormcloaks, I think. No, yeah, because I think that's the exact reason why she doesn't like the Stormcloaks. So. Now, I admit that
that's not a legitimate argument, though. Ulfric isn't any more racist than anyone else would be when people are coming into his land in a country already being torn apart by war and demanding free shit in the face of a people who are facing essentially annihilation from two fronts, from not only the Thalmor but also from the Empire. In their own land, being forced to abide by rules that are contrary to everything that that equates to their quality of life. I mean, who wouldn't say, get the fuck off my property? No, I'm not gonna kick my people out of their own homes to give you their homes for free because you say I should, because you say I'm a bad guy if I don't, while my people are here fighting. You're either with us helping to fight this, or else you're just asking for free shit, trying to ride off our backs while you're not siding with us. And he's not obligated to give that to anybody, and he shouldn't be. And people want to make him obligated. Oh, wow, these people demanded free shit and you didn't give it to them because they're not Nord. That's why so you're a racist. Bullshit. Get in the real fucking world. No. In the real world, you have a country that's at war. You have Ulfric Stormcloak dealing with a handful of farmers who are willing to pick up their pitchforks against trained legionaries, right? And that's what he's got to work with. And then you have these stragglers coming in who have also been chased out by the High Elves. You got Dark Elf refugees. You got Khajiit refugees. You got whoever else coming in as refugees, coming in and saying, give us free shit. If you don't, you're a bad guy. And then they start creating all this political upheaval. And of course, the Thalmor feed off that and start fueling those fires too, right? But the bottom line is no. You've got Ulfric who's trying to keep a band of citizens together to protect his homeland from two different fronts. And then he's looking ahead is that not only once that's done, but then you got to take the fight to them because the Thalmor, fuck that white gold concordant treaty. The Thalmor are not going to live up to anything other than destroying your bitch ass as soon as they get the opportunity to do so. Ulfric is fully aware of that. So he's got a war extending beyond just getting the Empire's weak bitch ass up off himself. Right, but then he's got to go deal with the Thalmor afterwards. He's going to have no choice, and people say, "Well, you're going to need the Empire for that." The Empire for what? Empire couldn't save itself from the Oblivion Crisis. It took one dude with an amulet to fix that. Use the Empire for what? To save you from what? They're garbage. They're weak. They can't save themselves. They already gave in once to the Thalmor. You think you're going to need them later to fight the Thalmor? What the fuck? That's insane. To think that way it's completely illogical. Jump off a cliff, kill yourself. There's no point in thinking like that. Just end it, really, because seriously, you're dealing with the brain that's malfunctioning. That makes no sense. The Empire is never going to be good for anything on down the line. Considering you got one Dragonborn that ends Alduin, right? That ends the threat of Alduin, which is, of course, your character. In Oblivion, your character kind of makes things happen, but it's really Martin Septim, the last of the Septims. He's the one that really ends it. He takes upon himself and sacrifices himself to turn into a motherfucking dragon and kick Mehrunes' deg ass by his goddamn self with all the legionnaires sitting there pissing in their pants. So you think if the High Elves, if it really comes down to it, realizing that they've never accomplished anything on their own ever, except for to just be annoying to everybody, that they won't at some point trying to bring in another Daedric Lord to do the same bullshit, right? Who knows who it'll be this time? Maybe Mephala, maybe Clavicus Vile, or who knows? In Elder Scrolls Online right here, it's, what's his face? It's,
Molag Bal.
Yeah, Molag Bal, right? And so it seems like a different Daedric prince, while the bad guys. So I can see in the next Elder Scrolls, really, I can see the Thalmor raising up and trying to do their move, like the Mythic Dawn did in Oblivion, and trying to finally conquer everybody and use some Daedric prince or whatever in an attempt to do so. I don't know which one it'll be, but that's my guess. But, you know, what's it going to take? Is it going to take the combined effort of the Empire? The Empire hadn't stopped any of this shit yet. All they do is they're a social political structure, if nothing else, and they've lost that when they as soon as they signed that treaty. Actually, before they ever signed that treaty, I think the elves beat the fight out of them at the White Gold Tower, honestly. But once they signed that treaty, they signed away everything that even makes them the Empire. They're not the Empire anymore. So who saves it in Elder Scrolls 6? The hero. Whatever the hero is called in Elder Scrolls 6 will save the whole world by his goddamn self, because that's what you're going to have to do. Just like he had to do in Oblivion, just like he had to do in Skyrim. So, honestly, really, Ulfric, he has the right of it. Whether you like him or not is really kind of irrelevant. What do you do with a handful of farmers facing the Empire and the Thalmor, and then facing internal strife, and then facing refugees trying to raise up political and social issues like racism and everything else? Right? You got to deal with that.
It's like no one's perfect.
Exactly.
On a personal level, Ulfric is that he's like overly stressed, and I think he, with two people, he got too much on his shoulders to worry about. He's finally given breathing room once you side with him, and it's like, okay, now I can finally worry about my people. And it's like, okay. This is what I don't understand. I'm going to quickly look at the... how big would you say is the Dominion?
How big? Really not that big, actually.
Yeah, but like... Skyrim, is it like the size of Skyrim big, or is it like any smaller?
Oh, you mean area? What, land wise? Oh, smaller, smaller land wise.
So, the way I see it, like, let's say this is Skyrim, and Ulfric's ready to storm the Dominion. Well,
Is that you worshiping this dude's little lizard dude?
No, I'm in the house.
Oh, we got a dude over here worshiping this guy's lizard. Where are you at? Oh, I see. Oh, you're way back here. I thought. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay, so let's go with a hypothetical. Scott, you just helped put the Empire to rest. There's like a quest here. This quest will take 5-10 years in the future. And you can finally go to war against the Dominion. Well, Skyrim alone, if it's in the time, it's somehow able to unify itself. Even at the end, it's still not unified. Even if it's unified, it's still going to struggle. And not to mention the extra manpower from the Empire. It doesn't matter how bad they are, they still got numbers. It's still an impossible fight, in my opinion. Don't you agree on that, at least? Even, it doesn't matter how bad the Empire is, they got the numbers. But that's just my 2 cents.
Gotcha.
It's like being swarmed by bees. You can't win.
You're back. Ha.
Actually, but yeah.
See, Skyrim's right of it. If there's only one Nord left standing, that Nord should die on his feet, then live on his knees. And that would be any peoples, anywhere. All right. The reason people flock to a place and they don't flee from it is because they want what it offers, and it's usually in some peace and security and the ability to live as you see fit. Right?
Yeah, but they're not going to be happy anyways. People will complain.
Absolutely. And so you take that in stride and you say, well, you just sit over there and run your mouth. Everyone's a racist that doesn't give me what I want for free. Whatever. Okay. When you're out of breath, you'll stop talking, right? You know, it's just, you just take that shit in stride. I understand. But when it really comes down to, you got outside threats that want to threaten your liberties. They want your ability to believe the way you want, say what you want, act the way you want, as long as it's legal and it doesn't trespass on other people's person, property, right? Or family. Then you're good, you know? And you want to go to a place like that. The Thalmor obviously wouldn't provide that because they offer none of those rights to the people, not with their way of thinking, not with their policies is, if you're not Thalmor, you need to serve us until you're dead or just die. And that's it. You know, that's okay. So people flee from that, right? But they go to a place like Skyrim. They go to a place what the Empire used to be. The Empire ceased to be that once they started serving the Thalmor. The Thalmor now running the Empire, not even really from the shadows, honestly. They really kind of do it openly. But and they rub their nuts in the Empire's face every time they do it, and let the Empire know that as soon as we're strong enough, we're going to kick your ass. And the Empire says, "You mean you couldn't kick our ass now? So if we were to actually stand up and fight again, we might take care of you. We're too scared, so they don't." And they just honor their little treaty that the Thalmor tell them they're not going to honor, but they honor it anyway. That's just so weak. It's so weak on so many levels. It's totally disrespectable. There's nothing to respect there at all whatsoever, right? In the Empire's policies with anything. But like I say, it's not the Empire anymore, right? But what the Empire used to be is what people flocked to. That's what they wanted from it, right? That's what the Thalmor used to be a threat against, was your personal liberties and freedoms, the protection of, you know, the legionnaires and the Empire itself, and the Emperor who looked out for the interests of the people, and keeping. Hey, what's going on, Drake? How's it going? And keeping the outside communities also secure. But I think they failed in that a lot, because there were a lot of people that couldn't take any shelter or refuge in the Empire. Some of the elf races and the Khajiit and so on and so forth, still being kind of out in the cold. And so when people, you know, enemies like the Thalmor, maybe the orcs or whatever, would strike, they were kind of at their mercy type of thing, and they kind of had to live the fight for themselves. So they were really easy pickings to be recruited by forces that would also work against the Empire. Real easy pickings, because they were like, Empire never had our back, why should we have theirs type thing. And so you have your factions like you have them here, you know. And really, Cyrodiil in Elder Scrolls Online is cool about it is it's really up for grabs. That's kind of the whole point of PvP, is to go basically claim it for your particular faction, whatever, and each faction's interest. And each person that's part of each covenant has an excuse for doing so. Either they were done really, really wrong, or they have some personal interest invested or something, you know, stuff like that. But as the current state of affairs, at least as far as we are in Skyrim, do I listen to Alex? Alex, I can't scroll back up in chat. You mean in chat here? If I missed someone's comment, I don't know.
Which comment are you talking about?
I don't know. Justin Evans has just asked me vaguely if I listened to Alex, and
Which one's Alex?
I don't know.
I'm gonna assume it's C.T. Janice. I'm going to assume.
We're supposed to go upstairs here? Oh, let's see.
We've got a crew to run.
I don't know.
Now absolutely. The lockbox.
Oh, someone else. Someone named Alex Jones out of Austin, Texas.
Wonderful day for a sailing trip, isn't it, friend? Especially if it gets me off. Bosek keeps the key around his neck. Cinched steel. I'll get the key off Bosek. Get your disguise and meet me.
Okay, so Scott, since I can see chat before you, Scott Williams says, Alex said neither side was right in the end.
I was right in the end. I don't agree with that. I think Skyrim had the absolute right of it. I think not only fighting for the right reasons, but anyone in their shoes would also fight for the same thing. It's easy not being in that fight to sit back there and call the good guys and the victims bad, and then to call the weaklings and the bullies good. I guess it's easy to do that from a distance.
This is
I guess.
I think this is Ninja. I'm going to try to put this in a relatable subject. It is no different than the American Revolution. That Skyrim rights were being questioned, and the Nords and the other races rose up to defend them. And they wanted their rights, they wanted their freedoms. While under the Empire side and the Dominion, they couldn't have that. Sometimes being political won't get you anywhere, especially when you're dealing with a bunch of bigots. That is the whole situation. When you're pushed against the wall, people will go to desperate measures.
Yep.
How you interpret it, it is down to the opinion. Do you think revolution was a good idea, or just bend over? Those are your two sides: bend over or fight. It's pretty much what Skyrim was given.
Sure.
It would be no different if someone came in my house and says, "You're an idiot because you believe in science." It's like, why? You get out of my house. No, I won't.
Right. Exactly.
It's like, that happened to me. I would well, realistically, I would call the cops, but then I would just fuck you, punch him in his face, throw his ass out. It's my house. I paid for it. No.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. And the Empire would say, well, Skyrim was part of the Empire. Well, they were until you ceased to be the Empire. That's the one factor that once you put that in there, it kind of negates anything the Empire might want to argue, is they're no longer the Empire. They ceased to be the Empire as soon as they signed that treaty. They became something else. Yeah. They became the opposite of everything the Empire was. And so they basically sold their rights away.
Okay, Scott Williams says, the Empire should have teabagged the Empire.
Yeah, exactly. They could have, but they chose not to. The Thalmors said, we'll be back and we'll be fighting even harder next time unless you sign this paper. And so they said, okay, what does this paper say? You have to give us all your shit and we're going to come kill you later anyway. Okay, we'll sign that if you promise not to do us anymore like that, because I can't sit down anymore. My butt already hurts. Seriously, that's all it was. It's so sad.
at the end of it, okay, what I took from it is that the Empire got their ass kicked, then kicked their ass, and everyone's ass was tired, and it's like, you know what? We're not done. We're gonna, it's like, quick, bluff, bluff, bluff.
They did it. They did. That's exactly what happened. They bluffed them. The Thalmor bluffed them after literally the Empire won at White Gold Concordat and kicked their bitch ass back out of the tower. The elves said, we'll be back, and they bluffed them, and they said, we'll not only be back, but we'll be back stronger, and we're gonna nuke all of Cyrodiil and blah blah blah. And they said, okay, we give. It's literally what happened. They said, we give.
Okay, I'm trying to play both devil's advocate here, only because, not for the Thalmor, fuck them. I'm talking for the Empire. Why did they said gave the ball, pretty much got neutered themselves? Is they thought it's gonna save lives in the moment.
In the moment, sure.
They didn't think about 10, 15, 20 years ago. That's the problem.
Right.
Wait 1 second. Okay, this is on a different subject, and I have to agree with CT Janice. Is it me, or does the night sky in Skyrim look badass with the northern lights and the 2 moons?
Yeah, I'm looking at the 2 moons right now.
That's just badass.
Got the moons. We don't. You get the northern lights in the Ebonheart. You get to see that all the time up there.
Okay, you want to come back to that place so we can continue questing?
Yeah, actually, I'm over here questing. I'm trying to find this. I'm trying to get some clothes.
Okay. I'll be. I'm gonna come out.
You'll be over here where I'm at here in a minute if you're gonna do this.
Point me to the quest giver. Yeah, Janice, I agree with you. That was probably one of my favorite moments about Skyrim. It's just the night sky. By the way, in Ebonheart Pack, there's a quest you get where you given a wand that shocks chicken, and they blow up and go flying in the sky, and feathers come out of nowhere. It's hilarious. It's actually really hilarious. Where are you?
I'm at the estate, the main guy's estate. You got to find a way, basically, to get in here. You got to get some servants closed, and you got to get in, and basically you're trying to get rid of the guy who's running this place here, who basically imprisons anybody he doesn't like, and he's just really mean to everybody. And
the heist? Are you talking about the heist?
No, this is once you talk to everybody there, you get to talk to one of 3 people to help you. Up there in the top room of that house that we were in.
Yeah.
And then you'll be over here where I'm at.
Oh, so you're
trying to kill Headman Bozek.
So the heist.
Yes.
God damn it! I didn't see you walk. Okay, I was in that building. You walked up to what's her face, and go, and then leave. I didn't see you talk to him. To the people on top. When did you do that?
My lowly sir, my dear.
Collect Bosek's key. I don't know. Not sure what I did. Somebody got caught by the guards over here. Oh, no, I don't know who that is, Justin, I guess.
And there's a sub-whore. Sorry for my language, but there's a sub-whore.
Okay, this guy won't leave, so you gotta find out what he's scared of. You find out that he's scared of fire.
Another day and sleep. Never.
Okay, then I think you have to set this thing on fire here. And this guard up here is scared to death of fire because his family home caught on fire or something.
Why does Hellthar smell smoke?
So he's gonna run out fleeing.
Okay.
And then you grab the shipping logs.
Yeah, you see the guy I was talking about, by the way, in chat?
Yeah. Okay, so...
By the way, I have an Xbox One, and I just realized Fallout 3 is backwards compatible for the Xbox One.
Uh-huh.
I lost my copy of Fallout 3. I can't find it.
Well,
This kind of upsets me. I want to play Fallout 3.
Oh. Can always pick it up off the marketplace.
There we go.
Okay, so I'll let you run through that. You gotta get some clothes from a guy outside, put on your disguise, go inside, try to get the key, find out the guard won't move from the key. Then you gotta go down, set a fire to scare the guard away from the key. Then go grab the key, and then steal the shipping logs.
My friend. Here you are.
Okay, what I did is I asked everyone to help me.
Come on,
and
it's time to go.
Now I just walk up.
My character has a nice butt. This is why you create female characters in video games, right here.
On your feet, man your stations. Prepare to sail.
Can I just kill Headman Bozak right now?
Oh, nice.
What can I say? I'm a dirtbag.
Okay. All right. If I remember right, the tutorial here sends us to a second island, an Orc Island, I think.
Okay.
Talk to the crew. Get familiar with them. It'll be a long trip.
Yeah, it's the Orc Island is the next place.
Then we leave for Betnik, an Orc.
He just fell over like, Okay, I got the shipping logs. It feels like I just walked in and took everything. Probably less experience, but I honestly don't care. I couldn't be bothered.
You know, perhaps one of the best female character butts might have been in Dragon's Dogma. Or Kingdoms of Amalur. Either one of those. Dragon's Dogma, you can make a pretty good-looking character, honestly.
Yes, brother?
Hmm?
When my crew
my brother came in the room. I always play as a guy because I always wanted to play as myself. Shush.
Yeah, see, I don't usually play my RPGs like that. Like as if it's me type thing. I usually play as if I'm...
narcissistic. I'm a bit narcissistic, so that's how I do. But
I don't have any skill points. Thought I'd earned one by now. Alright, well, I'm at the Orc Island. I'm going to wait for you right here, I think.
Okay, I'm at the dock, heading to the docks. I'm going to quickly take off this disguise. It looks ugly. And I'm going to destroy it. I look one mean slammer jammer. Do I get paid? Wait, let me get... Wait, what? Oh. My favorite part is realizing that one chick, Aline, is here. What's this?
Mm-hmm.
And then, oh yeah, that was definitely... Like, the way she tells everyone, get ready, is like, oh yeah, go ahead, do your thing. Yeah, whatever.
You know what? They might have done a better job with the faces in this than they did in Skyrim, honestly. Yeah, I'll wait for you before I get started on talking to everybody here.
I kid you not. Oh yeah, here's Irene, and then what's his face is somewhere nearby, isn't he? Oh, that's hilarious. I want to talk to her.
Ah.
Yeah, Darkin's like in eyesight of Irene. You are one spiteful woman. Yeah. Have you ever talked to Irene, by the way?
I don't know.
She's that one girl Darkin womanized. So if you talk to her, she says, "I'm not gonna let him womanize on anyone else, and we high elves live a very long time." So in essence, she's saying like, I don't. That's why I like her. She's like an amazing side, not important side character. It's like, yeah, be spiteful. Okay, what did I just get for my reward? Oh, yeah, that's nice. Seriously? That really changed nothing, appearance-wise. Oh, well. Okay, where are you? I'm at the docks.
I'm just up here. In the town.
Staying up here.
Don't do anything stupid.
Here you go.
If the Dunmer have their way, we'll all die of civilization.
I'll grab something to drink.
Oh, there you are.
Matter of fact, there's one girl to talk to up here in the stables. And then,
Okay.
and just whatever. Hold on, there's a merchant here too. Let me get rid of some junk.
The river of plenty flows.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly sell some stuff I don't want.
Let me just get rid of that.
Let's see here. I don't like recipes.
Did you get the gallant chain from whatchamacallit?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I don't think I need it.
Okay. Stable person? Oh, my leg.
Alright.
Hold on one night. Almost
I
set.
want to repair your stuff every once in a while too, if you think about it.
Yeah. Well, I'll do that.
They did a good job. They did a good job with the Khajiits here too. Really, all the characters. I wish Skyrim's character creation would have been like this one. That would have made it. Well, it would have been pleasing to have
Okay.
more of a more of a defined character.
That fool girl, she does Outlander. Mom, rarely do. I pay her no mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. So I talked to the horse lady. Now I'm just gonna go talk to her. See what. Is there a reason you want me to do this, by the way? Or just because? Wrong docks, because I'm a stupid moron.
Right. Oh, that would be cool. I think the werewolves do. I believe you do as a werewolf. I think you go down on all fours to sprint. I think so.
Okay, what were you saying now? I just completely blacked out for a second.
Oh, Evans was saying he wished the Khajiits went down to all fours to sprint. I thought that'd be really cool. And I think the werewolves do, though.
Oh, yeah, they do. So is there a reason you want me to do the Daughter of Seamount quest?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what you're picking up and what you're not picking up.
Start with shaman. It's a graveyard. It's mostly wilderness.
Mainly, you want to pick up everything from Lambur here up in the center of the keep here. I think. I'm not sure what's the main quest here. I don't really remember. I think this is it. The Bloodthorn plot, I think, is the main one.
The what?
The Bloodborne plot?
Yeah, what about it?
That's the main quest, I think.
You should move on.
Oh,
Where are you at?
said Bloodborne. I thought you were talking about the game. You confused me for a second. What? Bloodborne quest? Oh. I just want April 12th to be here so I can just start playing Dark Souls 3.
Oh, right. Yeah, no doubt. Dude, this game plays like a like a single-player RPG, man.
Oh, tell me about it.
Like the camera and the exploring and stuff. MMOs aren't really like this.
No, I really do feel like I'm playing a multiplayer Bethesda, multiplayer Skyrim kind of style game. I don't know.
It really is. It's just a straight-up co-op Skyrim, right?
Where? How do I get down here? Oh, wait, no answer to that. I found the stairs.
Dodge roll is so expensive now. Remember that being one of the things they nerfed. Like, damn. Cost is high.
Hello there.
You could reduce it a little bit, but still.
So I'm thinking about this Daughter of Seamount quest, and I'm honestly thinking the Orc way of life isn't the best. I mean, it's one... Oh, God. I actually jumped over the edge and killed myself. Okay. What's your opinion about the Seamount quest, by the way? Do you agree with the orcs, or do you agree that Lokra should live her life? What do you think?
I don't know. It's the thing about their traditions or something, and I don't know. I don't know what to make of all that. Like, I mean, you know, of course, everyone wants their own free will, right? To go do your thing, and then, but I don't know. I could say this: what they've been doing hasn't been working for them, so I would suggest trying something new. Whatever the orcs tell you to do, just better do something else, because whatever they're telling you to do is probably gonna fuck you off. That's what I see, but I may be wrong.
Well, I can tell by the orcs. They think they live as a whole.
The clan chief is the
They don't believe in an individual. They believe that what's not best for one is not always best for all. You know what I mean? It makes sense. It's survival of the fittest. Like, you're just like a tribe. But the way orcs are set up, it's not like that anymore. Like, orcs are something to be feared. They're like a country of their own. Just
Right. But their isolationist mentality is also what comes back to bite them.
Yeah, they're too self-centered. Don't realize.
Oh, someone's asking about this thing on my feet. I believe that is it's.
Where's the forge?
Oh, let me go find it.
Where's the forge? I'm literally genuinely looking for the forge right now.
No, I don't think that's it. No, that's not it either.
Oh, it's at the blacksmith station. I'm not. Yes, brain. The blacksmith station's at the blacksmith station.
Oh, that's not either. What was?
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for this. It's this little enchantment that shows up on my feet.
Oh,
and it's after you dodge roll. After you dodge roll, you get. I think
I had some. I think it also can be passed to party members because I would have that once in a while.
That's not it. Don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's one of these like passives here. No. Yeah, there's something after dodge rolling. You get maybe it's a racial ability. Maybe it's that. Hold on. I don't think so, but maybe. No, nothing here. Is it in my equipment, maybe?
I'm legitimately like the deconstruction.
No.
Stuff is not a great way to make iron. I get like little to nothing.
The best returns you're going to get are from going into sneak and going into a blacksmithing area and stealing all the things made of metal, all the armor and weapons laying around, and then go to the market square in a town and go steal everything there also. Just go steal everything, like all the armor, all the weapons, everything made of leather, metal, cloth, doesn't matter. Just take it all. And then go back and break it down, and you'll get something back on just about every item. That's your quickest way to get raw materials. What's up, Squares? How's it going, man?
I'm just gonna look for some iron.
That's the best way to get it, by the way. Like I used to literally go into I would teleport to all the towns just consecutively, the ones that I have on because every major town's going to have all the crafting stations, right? And they'll have a market where they have merchants, and I'd literally go there, and then I would go into the Fighters Guild and loot everything in there. Also, a lot of times they'd have a lot of containers, and you get loot items too that you could sell to the fences and the Thieves Guild, and get a bunch of gold that way too. Like you can, there's one place I don't remember what. Let me see if I can remember what map marker, what map area it's in. I think it's okay. It's in ours. I think it's the town in Rivenspire. Is that right? Yeah, Rivenspire. Yeah, if you like Skyrim, it's good. If you like that type of stuff. Anyway, whatever. It's a main town there, and literally the blacksmith, the Fighters Guild, and the entrance to the Thieves Guild, or the whatever they call it, where all the fences are. I call it the Thieves Guild. They're all like within 5 feet of each other, and so literally, and every time you go into the Thieves Guild and come back out, it refreshes everything. And so all the shit will pop back up in the blacksmith and everything will pop back up in the Fighters Guild. And you can literally go into the Fighters Guild, get a couple hundred gold worth of stuff, go into the blacksmith, steal all their swords and armor, break that shit down, get you some whatever materials you happen to be on at the time, and then run down to the Thieves Guild, go sell everything that you just stole that you didn't use for something else, and then come back upstairs and do it again until the fences won't buy your shit anymore, and then I would just come back the next day and do it again. And get, oh geez, it's good for about at least 1,000 a day doing it that way. Alright, anyway, who am I supposed to be talking to here?
I mean, I'm just like scrounging for some resources.
Oh, she's downstairs.
Someone just got dressed all dapper-like in front of me. I was very confused.
Hello there.
Creation, I get 12, so I can... like this.
Alright, Alright, oh, I gotta go talk to a girl on the dock, I think.
Okay, I'm decked out in iron armor now. Okay, I'm ready to start questing. Oh, that reminds me. I saw a picture of like it was a picture of Skyrim picture. It was like someone was like doing a bunch of side stuff, like slowly working towards like Dragonbone stuff. At the same time, the Dragor was training hardcore, and it's like yeah, it's time for the quest. And like she looks up and sees like this like overly buffed Dragor, and I was like, there's something hilarious about that.
I got a quest for go look at some totems and stuff too. Really want to spend all day here.
I mean, I love this place. Like, from... Oh,
I assume. So what's your opinion? After talking to everyone, you're right. At last, yes.
What?
What is... Oh, don't. I'm not talking.
Nice. Start sinking points in that. Yeah, see, like for my Nightblade here, for each piece of medium armor, you get bonus critical strike rating with physical attacks, right? And so why would I not use 7 pieces? Why would I only use 5? So a lot of people, they would say, well, take 5 pieces, and then what you do is you put points into all these other things for like light armor and heavy armor also, and get a small health and a small magicka bonus. And I'm like, why would I want that? My job is to hit people really, really friggin' hard with my daggers. That's my job. I only have one job, you know. And
Ooh, found Sky Shard, by the way.
Also increase stamina recovery by 2% for each piece. Oh, is that where you're at? Okay, I think I know where you're at. Hold on. I'll come find you in a minute.
I'm at Grimfield.
Okay.
I was just like looking for resources, and I saw. Oh, I gained an ability. I really like this more. Going now scales off weapon damage and max stamina increases weapon critical. What should I go for? Ability now scales off weapon damage and max stamina, increasing weapon and critical strike rating, or should I go heals you based on damage done? Which in your opinion a little bit better?
What is that?
healing or more damage based on my weapon?
That's depends on how you're going to play. But once you make that choice, make sure that applies to everything else you do in your build. That's my. I mean, if you're asking, that'd be my answer. Is once you decide that if you're going for healing, you're not going for damage. If you're going for healing yourself, then that would be tank role. All right, and the only reason you'd want to heal yourself is to take some pressure off of a healer having to keep you alive. Because the tank's job is to basically be someone that the healer can focus on, because the tank is drawing all the threat and the tank is taking all the damage. And that's the tank's job, is to take damage. Tank's job is not to do damage or to heal. Tank's job is to take damage. So if you're going to tank, then yeah, you'll want to be able to heal yourself to take pressure off the healer and be able to take max damage. And if possible, debuff the enemy and help out everyone else. Like, if you have the ability to, say, decrease the enemy's armor by 30%, that may not be your overall damage dealing, but that can help the entire party deal damage, especially if you're dealing with a boss, for example. So that comes in really, really handy for everybody, but it's all about playing your role. If you're going for a damage dealer with your role specifically, then everything should be focused on that.
I prefer to go damage dealing, but I have just that one trump card that says, okay, I'm almost dead, I need to heal, and my healer can't do it. I invested just a little bit in this one thing. This one thing to save my life. In case the healer.
And you should. Yeah, you need a self heal, ability. It helps when it damages the enemy also, or something. Sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if you're what I'm talking about is picking passives and picking things like investing in the type of armor. Like, you're eventually going to be able to either put health, mana, or stamina in your armor. And so that is, are you a stamina build or are you a magic build? Well, I'm both. No, that's not going to work. You're going to be weak as both, right? You can be good at one or the other, or suck at both. That's kind of how it goes, right? But once you've decided all that, then you start picking your morphs. A lot of times a morph will have a stamina morph and a magic morph. And if you're a magicka build, but the stamina one looks a little more sexy, you might want to either reconsider your build and your equipment and go straight stamina. Right? If it's that enticing, then you might want to consider that, or just go with the magicka morph, just simply because you're a magicka build, and that's where all your resources are at anyway, right?
Yeah. The problem with my build, it costs both stamina and mana. There's probably a morph down the line that takes that away, but
right.
Again.
Here, I can read out here. I'll show you my skills, for example. This is all I've really played is Nightblade, so I'm pretty familiar with these skill sets. Like my main fighting skills. Like, okay, for example, this is how I build my Nightblade, and I haven't seen a build like this personally, so I'm kind of proud of this one, and it's really, really, really effective, even at lower levels and stuff. Because I can function in PvP at level 18. I mean, it's doable. First of all, I'm a dual wielder, right? But I don't sink a single point into I take that back. I do put points into the offhand weapon damage. But other than that, I don't sink points into dual wield abilities, and I don't sink any points into dual wield skills. Like you have, if you're, I know you're not sitting here looking at my skill tree, so it's kind of hard to get what I'm saying here, but there are a bunch of dual wield skills, and it would make sense that you would use those, right? And a lot of them are stamina based abilities also on top of that. But what they don't do is carry outside of the simple skills in and of themselves. There's really no synergy with any of the dual wield skills, with any of the other passives in a lot of the other trees. So I leave those completely alone. The idea is to go and look in all of your skill trees and find out how you can start stacking buffs and stacking other skills that have synergy with those particular skills and make them start working together, right? And in other words, if you got a lot of different branches and a lot of different paths to take, find one path, find everything that applies to that one path, and then stick to it. And don't deviate from it, right? And so, like, for example, I've got assassination and shadow and siphoning skills as a Nightblade. All right, siphoning is primarily, I'd say, more tactical. You're not really. It's not really so much as a damage dealer. It deals more towards the tactical side of things, healing side of things, and stuff like that. Cool skills in there. Really leaning towards a Magicka-based Nightblade. Well, I'm not. I'm a stamina-based, so that's really not my tree. I go for the assassination and the shadow, which start as magic-based abilities, like what I have equipped right now. I do have one ability that I call a Magicka dump, and that's stealth. Stealth is not a stamina-based ability. It's only magic, right? But I do have some Magicka. I mean, every character starts with some Magicka and some stamina. So even if you're a Magicka build, you still have a stamina bar. It's not bad to find one stamina ability that you can use to dump that stamina into for free. So say everything you do is magic, but one thing like, I don't know, dodge rolling. Say you like to dodge roll a lot. Well, reserve your stamina bar specifically for that and let everything else work off your Magicka, right? Well, me, it's kind of the opposite. Everything works off stamina except for my stealth, which works off Magicka. And then you've got Veiled Strike, which I can't. It's a Magicka-based ability, but it's got a stamina morph. And the really cool thing about it is the morph to this thing also creates the exact same effect as one of the other abilities in your assassinations tree. It's called it's Mark Target, to where you basically break down your enemy's armor and physical and spell resistance. Okay, it's like Defile, right? Well, it basically does that for you anytime you hit an enemy with that ability, for example, right? So now you're accomplishing like two things with one thing, right? But you're also staying specifically in the assassination tree, and then I also use a Veiled Strike in the shadow tree, okay? And so as a dual-wield character, I don't use any dual-wield abilities. I stay specifically in the shadow, the assassination tree, but this is why. If you go down to your passives, all right, there are... let me go find it. Okay, here, for example, Dark Vigor under the Shadow Tree. For each Shadow ability slotted, it increases your max health by 2%, all right? That's an added bonus. So instead of slotting a dual-wield ability, I slot a Shadow ability that not only does more damage, accomplishes two things instead of one, but then also gives me an added bonus, right, of extra health. So that has synergy. That has synergy not only with my health, with the other skill trees and so on and so forth, but it also keeps my skills defined to just these two particular skill trees, right? And assassination is the same way. If you go down, there's a thing that says, where is it at? Da-da-da. All right. It increases your critical strike and spell critical. So it works for a stamina or Magicka build. Either way, it doesn't matter. But it increases your critical strike rating for each assassination ability slotted. So what I do is I slot nothing but shadow and assassination abilities, and I get bonus to my critical, and I get a little extra survivability kind of as an added bonus. But the bottom line is, if I had all dual wield abilities equipped, then I would get none of these bonuses for the passives in my assassination tree. The only bonuses in my dual wield tree are towards dual wield abilities. They don't apply towards anything else. They don't even apply towards these abilities, even though I'm using 2 daggers or 2 weapons. Doesn't matter, right? And so you look deeper. Look deeper than just the particular skills you're pulling. If a skill just does damage and that's it, unless it's just a ridiculous amount of damage, right? Like it's got some extra critical buff or it's got some extra cool thing with it. If it's just a damage dealing skill, I would honestly leave that on the table. I probably wouldn't pick that because it's doing nothing for you. It has synergy with nothing. It's just got a big sexy number, okay? You have other skills that have big sexy numbers, but they also do other shit. They'll root an enemy in place. They'll break down an enemy's armor. They will stun an enemy. They'll blind an enemy. They will, whatever, you know. Open up an enemy. They'll make an enemy to where it can't heal for a certain amount of time. So if you got an enemy boss that's slugging the shit out of health potions or something, or regenerating its health real fast, you can actually defile that enemy and keep it from healing for a while, as well as doing big damage. but just make sure that all those skills go in line with whatever particular thing you're doing, right? Anyway. It'd be really cool if I get all my, wish I could show you my veteran rank 16. That's, man, she's a beast. She's a fucking beast. She really, really is. All right, I have a bow that I can't even use for like... Oh, just beware. Just beware, Evans, man. This game it's a life burner, dude. Like yeah. Seriously, man. You look at your skills, right? In order to work on a particular skill, like say for example, notice later on I won't even be using this, right? Where's it at? Let me find it. Siphoning right here. I won't even be using this later. But I really, really, really like Soul Shred. This is the one exception to the rest of my skill trees. I like Soul Shred because it's a way to actually paralyze enemies, and it's a self-heal with its morph. They have a morph upgrade for this skill that will basically lock an enemy in place, chain damage dealing to a couple extra enemies if they're nearby, and it'll allow you to draw health from that enemy until I think you do damage to that enemy again. So you can basically heal yourself off an enemy while paralyzing it. It's in play. It works wonders in PvP, right? But I will equip that as my super, what they call your ultimate ability when I'm using a bow, right? Anyway, I have this, which I won't be using later. Right now, it's good for a quick self-heal, an early level self-heal. I'll eventually respec and pull this point and put it into something else. But you have to have this equipped to work on the siphoning tree, right? So you have to have one of each of these skills. So each time you earn XP, it counts towards that particular skill line. So as long as you have a shadow ability equipped, an assassination ability equipped, a siphoning, and so on and so forth. If you're using a two-handed weapon, you'll start working towards your two-handed skill. Every time you turn in a quest, all that XP goes towards whatever you have equipped and whatever you happen to be doing at the time, right? Same goes with this. So like when I want to notice my bow has gone nowhere. I have to actually equip a bow and start using it to even start raising it up. And then I can unlock all. Notice how they're all locked? Like you have to get you don't just level your character. You level each individual ability on your character. You literally have to level bow in and of itself to, well, essentially to 50 to unlock all of these abilities, right? And that goes with every single skill. If you want to unlock certain armor, well, you got to be equipping that armor specifically and be taking damage in that armor, and then so on and so forth. And then when you're crafting, dude, your crafting is, it's bad. It's not only the number of points that you have to sink into all your stuff, right? Like you have to sink 10 points into blacksmithing just to work with all the metals. That's it. That's 10 levels, 10 character. There are 10 skill points, lots of skill points in the game. You don't just get a skill point for leveling. You get skill points for collecting sky shards, from completing certain quests, and from doing certain things, certain challenges in some of the dungeons and stuff like that. And then you've got all the other different passives like refining ingredients and being able to extract them from raw materials that you harvest in the world and that you need to go refine for materials that you can actually build with, and blah, blah, blah. And the ability to upgrade your weapons, to a certain level and use less materials in the process. Like there are some items which you may have to grind for hours to find one of them, and you may need a total of 15 or 20 of them just to upgrade a weapon fully, for example. Stuff like that. And so it becomes really, really, really tedious. And that's each one of these. That's all the different craftings. And I actually, on my Vet 16, everything that I use is at 50. Everything. All the crafting, racial. Actually, even some of these armors are even much higher just because I was wearing them. Like right now, I'm not wearing all medium. That's all I will eventually wear. Right now, I'm just wearing whatever I can find. So you notice these light and heavy armors are going up as I go. But eventually, I'll switch to all medium. Get my bow up there. But anyway, it's time consuming. You're gonna put some time into it. And then what's cool is once you're done with your main story, once you've done Like this little island that we're on right now, that's this map that we can explore and do our quests in, right? That's just this little island. All these rough colored areas are your quest areas. This is for Daggerfall, right? And then this down here is for Dominion, which would be the High Elves and all that, right? And this is PvP. And this map, actually, size-wise, is almost as big as all the other maps put together. It doesn't look like it here, but it's... Let me see if I can... Yeah, there you go. Okay, it's not showing it. These are the entrances to the Imperial City itself. And then you have... this is like... this is Dominion down here. Right? And then this is Ebonheart Pack right here. And then this is Daggerfall over here. And you have all your castles and forts and stuff like that. Farms, lumber mills, and so on and so forth. And you have to protect them and keep them. And then you have main bases right here on the corners of each home area. You can kind of see them right here. You can kind of see like the little rivers and roads are kind of mapping them out. But you'll have like a base here, and each one holds an Elder Scroll, and it's a temple surrounded by priests and mages and shit. And the NPCs will help you fight if people come to attack you. But your job is to eventually destroy a certain number of forts that are all linked to each other to eventually get the gates open. And once you can pass through the gates, you go attack the temples and steal their Elder Scrolls. And once you've got the Elder Scrolls safely in one of your temples or one of your castles, then you get a bonus for your entire campaign for holding that Elder Scroll. It might be like extra magic defense, extra magic damage, extra critical, extra health for everybody, stuff like that. And then once you own every castle, I think you can see them right here. There's like 6 of them. See them? 3, 4, 5, 6. Once you own all these castles, once your covenant, basically you have to own yours and then 2 of Ebonhearts and then 2 of Dominions. Once you've circled the Imperial City with castles and you own them all at the same time, you get Emperorship. And Emperorship means that the highest ranked player, what I mean by that is the one with the most overall points for that campaign, which it starts over once each campaign. Some of them only last like a week. Some of them last up to like a month, right? Depending upon which campaign you get into. But whoever has the most points at that particular time becomes Emperor. Once you've got Emperor, you get these amazing bonuses. You get like double health regen, double stamina, double magic, all this extra armor, all this extra shit, and your whole squad basically gets a little boost, and you get to go around and terrorize people for a while until someone either takes one of these forts back. But I believe in order to take Emperor away, they have to take all 6 back to remove you from Emperor, right? And so you work on being Emperor, you work on taking scrolls, and you work on capturing enemy forts and keeping control of their forts during the game. And each, the way they do it now, each particular campaign has its own rules. Like some you get points for holding scrolls, some you get points for holding enemy territory, and so on and so forth. So the tactics that you use depends on which particular campaign you're in, right? It's kind of cool. They kind of threw a little change up in there to make it a little more interesting. But that's just that. But that's the PvP part of it. You don't have to ever even go do that. You can just do the PvE part of it, and that involves actually there's no dungeons here. But get back out in the main maps, you'll start seeing these little symbols. They look like these right here. See that dungeon there? You'll start seeing I think there's a couple in each area, 2 or 3 dungeons in each area. So as you move along, and of course they go up in level as you go. They eventually get up, and then you eventually start getting into what they call veteran rank dungeons. And you can even get into some of the dungeons that are in some of the other areas and stuff. But once you complete your campaign and you've completed all the quests and done everything and completed the main story in yours, then you can move down and then go do all of Dominions with your character. You kind of there as a guest, kind of. You fight all the same NPCs and stuff. You don't have to worry about enemy players and stuff. It's not that type of thing. But Usually by then you'll be veteran ranked, which means you kind of get into a whole different category of enemies. But you'll be a lot stronger by then anyway. It doesn't really seem to make a whole lot of difference. And then after that, you can go do all of the... maybe you do Ebonheart second and Dominion third. Maybe that's how it goes. Anyway, but you get a chance to explore all of it. All 3 stories, to see all 3 sides to the fight, and so on and so forth. And then you'll get to see all the little sub-stories too, because like each area you go to, they've got their own little problems that you, of course, have to deal with, because you need quests to do anyway, right? And while you're doing it, you get to see the minor policies amongst the different races that are part of that covenant, and realize that you don't really like all of them. Like the Dark Elves are kind of douchebaggy, type of thing. The Argonians really are kind of slick, actually, that type of thing. And so you start getting to get some insight into each of the different races and their politics and how they think and why they are the way they are, and the ones that have been constantly subjugated by everyone else as they go along, and the ones that are always the bullies and that stuff. And the Nords are typically hard-headed, all this type of stuff. You get to see all of that. It's really actually amazing. And it's huge if you think about it. I mean, considering the map that we're in right now is on the map, it's nothing, but it's actually a decent little area to explore, You got to consider all the rest of the maps are about 20 times bigger than this. And then you've got 5 of those in each campaign, and there's 3 full campaigns that you can do. So it's going to eat your life. I'm not lying. I played all day every day for a couple months at least, just to get my one character essentially to where it was at. Of course, I did play several characters doing my Emperor run to actually become Emperor. That was challenging, to say the least. Enemy players don't like to cooperate sometimes. All right, where'd Pope go? Pope, where are you at, man?
Oh, I'm in Morcelia. I'm doing the Tormented Silk quest.
Hold it. Stop right there. Blood. You get into trouble. These are Breton. This was a steal.
Why did I hit that button?
This was a Breton island.
Well.
Okay. Well, shit. I'm dealing with zombies over here now. Well, there's nothing to do it but to do it.
I mean, yeah. Do I have a new shield? Bigger shield?
Alright, I'll,
Yes.
I don't even know what I started here, man. Oh, I got a sky shard up here, though. Did you do some zombie stuff?
Yeah, I already did that.
Okay. Alright, then I'm on what you were... let me knock this out real quick. Dun-da-da!
Greetings, stranger. Take the staff of the
blasphemers
employ dark
I just like this guy was like fighting this boss, and like, yeah, one-on-one, and like, nope, and just like use one of my javelin abilities to kill him.
Well, now, what have we here?
Hey, you got the glaive. It's like, boink.
Out for a stroll? Just explore. I'll be hunting coal.
What happened if I left with them?
I don't want this, guys. I'm just gonna kill. I'm gonna kill shit. I don't think there's really any points in... Okay, how do I charge this thing? These, right?
You have, yeah, you have to pick up the stuff. There's, oi, there's loot here. It won't. Plus, I don't need ectoplasm. That definitely only needs crawlers or worms.
Take that.
What?
Just busted that dude in his bitch face.
Yeah, I do not like necromancers. And now, if you excuse me, I got some more necromancers to slaughter the ever-living shit out of.
My staff is charged, man.
Quickly, meet me at my tomb.
Meet me at my tomb.
Never say it like that ever again.
Huh?
That was just plain creepy.
That's what she told me. Well, it's a ghost. I mean, it's supposed to be creepy, right?
No, the way you said it.
That's the way the ghost said it. I was just repeating what the ghost said. I really, yeah, I want that.
Blame the ghosts.
Dun 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 dun.
You jogged a memory of mine, by the way. I've once been kicked out of Walmart before. I was walking around Walmart in a trench coat, like humming Mission Impossible.
You call me creepy? I'm not the one walking around Walmart in a trench coat. I'm just saying. No, anyway, what were you saying? Sorry.
Okay.
Oh! Wow. Sorry. Okay, what?
Okay. Another thing I did is I had a box, a basket full of boxes of condoms, and whenever no one was looking, I'll just slip a box in the cart and then walk away. Another thing I did, every time someone would go over the air horn, I would drop to the ground and yell, "No, no, not the voices again!" And then after that, they kicked me out.
Nice.
I found it funny. They didn't. Ooh, I got a new shield. Stuff. Oh, that's even better. I don't care if it looks like it. I got a parry shield. I got this little dainty parry shield. Is there like, why can't I want to craft a metal shield? Why do I have to craft it out of wood?
This imp went face down into the dirt. So disrespectful. All right.
There was in Ebonheart pack. There's an item you can get that it's like called the item finder. You can also roast scamps, like burn them, and they're like, and they freeze in place and fall over. I have so much stuff I'm gonna break down.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I got all the armor I need, but it's free stuff. It's more iron. Why not? I can probably make something else and increase my abilities. I can't just... Oh, wow. Inventory. I need a merchant. I need to sell a bunch of stuff I can't reconstruct.
Hmm. 'Cause, 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 'cause,
graveyard.
Okay. Dun 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 dun.
Constantly thinking about that egg. Regardless of say though, my friend was not happy with me.
Right. Does anyone remember combining Blue Entomola and Stinkhorn for regenerate magic potions in Oblivion?
No, I never got into alchemy in Oblivion. I literally, why can't I improve my armor?
All you need is just a you need a rune.
No,
Oh wait.
I can't.
Oh, you're talking about increase the you probably need, what is it? Not oil, but maybe it is oil, flint, honing stones, honing stones.
It's not there.
I think.
It's not there. It's not there. It's not giving me the option. Like, no weapons to improve, no apparel to improve.
Oh, you might have to take it off. Are you wearing it?
Yeah.
That may be it. I'm not saying that's it. That may be it.
Well, no, I'm about to get naked here. Later. I'm shaving the pants for last.
Oh yeah, guys, and how about being able to go into the past and see history as a spirit or as a guest ghost type of thing? As an orc.
Targoth, the Breton king has sealed himself deeper. I know only that the magic we must learn how to.
Oh.
They must pay the blood price. They aid their. Ale.
A lot of my stuff now is a lot better.
How much more blood do you want? You've invaded my home. You've slaughtered my people. Why would I help you, orc? You'll kill us all anyway. Vizan? No, she's just a child. You cannot kill her.
I just need,
There are crystals.
There's a couple of things I'm missing.
Hello there.
Okay, let's see if I can make a weapon. What kind of weapon do I want? Small, great sword, dagger.
We have the king's child. Very well, Warcaller.
No, wait.
Where can I get some
Please don't
honing
kill me.
stones?
Show mercy. Mercy.
You have any ideas?
What?
Any honing
Thank you
stones?
so much. Cruel beast. Father will make you hate the rune stones.
Do I have to interrogate everybody? Son of a bitch. I'm sorry. What were you saying? I'm in the middle of quest. What was that?
I need honing stones.
Break down,
Does the priest live or die?
well, you get honing stones from breaking down metal. Anyway.
Yeah.
Just collect iron ore and break it down and you'll get them as you go. You can even put points into the perk that allows you a higher chance to get them.
Aha! I stole something. And murder.
Does the priest live or
Nope.
die?
She's all
Okay, I
alive.
don't think I'm wanting to kill everybody. What the fuck's up with that?
Hello.
Okay, I don't know. I don't remember having to do all this. Wait.
Nah, sadly.
The prisoner has been.
Where are you, by the way?
I cannot refuse. Hiding.
You want me anywhere in Pacific?
No, I'm in a I'm in. It's not a dungeon. It's I'm in some memory somewhere.
Does the priest live or die? It will be done.
You want me at the...
Protect me. I will be with you soon.
Into the Hills quest?
Necromancer, you are damned in the eyes of the king.
Okay, am I done now? I guess so. I must have talked to him out of order or something. I'm stuck. I can't do anything with you until I get out of here.
Oh yeah, no worries. What just happened? A spider glitched into the ground. I hit it with a spear and went into the ground. And now it's back. It's a god. Where did it go?
Get this door open.
That was so freaking weird. I got it.
I don't know, Evans. I don't think. I don't know. I always thought about alternate dimensions or something, alternate planes. Like maybe they're happening on the planets that you can see from the other planets, or something. However, they separate out their little.
Aliens. Damn you, help me. What's this?
Well, I'm in trouble with the wall now because I accidentally stole
How do
something.
you work?
Yeah, there you go. See.
It was an accident. I accidentally hit that.
Yeah, you didn't believe me either.
I don't have to believe you. I don't need you to believe me either.
Stay back. I hold destruction in my hands.
I know what happened. And all that is matter. The fact I owe them 9 gold.
You will not harm.
Hey, didn't you murder someone?
Help me. Help me, damn you all. Tarkov, bury this elf-loving fool. Those who remain will accept exile or die.
Okay. That's just basic idea of what happened.
But you can now purchase ultimate ability. So I could get ultimate ability now. This next time I leveled up.
Alternate ability.
Ultimate.
Oh, yeah.
Even
I can
my
do that now.
death failed my people. Yes. Once I summoned the
Lady
relic's power,
Smock.
I realized what it demanded of me.
That sounds more of an insult, if anything.
Craves souls. I would not pay that price.
I guess sounds like Lady Smock sounds like something you would call someone who's being a prick. Don't you think? There's a plant called Lady Smock. That sounds like it's more of an insult to someone.
Oh.
Don't you think?
Yeah, I guess.
Yes?
Okay, let me go find this. Alright. I don't even know why they bothered to put a way shrine on this little island, but they did. I think this will catch me up to where you're at if I can knock this out real quick. What's this?
Oh.
These potatoes? Oh, these are potatoes.
Oh. Really? That is... It's like... Pay your bounty, stop aggravating me. You're the one who was like glitching out on me. So don't go and like pointing the finger at people who are aggravating. You're like, got you, got you, got you. I get it. I can't move 5 feet without you going, got you. Now shut up.
Boy.
No, I kid you not. I couldn't move. And if I tried to move to break the glitch, it'd be like, got you. Oh, I want to. It made me want to stab someone.
Quests just pop up everywhere. I wasn't here to do every quest in this area. Get off me. Yeah. I don't know, Evans. I think I like them both. I think Oblivion was actually kind of realistic. A little bit. I don't think I'm supposed to be talking to anyone up here. Am I?
Be at peace, ancestors.
No, this is for these spirits over here. Do I have to deal with that? I have to deal with that, don't I?
What?
Do you have to deal with all these spirits out in this, like, construction area thing?
I think that's optional, but it's not actually. Wait, let me check something. Where are you?
I don't know.
Are you going to someone called Mauricio? If so, yes.
Morcelli, that's where I'm at, basically. I'm near it. Yep. All right. Well, I'll just do it.
I'm being swarmed by wolves. What is this?
What's up, dude? Nothing much. We're just wandering around killing things in Elder Scrolls. That's really basically all we're doing.
There is so many wolves here. It's not funny.
Yeah, kinda. Sorta. It's not quite as hard as Oblivion was, but it's similar.
And I'm missing with you.
I'll take that. And I'll take that.
Ooh,
just about doubled my health bar, I think.
I'm just waiting for the moment to give me a shield that's not shit. Like, I have a parrying shield.
Did you get the sky shard on the side of Morcelli?
There's some. I have to go back for it then. Stand right next to it.
All right. Hold on. Okay.
Okay, got it.
All right.
Indeed, just like old times.
Well, that wasn't creepy.
I do like to have such a useful tool, ally with me. A proper application of magic to these stones, and the way is open.
Alright, we'll go clear out a deep, dark Aeoliad ruin. I miss these from Oblivion. Big time. The Aeoliad ruins.
Oh yeah, join the club.
Used to love these
That's
things.
one thing. After a while, it just got boring because they were literally all the same, but they were still cool. One thing, you know what? My current character in Oblivion is a mage, like a sneaky mage, and I can't remember what I was gonna say. I don't blame you for all my brain failures. But I can. That over here. What's up with this glowing shit? They had this corner where there's like all this glowing shit, and there's nothing. Really? No payout?
Are you reading all the bookshelves?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's an option, Darkin. He says, we could always ask them to leave the island. Hey, can you guys leave the island in death? Okay, talk. Let's go, man. Well, that's creepy.
Ouch.
There's someone's PSN. I think there's someone's PSN named Mercenary. Oh, no, wait, no. Either it's someone's PSN or you can hire a mercenary. I don't know if you can. Can you?
I don't think so.
Then someone had a gamer tag called just straight up mercenary. Which I'm surprised it will not be taken. Oh, that was nice. Just throwing spirit someone. That has to be awesome. I have 2 range and 2 up close and personal, and a heal. I think that's really good, don't you think?
Yeah, well, how did that one guy put it? He put it really well. Basically, having a self-heal and having a finisher, one that does bonus damage to enemies at low health, you know, that type of thing, or one just really high damage attack type of thing. With the healer, this might change up a little bit, but having a self-heal, having a finisher, and having an enemy debuff, right? Having a self-buff, and then having the other thing would kind of be optional, like anything, I guess, that just a spam ability, maybe, just a regular just damage dealer type of thing.
Hey, by the way, you want my dagger I got from this quest, so you can have 2 of them? Which I think they're pretty good.
Maybe.
Once it stops flowing, let's see what it is.
Efforts honor us, champion.
Deals 51 magic damage and restores 23 magicka. Increases weapon and spell critical value by 2%.
Be bold, warrior. The
Do you like that?
still plague this island.
And it does 287 base damage.
To their sorrow.
Does that sound like something you would like?
Sure. I mean, something I'd use for a little while. It's probably better than what I've got right now. Honestly, I don't really worry about stuff until it comes times to start hitting dungeons, and then I start actually looking at my gear. Like I wouldn't bother spending stuff to invest in anything,
Yeah. I mean, I invest it if I can. Like, it's stuff I plan to use for a while until I get something better, like, much better.
You'll just find that you can pour resources into materials. You know, you can pour materials into stuff that you're gonna honestly throw away in a couple levels anyway. Especially once you really start leveling fast. You start just burning through that, and you realize, damn, all that gear that I put all that time and effort into, and all that valuable resources into, I don't even need that shit anymore. 10 minutes later, right? And you realize a lot of times just what you find as you go is enough.
Nothing but
To get by, usually. I may take some basic runes if I've got a bunch of extra rune crafting stuff, and I'm making them anyway, just so because you have to make runes to level your rune crafting. So you might want to make some for yourself for each new item that you have or whatever, just the base normal level stuff. But I wouldn't whites and greens, but I wouldn't spend anything blue or higher on anything until you get in the veteran ranks. Because you're going to find shit as you go that's, it's maybe not be as good as what you can make, but unless you're specifically going into PvP and you need to stack your build with a bunch of stamina buffs or a bunch of magicka buffs or, something like that, if you're not going to go do that, then I honestly wouldn't waste anything in crafting. White and green items are fine. That's pretty much dime a dozen stuff anyway. Hey, what's up, Alex? Did you get this Targoth shield for finishing this?
1 second. Yeah.
Okay.
I have it.
I disrupted the Bloodthorn scheme.
Not really.
We never did in the Seaside Cave. There's a quest against the Bloodthorn in the Seaside Cave over there. I think you help each one of the, like, you do something for Larissa, you do something for that other dude that you helped get out of that jail cell, and then I think you do something for someone else. One of the mages. In fact, I think we just helped the mage right there.
We could always go back if it's that big of a deal.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. God damn it.
What? What did he do?
I'm gonna let this guard kill me.
You attacked another person, didn't you?
No, actually, yes. Did I mean to? No, I didn't mean to. Doesn't matter. I got a way shrine right next to me anyway. Whatever.
I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care. That's fine.
You're nobody to me.
No, what's bad is when you have about $5,000 worth of stolen shit, and you're about 2 feet from the Thieves Guild door trying to get in there, and one of those guards hooks you, and about 5 of them jump on you and kill you. Now that's annoying. Okay.
I really like Warrior, by the way. It's a lot of fun. Everything looks like, all my gear looks puny and worthless.
Okay, well, I don't have any quests active. Why is that? Hold on.
I mean, it's because you're a giant.
Investigate carved hills.
Hey, who's attacking me?
Why am I not getting... Oh, I guess I am.
Where's the ghost? He's not coming. Oh, my legs hurt.
More driftwood what? Steel and stone.
Is there a merchant here
Thank
somewhere?
you, Ghosty. Do your thing.
There he is.
Do your thing, Ghost. Move!
Well,
Alright, let me sell junk.
Are you gonna do something now? This Ghost is freaking out, not doing jack shit. You are worthless.
Okay.
Okay. I escorted his ass to the door. Seriously? This is horseshit. Okay, now I'm gonna walk away. Now we're gonna go forward.
82, 119, 79. I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay. Said you got that shield. Okay, good.
Okay.
I'll break those down. Okay, you don't need that either. Right.
Why? Why does everything hate me? What is this going on the ground?
I've created a couple different characters, mainly to go do PvP. But I've never really played anything but a Nightblade. I never really was interested in any of the other ones. Not personally. So this would be it.
Okay,
just Nightblade.
This ghost is worse than Lydia. At least Lydia did stuff. He's following me. I'm supposed to get him to... I'm standing here.
I'm actually going to use
play
that.
This game, Ghost.
I'll take that, though. Yeah, okay, almost everything green that you dismantle is going to give you honing stones, by the way. You'll only get one, but you can get one. I really wish there was a woodworking bench right here. Okay, anyway, I actually have something I can work with now.
Okay, I walked away a good distance. Finally. You're Lydia 2.0.
Let me see here. Yay. Okay, I have to go investigate something.
Are you me, Lydia? I actually have a coworker named Lydia. Why is she useless?
Let's see.
Can someone explain to me?
Have you done the vision totems yet?
Yeah.
You almost have to like do all the quests around here to get to. Oh, this leads to the Oceanside caves, I think. So you did that too, then?
The what?
I think this leads to some Oceanside caves, I think.
Yeah, I think with what's his face?
Yeah, that guy you rescued from the jail.
Yeah, that's a required one. Yeah, I already did that.
Damn.
I'm fast. What can I say? But in all fairness, there was a time when you were talking about stuff.
Rant, talking.
Like, yeah, rant. No, you're just talking. Well, ranting for us, just normal talking for you.
Okay.
Trust me, it's no different for me. I get flack from my coworkers that I don't shut up.
I will not fail.
Alex says he's got a spider hamster. Awesome. I haven't even seen the new hamsters in the store. I need to go check out the store. See, this is a dangerous game for me because I could easily get back into it. There's a bunch of Imperial City stuff I never did, but damn, I still have yet to finish Fallout 4 for myself, and I'm about to start the Mass Effect trilogy, and that's just going to be a whole nother thing.
Listen, this is just a fantastic game. You should just start playing this every day again.
Yeah, well, no, most other people don't seem to think so, and I do keep my channel in mind with the stuff that I do. I'm sorry, but the responsibility of having a YouTube channel, you need to... Pretty much everything else kind of plays off of that. I've done enough videos on stuff that people don't too much care about, and, you know, that's fine.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like you have... Doesn't mean don't play games you don't have fun with.
Ouch.
Otherwise,
one of the Dragon Age titles, most people aren't a real fan of. And
was it Inquisition?
No, Inquisition was popular enough. It died off a little faster than I would have thought. They moved away from a lot of what made Dragon Age amazing. It's kind of their fault. I think they learned a little bit from it, but a little too late. But anyway, it is what it is.
I mean, I always enjoyed Inquisition, but I liked it for my own reasons. Like everyone can tell to the opinion. It was no Dragon Age Origins, that's for sure.
No, it wasn't Dragon Age 2 either.
I was never a fan of 2, but mainly just like I don't know. There's something about it that just felt. The combat was fantastic. Don't make me wrong.
I think the tactics and the RPG elements that they took out of it, they never should have done that. You don't build your franchise on something and then take all of it out. It's like it's like running a bakery, and your best cake that sold and what gave your bakery its name, all of a sudden you start taking eggs out of the batter, and just to quote unquote see if that works, save a little money while you still charge the same amount. Well, when people stop eating your shit, there's a reason, you know. I think they kind of learned that lesson. Let's put it this way. Inquisition, they came back later. I want to say close to a year after release, close to it, and did an update where they added all of these trials. In fact, I think they added them with the Trespasser DLC or the Descent DLC. One of the DLCs. But whatever, it kind of came as sort of like an update. And they added all of these trials. And the trials essentially installed Nightmare mode back into the game. Right? That they shouldn't have ever taken out in the first place. But you wait almost a year to do that. And I'm like, you know, you knew damn well this should have been there. But they spent so much money coding those trials back in to basically install something that should have never been left out of or taken out of the game in the first place. That it shows me they learned a hard lesson there. It probably cost them a bit to do that. But they should have... like I said, that it should have never been an issue in the first place, honestly.
I think their intention was to try to make it more accessible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's what everyone calls shitting on their game franchise and making it worse, and eventually where it kills itself to get a few extra dollars now, where you lose your core fan base for the future. They call it, quote unquote, making it accessible. No, absolutely, that's what it was. Because it's too hard as it was. They want casual gamers to be able to beat it on Nightmare, and so they made it that way. But that's not what those difficulties are for. They're not for casual players or first-time players. They're for those who become experienced with the game and want an excuse to go back and play it and give it some replayability and add some challenge to it to make it worth playing through again. You know, and
well, that's the dangerous with video just. With becoming big, I think people want the same thing, but always ask for something new and innovative. When they try something new, which if they think, oh, this is new, but they end up just taking away, but they don't realize that.
Right. No, absolutely. Absolutely.
But at the same time, coding and making the same thing wouldn't.
Look who's here. Let me guess. You want into the Bloodthorn secret lair.
Would you say that one of the staples of your diet as a RPG player is to have character dialogue, character interaction, exploration, looting, farming for better loot, and earning XP, leveling, coming up with character builds? Would you say all that is pretty much your foundation or basis why you play RPGs for the most part?
Okay, question. Would you destroy the relic so the orcs can be happy? that because it was used to level or selenium.
Absolutely. I mean, who can be trusted with it? Who?
No one.
Right. The history's proven that no one. Present has proven that no one, and the future will hold the same thing. No one. So there you go. You have an opportunity to do the right thing.
Yeah. One most dangerous thing in the world.
Exactly. But anyway, wouldn't you say all those things are what you play an RPG for, right?
Yeah.
Leveling, exploring, finding the next better item, the next cooler thing, looting shit, building relationships with the people in the world, NPCs, romance, followers, companions, whatever, doesn't matter, right? But I mean, isn't that the kind of the point of it?
Yeah.
Well, if you ask your average non-RPG player, like your average shooter fan, like a Call of Duty player, or a racing game player, or even your action game players, your big more like Resident Evil type fans and stuff like that, or the ones who like maybe anything like Gears of War, or you go off into all the other genres and stuff. If you ask all of them what's the most annoying thing about RPGs, they will create a list of the things that you love most about your games is what they find the most annoying. In order to get their money, these game developers have to take that shit out of their game or disguise it or make it something else or water it down to the point that it might as well not be there in the first place to make all those other fanboys happy so that they can get their money too. Don't you think that is kind of shitting on our genre, right?
Mm-hmm.
I see that as being the biggest problem, personally.
I meet you at last.
Okay, we're both Dark Souls fans. And I felt like this was an issue with Dark Souls 2. That they watered down the difficulty, they watered down the level design. A lot of features that made Dark Souls what it is. It was still tough. Well, it wasn't Dark Souls tough. Which I felt easier. The things that were hard didn't feel hard for the sake of being fair. It was hard just to be hard. Like there's a lot of invisible hitboxes. It did warrant it with flaws. It also had a lot of strides. Like as cancerous as the PvP could be, it was still amazing. Combat was fantastic.
Yep.
For PvP. And then when it comes to connecting, it was terrible and for good-ish reasons. Soul memory, it was stupid. But that's an understatement, quite honestly. But I can understand why they did it, because they didn't want like burg bullies. They wanted to, because like one of my reasons, in my opinion, what got me into Dark Souls in the first place was I was at the gargoyle fight and I was struggling for the first time. Well, I was struggling at the boss, and I wanted to summon Slayer, but I had no humanity, so I farmed enemies just to get that humanity. As I got to the boss fight, a bird invaded me, one-shotted me, and like that next attempt, I won. And ever since then, I've been a fan of Dark Souls. The idea of overcome. And that's one thing I like. Dark Souls 2 did not have. I was like, once I came over, it's like, well, now I have to do this a million times later. That feeling of accomplishment was never there for me. But when I came and say, now this is why I like Bloodborne. They were tough bosses, but when I beat them, I felt like I accomplished something.
Yeah,
but that's
no doubt. The reward, there's some reward there, right? You're not getting paid for playing Dark Souls. I mean, the reward has to come from something, especially to put you through all that torment and stuff. And absolutely.
And like, not to mention, it's like, it felt satisfying because the bosses were not hard for being hard. They were hard, but fair. That's what makes Dark Souls what it is. Not exploiting a boss tactic over and over. And it's not jerking its dick for the sake of, because it's hard. It's challenging the player to watch, to learn, to know when to roll. That's not, if someone goes, Well, that's just exploring a boss mechanic. Well, you think it's a good game design to just stand there and hit the boss and say, yeah, that's a good boss. No, that's not. Why would I pay money for a game where all it takes is to stand in a certain place and just wail on them? That's not good boss design. And then it's like, that's one thing I had to say about Skyrim. That's how I felt whenever I played a warrior character. I'll just tank it up. It's like, just hit them. Like, what was the point? So I went to light armor and made myself a little bit more fragile, so I actually had to try to dodge, which made it a little more enjoyable. But that's like, it's like, it's one thing did not be focused 100% around combat like Dark Souls is. But when you go to something like that tries to give you a world, like a country to explore, multiple things to do, like let's say like this, it gives so much to do. A portion of the development is the combat, while the rest of it is for the world, the story, the quests. Once you have the combat, it's set. But once you have the rest of the time goes to the world. Now, if it's fair, if it's balanced, that's another process, but that's a different thing. Well, when it comes to a game like Dark Souls, development-wise, like, it's level design, combat. That's it. The story comes in like a third, like, minus, but it's still a big piece. That's one thing I think makes Dark Souls great. It does not try to throw all this extra shit at you. It's like, it knows where it hits the three major points of a game: the story, the design, and the combat. It hits those three things without offering, oh, by the way, you can marry this character, then you can craft your own stuff, and no complicated skill trees. It's just hits the key. It knows what needs to be hit, and it hits it well.
Yeah. Well, Dark Souls, their whole minimalist thing, where if you spend the wrong a point in the wrong thing, you can ruin your build. I mean, it's totally just caters to the min-maxer. Like, you need you have to plan that shit out. If you want a optimal character, specific amount of health, a specific amount of endurance, a specific amount of dexterity, and this and that. What do you need minimum basics for this so that you can put your points in that over there, and all that kind of stuff. They were really good about that.
Yeah.
Because for an amazingly simple skill, because all you really did is just dropped a point into an attribute. That's it when you leveled, But there was so much. Everything else was in your gear,
Mm-hmm. And it's like, I was talking to someone, and it's like, so one of my friends, Lady, that's what I call her, this is like a nickname. She was saying that, I was telling, why don't you wear armor? It's like, because it's too heavy, and it's like, it's not like it does anything anyways. It's like, well, it's something better than nothing. I would rather roll slow and be able to take an extra hit. Okay, I'm naked, one hit and I'm dead, but I can really move fast. And like, it came after like layers. Like, I thought to myself, does she even bother upgrading her armor? There's one thing you notice in Dark Souls 2. They don't say, oh, you want upgrade materials? No problem, we'll just throw it at you. You know what I mean?
Yep. I think I caught up to you. While you're doing that, hold on, I'll be back in a second. And then, do you still have to go do this thing on the other side of the island over here, to the north?
1 second. 1 second. I don't know what you're talking, to be quite honest. Okay.
Weird, my headset disconnected. Oh, wait. Change controllers too. Hold on.
I've completed the main story quest. I can probably start doing some side quests stuff.
All right, hold on. I will be back in a minute. All right, I'll catch up.
Okay. Found you. Oh. Why I hit that?
Okay, so you already went over here and did this last little thing in the Ayleid ruins at the north end over here.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Oh, I'm pretty much ready to move on to the next area.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, now the next area we essentially go back to the main land. This was all tutorial. That's all this was. All right. Well, I'll finish this since I've already got it started. It'll only take a minute.
Commander Karsh, what's wrong?
Blood throws have raised a spectral arc from the depths of the ruins. We can't defeat them.
Get the wounded back to the fortress. We'll put an end to this.
Okay, Naramo's that mage from whatchamacallit, right? From the Ayleid or the Dwarven Ruin.
What about it?
Find a way
I think.
into the ruins. I need to find Khalil.
The crystal.
All right. Let's go knock this out real quick.
So, I want to talk about the Ebonharm. Something you might find interesting about the Ebonharm pack, that they don't worship actually the Dark Elves themselves don't worship the 9 or /8.
Right.
And they worship just 3 divine beings that you actually get to meet. Like, I just think the 3 people who label themselves as divinity. There's a point where you meet one of the priests who thinks, who goes rogue because she wants revenge for them killing her son for aligning himself with the Daedra.
Right.
And it's like, it's all because of Louisia. Louisia, like, whispered in her ear to affect her way of thinking and pretty much tempted her to do what her son did. And because of it, she tries to poison the land and pretty much kill everything. She wants to deal. Wow, that was.
Games am I hoping to play this year? My next big game will probably be Andromeda. Oh, Dark Souls 3. I'll play Dark Souls 3, but I don't know. Aside from maybe doing some co-op or something other than that, I don't know. I probably won't do like a let's play on that or anything. That'll just be to play. We'll see. That's not so much of a story thing. That's more like how do you kill all these bosses? That's pretty much all Dark Souls is. How do you kill all those bosses?
So, one game. They watch someone struggle.
Yeah, right.
I know I'm thinking of doing a quote-unquote let's play on it.
Okay, well.
That's always if I can.
I'm sure there will. You have a few. You got like Sunlight Blade and Ouroboros and all those, and they'll just that's really all they do on their channels. Period. It's just soul stuff. That's it. Period. They don't touch anything else, and I respect that. That's cool. I like the Souls games. I don't consider myself a bad player. I consider myself a decent, even a good player. At level 23, I killed somebody who was level 486, and got the almost 2 million souls, as a result, just for killing them. I've done that, I've been there. I don't suck, but I also don't dedicate my channel to that. It's a different kind of thing. That's more of a personal thing with me. I just love the game, but as far as RPGs go, as far as my YouTube channel goes, I don't know that so much fits in with anything there. Although I did play through, at least did a build on Dark Souls 1 and 2. Really wasn't a let's play. It was more just a build. This is my favorite build. This is the way I had the most fun playing. This was my favorite weapon or weapons and my favorite armor set, more or less, type of thing. And that was about it. Just kind of ran with that. But,
what I think you should do, at the very least, is see if, at the very least, put up like a video saying, would you be interested in seeing this? Just to see everyone's opinion. Like, you might not like it, but everyone else who watches your channel would love to watch you that. Because I know I would, personally. But that's just me.
Well, I've got Souls videos up, and they've got no response whatsoever, really. Which is fine. I did them, had fun doing them, and that just happens sometimes. Sometimes videos just aren't gonna.
Yeah.
You're right. It's a rule of thumb, but then, and that was true with Dark Souls 1 and 2. None of those videos got any views. Nobody was really interested. I think when people go for Dark Souls stuff, they go to the guys who do that all the time because that's their passion. And as much as I love the game, I can't say I'm real passionate about covering all kinds of content related to the game.
Yeah. I can understand that. Like, one thing I always loved about the Souls franchise is just... It is a personal thing. Like, I would definitely do, let's say, a let's play in it, but just the one time. Like, and it's like I know people who would dedicate their like Ouroboros and like who would play hundreds of hours of games at a time. There's a Twitch stream called Eljaz who actually speed runs it. I think recently he just got his personal best in Bloodborne, and it's like. Always comes down to what you see in the game. If you personally, and you, it's like, yeah, it's for you, it's personal. For someone else, it could be a different story.
Right.
I don't know if that was the same train of thought, to be quite honest.
Yeah, a lot of times also with the game. Oh, hold on a second. Hey, Dexy. Yeah, sure, absolutely, absolutely. Of course, I would say I have few to none.
Nah.
But
I'm
now
kind of
someone
interested to see
asked
what they would
if
do.
I'd like to do a collab type thing, collaboration type stuff, and I haven't done a lot of that. I think mostly because I play single RPG, single player stuff here for the most part. Don't really do a lot of Call of Duty
Scott
or
Williams,
multiplayer
Dark
type
Souls
things or
3 comes out
GTA
April
stuff.
12th, by the way.
Huh?
I'm telling Scott Williams that Dark Souls 3 comes out April 12th. Just to let you know.
Never been in ruins.
He's been apparently being a dog about it, just letting you know when it's out.
Should fool some of them at least.
Where are you, by the way?
I really have no idea. I'm not real experienced in those things. I think for me the best results for any of those is informal stuff. If you do a thing where if that's something you already do on your channel, right, where you talk to other YouTubers and stuff like that, which is really cool. It actually sounds cool. Then if you've already got something like that you're then let me know. Let me know how you do all that. Oh, coming up in what is that? June? The June, right? E3 June, July, right in there somewhere. Oh man, I destroyed him with that. Wow, did you see that?
Where are you, by the way?
I'm in the last story part. I think I have to be here by myself. It's the where you go down and you deal with all the blood thorns in the last little tomb.
I don't think it has to be by yourself.
I
do.
Maybe not. Maybe not. A lot of these are solo stuff. They'll let you know there's solo dungeons. I don't know about this one.
No, it's not. I'm just like, I'll be at the dock in this place. I just left.
Or you can travel to where I'm at if you want. All I'm doing is just finishing up whatever I got to do here. And
I did everything, so I don't really have a reason.
I'll just meet you there. I'm probably about halfway through this place. I'm hacking through these guys. What level am I now? Well, what level am I now? I'm only 7. And I got a skill point. Dexy, if you've got, it could be something simple as I don't really have the camera to record myself. But if you get on and you've got some way to set up some kind of something like that. I was going to say get some kind of party chat, some kind of something going like that. Work that out, and then if you've got some things you want to ask, if it's about YouTube stuff, I'm still really small as far as that goes, but I can share whatever I can with you as far as that goes. I would think that would be the best. Look at this sexiness right here.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, yeah, there you go. See? That's how you do it right there. That sounds like a good idea. Still don't... Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, let me get... Standing in front of an enemy trying to level up. Don't mind me while I look at my skill tree.
By the way, so a friend of mine is gonna play Dark Souls 3 without leveling up for the first time.
Without leveling up?
Yeah, he's doing it. His first blind playthrough will be SL1 of Dark Souls 3.
Awesome.
Good for him and all, but like, damn.
You can have a lot of skill, but if you don't know... I mean, learning enemy placements is a huge part of Dark Souls. If you have none of the enemy placements and you're going to walk through butt naked, soul level 1, know anything, you don't know what... You don't even know what magic or what skills are going to be available for your use, or weapons, or what minimum requirements are on anything. So you don't even really have a starting class that might... I mean, I'm assuming he's going to do at least a little homework first, right?
No. He's just going to play SO1.
Okay, well, good luck with that. I mean, like, I'm not saying you can't, but soul level 1 runs are usually with people who know specifically what they can get away with using as they go. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, for example, in Dark Souls, you could, you know, pyromancy you could use, so you had that at your disposal. But, you know, if there was, like I say, a certain kind of magic you wanted to run with, you need to make sure you started with... Well, you know, you had to be a pyromancer anyway in Dark Souls 1, regardless.
Yeah.
So that was the only soul... Well, actually, no, I take that back. You had...
yeah, no, it's only SO1.
It is the only one, right? Yeah, okay.
The others have gone home.
Yeah, so assuming it's even... Okay, well, tell him good luck with that.
Yeah. Never said my friend wasn't ballsy.
Yeah, say, Dexy, if I have to, I can get cameras set up on my laptop. I mean, like, you know, I'm not going to... I don't have, you know, like these other guys have. I don't have the snowball mic and, you know, a $4,000 tripod sitting there, you know, just to film me while I do my... I've never bothered with that. I was asked about that, too. Why don't you get on cam? Because I don't do selfies. I don't care. It's about the gameplay, man. It's about the RPGs. There's other channels that do the same thing. Lots of successful ones too. I used to worry about that. I don't anymore.
So speaking of my friend who's doing the SL1, we have a bet going on where if a video of mine reaches 100 views, my second playthrough will be SL1. So, but
I'm off.
Don't get murdered. Okay, I'm stuck. I'm legitimately like slowly sagging down across. That was annoying. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I think last time I checked it was at 76.
That'd be that you know what, actually what Evan said, I sent me a message here on the... Hold on, I'm looking. So I've got 2 messages. I don't know what these are from. Okay, well that's cool, but where'd you send me a message to? Oh, son of a bitch, I'm in... Really? Okay, well, I wasn't even at the screen. I'm sitting here dying while I'm trying to look for messages. Now I got to start over this complete dungeon. Wow. Oh, on YouTube. Let me look.
Nothing. I need to level up soon. That would be nice.
Make a personal... Well, there's nothing here.
I'm almost level 8.
Let me see. Let me go to... Ah.
Well, the prophet just talked to me.
Sweet. Okay. No, but What'd you send it through? Yeah, all I see on my YouTube is comments and stuff. Trying to think of where you get that. If it doesn't, I don't remember where the notice comes for that. I'm looking. Yeah, I'm trying to see. I don't have any notification for it anywhere. I know you send them to, like, through the About section or whatever, but, so I'm seeing if maybe I can find it there. Give me a second. Well, it's not your fault. It was that stupid Bloodthorn. Oh, I'm gonna go get my revenge here in a second. What's up, Gabby? How's it going? I'm looking for messages, being completely clueless on my own YouTube channel. I know it should be right here. I should be getting notice right here. Yeah. It's gonna have to be. I'm sure it's there. I don't want to sit here and. Let me go look. Hold on. Actually, just go from right here.
So I just leveled up, and I use. Someone's dancing on a torch, practically naked.
Da-da-da.
Okay. You don't see that every day.
Son of a gun, man.
So it's just a party over here.
Alright, let me just kill that right there. Okay, it should be right here, right? There we go. Yep, it was just in my email. Yeah, interesting, but I can... Hold on. I'm about to learn something new. No, okay. You know how you can get to that also? You can go to your creator studio and then go down to comments and actually click on your comments themselves. That would also list everything, and then there's a specific... Anyway. And as far as Skype goes, that's cool. Now that I know where you're at, you can send me a message through there. But I have to set Skype up. It's not something I actually ever even use. But I can go set it up. And I will, eventually. If you're thinking you want to do something for the... whatchamacallit? E3, if you want to do that same time. If there's something you want to do sooner than that, or whatever, we can set it up like that. Like I said, I use the laptop, so I get a cam there if we want a cam in place. If it doesn't really matter, then it doesn't matter. Go kill all these friggin' necromancers. Get a little payback. Oh, let me read these bookshelves too, which is something I didn't do on my way through the first time. Yay. This is a pretty good one. You just mean the Elder Scrolls in general? Yeah, either way. It's all good. Sure, whatever. I would suggest having Oh, are you also did you are you with Freedom Network? They did a thing recently which suggested doing some kind of collaboration effort with somebody, you know, type of thing. Ah, gotcha. Okay. You can be a little ninja in this game, can't you? Did I read that? I guess. Alright, well, we're back to where we were. Oh, okay. It's a network. Now, they came out with a video, and they were talking about for really young channels, much smaller channels, to increase subscriber base and so on and so forth, about getting in there and doing some kind of you know, collaboration with somebody and so on and so forth. And they're basically talking with people collaborating with each other and allowing that to essentially let viewers know from both ends, you know, that they're there, because that's the biggest part of YouTube, is letting people know you exist in the first place. You'll find, you know, a year or two down the road, when you, even after you've been after it every day, you'll find people coming in and go, I didn't even know you existed, type thing. Which is not surprising, because there's how many millions of channels and how many billions of viewers around the world. I mean, the odds of ever getting discovered in the first place is pretty small. You know, if you're not PewDiePie or something. But, sure. Absolutely. However you want to work that. That's totally cool. Hey, can I say one thing though? If you're especially if you're just getting started, or just at least just getting started on actually actively trying to build your channel, the one biggest thing I could possibly, and I would tell this to anybody, I'd tell you this again if we were to do this too, be the one first and foremost thing to ever tell anybody getting into this, and something to always keep in mind, even 10 years down the road, once you have 20 million viewers or whatever, still, it would still count. Character screen. Ah. I remember what I'm supposed to be doing. I think I'm waiting on something. Is that regardless of what bigger YouTubers, most YouTubers, and so on and so forth, and you become that once you start uploading content, if you're going to do it regular and try to build your channel, it's the one first and foremost thing is you don't have subs. There are no subs. Whether it's true or not, to take some humility upon yourself and try to carry this over, right, is that regardless of, even if you have a particular talent in your videos, you have something that's desirable, you have something that a lot of people would like to do. What the hell am I waiting on here?
What are you doing?
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm something.
Just standing there?
I'm really just standing. Maybe I'm supposed to go through this door over here? Oh. Can I kill him? Oh, I'm dead. Or not. Alright, sorry. That was interesting. I didn't see him there. Is that if you can keep this, even if you have a particular skill, even if you at some point say you become the ultimate success and you've got 10, 20, 40 million subscribers, right? Viewers. Is that you don't forget that all of these people that stop and of all the channels they could watch, they decide to watch yours, right? Or of all the things that they could do to spend their time, these are people that go to school. These are people that go to work. And that we may play, record, and edit our video games friggin' 16 hours a day, which becomes more work than it does play, honestly. But if you enjoy it, then it's really not work. But either way, even with all that, these people with their families and wives and children and all that take their time, which becomes more valuable when you think about it in the right light, that take their time to spend it on your stuff, that's kind of like a privilege type of thing. And if you can blow that up in your mind and put your viewers, not subs, these aren't numbers that are there to feed your selfish need for views on your channel so that you can rake in pennies from these advertisers, right? Fine, if that's a side benefit, great, right? And true enough, you eventually want to get paid for your work, so that's reasonable. That's definitely reasonable. Everyone knows that YouTube can become lucrative, but you got to really lay down the asphalt and lay down the miles to get there. You really kind of do. Some people get there faster than others, sure enough. Some people get a big flash in the pan, burst of viewers, and they become really popular really fast. It can happen. I wouldn't expect it. If it does, great for you, but it probably won't, you know? But regardless, whether it does or whether you're still working like me, and you've got a few thousand, which I consider a lot. I mean, that you take one small room and you put 3,000 people in it. That's a lot of people, in my opinion, right? No, I know you didn't. I know you didn't. I would only say this isn't saying I'm saying this because you feel that way or anyone else does, is I hear it so much and it bleeds across in YouTubers' conversation in not just what they say, but how they say it. And is that they begin to view their viewers, even when they're calling their viewers special, and they're saying with that sickeningly sweet fake smile, I love you guys, and so on and so forth. They don't mean it, okay? To avoid that. That's what I mean. It provides a certain quality with your channel if you're right there. The people who want to come watch you play games, for example, they want to sit with you on the couch playing their games. They don't want to sit on the floor at your feet, worshiping your very feet, saying, oh, please show me how to play the games, right? It's not that type of thing. They're sitting there on the couch with you, eating Doritos, getting orange crumbs all over your controller and shit like that, being buddies, watching you. And it's got to be that kind of thing. I feel it needs to be that kind of thing for consistent quality so that you don't become commercialized and you don't become fake. That would be my first and foremost advice to anyone, because I hear I hear YouTubers saying sub for sub, right? For example. And that's like, I'll trade you this for that. And it's not a commodity. These are not just people, but these are better people than you and I, type of thing. Willing to spend their time here with you rather than somewhere else, you know. And I think keeping that in light is the first and foremost thing in creating a channel. That's got to override everything. That's got to pepper and flavor everything that you do. And if you can put that into all your stuff, I think I don't know how quickly you'll become successful, but I think the quality of your stuff will be up there. That's all I was going to say. That's all I was. It doesn't necessarily apply to you now, but it's a trap that one can fall into easily later, especially once you've had some success on YouTube. Once you start seeing views roll in and you start seeing people begin to, subscribe to your channel and actually start turning their gaze your way, it's really easy. It's really easy to fall into that, like, oh man, I'm getting this. I want more of this. Sure you do. Sure you do. Just remember what got you there, that type of thing. All right, now I need to make a choice. Yes, Gabby. Hello. What's up? Hello. Yep, absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Destroy the relic now.
I can honestly say that my viewer base, the people who come, is, with very, very few exceptions, there's no trolls on my channel. I'm not saying trolls don't exist and they don't come by and they don't stop in and try to lay a turd under the bridge every once in a while, but the people that stop in are not only really knowledgeable and really cool about, the games that we play and what we do there. They're as passionate, if not more passionate, about the games than I am, But they're really quality, cool people. They stop in, and it's legitimately to stop in and say, hey. It's legitimately to stop in and talk, usually not with me, with each other about stuff. It's game stuff, builds, and what they found where and where to get this item and how to find that. And you don't have people coming in and because you don't know where this particular sniper rifle is, you're a dumb noob, stupid faggot, blah, blah, blah. And this, you don't have any of that. You just have people just stopping in to, just hang out type thing. So I can honestly say it just keeps a really cool community. You don't have a bunch of, no insult to 13-year-olds, but you don't have a bunch of 13-year-olds in there talking about each other's mothers and looking for excuses to tell each other to fuck off. You don't have that,
It should be an easy one. You must destroy it.
And Pope's over there like, yeah, whatever. Are you done yet? Have you killed that shit yet?
I saved the king and already.
Oh, nice. I think you get a skill point just for saving him, too.
Yeah, I did. And I put the last 2 skill points into my blacksmith. So once a day I'll get metals and supplies. So that would be nice. So I can make one if I don't brains melting. Wow. That hurt.
Okay. Oh, I've got to go through this.
The relic. Yes. Keep with this.
Oh, okay. Okay, I just had to go through that. I was wondering. Sorry, I'm stuck in dialogue here. What was that? I can't scroll back up. God damn it. Yeah, the chat, the bad thing about chatting with PS4 on, or streaming with PS4 on YouTube is the dialogue doesn't stay up there. All right.
One thing that would be nice that what's the name of the knights in this main city?
What's the name of the what?
1 second. I'm dealing with a werewolf.
Dexy, I don't have any way to type it in. I cannot type in the chat box. I can tell you it's Ninja Dark Soul with X's between the words. That's my PSN ID. Excuse me. All right, let me go talk to these people. People all tell you to do the right thing.
I typed in the chat for you.
The relic is gone.
I typed the.
If I type it in chat here on YouTube, it just sits there in the chat box. Nobody's using this chat box. It doesn't even acknowledge that there's any viewers in the chat box. It's not connected to the... It's up in the top left corner. Oh yeah, it is in the top left corner of the... right? Yeah, where it shows the party names. If anybody's got a Daggerfall Covenant character too, you're welcome to jump in here too, just so you know. Okay, all these people should be friendly. Yeah, I got it. I'll answer that as soon as I'm done streaming. I'll go through all that stuff. And that'll be even easier. You'll see me on here pretty often. Was there another sky shard over here by this Alien ruin? Hey, what's up, Justin? How's it going? I'm gonna go look. It seems like there was, man. Hold on. You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna look right here. Let's see. Journal. Achievements. No, I don't think it's under that. No, I don't think it's under that either. Collections, there it is. No, it's not under that either.
You say?
Where's there's somewhere in the journal somewhere it shows you where your collectibles are. Exploration maybe?
Oh, there's a dog.
No, that's just regions that you can explore. That's just dungeons. Trophies, maybe?
Oh, we got a spam horn, chat.
General. Fishing. Nope. No. Somewhere in here there's sky shards, because not only shows you that, but it gives you a hint on where every sky shard is. Son of a bitch. I really don't remember. Huh.
What are you looking for?
There's somewhere in the journal or something. I think it's in the journal. It shows you sky shards, where they're at and how many there are.
I don't think it'll be that easy.
It's actually there. You can go, so you know, like if in a region, if you're still missing some. Okay, that's it. Got to find a way to deal with chat. Alright, I gotta get in here now. Son of a bitch, man. Why did they do this? Yeah, I don't tell them. I spank them. Talking trolls don't deserve to hear a voice. They just need to feel the back of the hand. That's all they get.
You see that again.
Alright. Problem is it's PS4 chat, so...
I'm 5 seconds from being a jackass in tour. Apparently, just don't give a shit.
That's not it. Hmm. How about I go look this up real quick right now?
Disappointment.
I got one here, but I can't. Okay, hold on.
Really? Inventory's full.
Something about. All right, hold on a second. I gotta go look at my dashboard real quick. All right, let's see. No, it's not there. Hmm. 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 We gotta listen to this somehow. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. Okay, give me a second. Hmm. No, that's not it either. That's not it either. This is annoying. God damn it. All right, hold on. Hmm.
Just be. She's still here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm fucking looking
Not
for
you.
some. Oh, it doesn't matter. No, it does matter.
Walkthroughs crepes too.
Yeah, do that. Do that. That's totally worth it. But still, this has got to be easier to. This is definitely. I know YouTube thing is in beta. It's wonderful having the streaming right there at your channel. That's cool. But there got to be a way to fix this. All right. So I should have worked this out. Da-da-da.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Well, son of a bitch, I got this YouTube here, and I've got my speakers completely deactivated on my laptop, and I can't hear what she's saying. This is funny. This is funny.
I have no idea what I'm doing right now.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna be back. You know what? Actually, I was gonna be done streaming here in the next 20-30 minutes anyway. There's no point. I'll figure this out later. All right, let me come find you there, wherever you're at. When you first got back, did he ask you to run down to all those different ships and go find the assassins or something like that?
Hello there.
Yeah, I already did that.
Okay. Let's see. How do you get up to all these orcs and give them the good news that you've saved their lives and the lives of their family?
You talk to the war chieftain. Oh, that's what I did.
I love this orc stronghold here, man. This place is cool. It's got like the big crescent up top. wouldn't mind a fort like this, actually.
You mind your business? What did you decide? The only correct choice. One left.
And I leveled again. So what level did you finish at coming from here? About 8 or 9?
8.
Nice. Can you not make that? There you go.
Well,
Da-da. So what are we going to play next week?
Right, just
Probably be
I'm
back
playing
on.
this until Dark Souls 3, to be quite honest.
Hmm?
I'm playing this until Dark Souls 3, probably.
Yeah. I use this to wait till Fallout 4, basically. I think I stopped playing this about a week or 2 before Fallout 4 came out.
only out of respect for the chief and for the good of the Alliance. Not.
Yeah. My favorite region is I like Dominion. As far as like the land and the music and the explorable areas and stuff go, I think that's my new favorite.
We've arrived. Welcome to Daggerfall.
You know what's weird? There's so many like regions that are locked off, that you can't go to.
Yeah, I think they have a lot of things. They have a lot of things open for DLC and stuff.
Yeah, and like certain areas are gonna come in DLC. Yeah, I can see that.
I've got a new build, Evans. I've got a new build in mind too, and it's a cool one. I've actually come up with a ninja build for Fallout. Tell you honestly, one of my
Do not panic. Only you can see me. Come, we have to talk. There you are, Vesta.
when you first get to the Dominion area, when you first step off the ship and you got that shore right there, that beach and stuff, I like running up and down the beach, day or night, doesn't matter. You got the music going and the wind blowing off the waves and shit, and seagulls flying around everywhere and all. Man, that shit was cool. I could sit there and do that all day. I actually did sit there and do that all day sometimes, looking for driftwood and stuff. Yeah, good times, good times. All right.
Where are you?
I'm back where you are, I think.
Took you long enough.
Sorry about that.
If a crime has been committed,
Don't worry about it. Well, whenever you get spare time, you should try to get, at the very least get this character like this character to level 20, like in the off time if you can, so we can start doing dungeons.
We can start doing dungeons at 12.
Well, you know what I mean.
Go do Spindle Clutch. Once you're level 15, you can start equipping a secondary weapon. Which is nice, because I like being able to switch to a bow.
Could you help me? Stop. Thank you. I'll tell you whatever. The watch found. We're everywhere. The watch found. Can you believe it?
Okay, I'm just going to knock these out as I go. Well, man. Fat dudes running through the middle of town in boots, a Speedo, and a horned helmet, and that's it. Because when you're a vet 16, you can roll like that. I guess.
Man,
yeah.
Like, screw you. I'll dress all I want.
I would not mind Skyrim on PS4. In fact, I'll tell you, if I could get either backwards compatible or even better, a remaster, I would have them remaster Oblivion, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. I'd have them remaster Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3.
I'm okay with Mass Effect 2 and 3.
Haven't you heard?
Never was. Couldn't get into Mass Effect 1.
I love all three Mass Effects. I love them equally. In fact, I think Evans asked earlier what my favorite of those three was, and personally, I like them all three equally. That is one of the few times I could say that about three games in a franchise like that, where I like them all literally equally. There's some cool things they did with each one, but I could live with them or without them. Didn't really matter.
So yeah, when you come to me, you can see the Red Guard dancing.
Yeah, I like it the same. It's different. Mass Effect 1, I love the story and the feel. And that is one of those games where literally replaying the exact same shit, doing like a new game plus and a new game plus like you needed to do for all the achievements and all that shit, it didn't feel repetitive. It was just like re-experiencing a really good fucking movie that you just want to watch more than once in a row. You know, that type of thing. There's not many movies like that, but it's got that. It's got that whole thing, and whether you have the movie grain effect going on in it or not, either way, it felt like playing a really good movie.
Yeah. I love Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 3 was fantastic, but it was one of those games I did everything once and never want to do it again.
Well, thanks, man. Pope's like, you're welcome. No, I'm talking to you actually. Sorry. No, Dexy, that's really what it's about there actually. And I thank you for that. I just don't ever play Call of Duty with me because I turn into a monster. Who's this dude? Who's this dude stalking me in the river here? Lay down. I'm gonna go this way. Now, what were you saying, Pope? I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up with comments too.
I don't remember. My memory just watching my Red Guard dance. It's just hilarious to me.
I'm the same way. If you ask me to repeat myself, I'll say I don't even know what I said. I was just talking.
Yeah.
Have you come to barter?
By the way, the Xbox One editing software is shit. By the way, you ever want to try it?
Oh no, I don't. I didn't get an Xbox One specifically for that reason. It's not. They are not YouTuber friendly. They don't like us very much. They made that very clear. Which means I don't like them very much either.
The whole PS4 one's not the greatest either, but it's not that bad.
I'd say.
I've used way better software systems, editing software systems on my phone.
Train and certify blacksmiths, clothiers. Have you spoken with them?
Well, I'm getting a PC eventually, so. Where are you, by the way?
I'm running around. I've got all kinds of quest markers everywhere now. They're like I've got about 75 of them up on my compass. Oh, hey, there's a cave we can go over here. I know there's a sky shard in it if you want to go do this.
Sure thing. Wait, where are you? Let me catch up to you.
You have a letter from the
I have no idea who you are.
Here, I sent the caravan should have with so many well, not that's the king's beloved. I can take you as far.
What the hell? Okay. Yeah. Shit.
What?
I think I'm in Rothgar accidentally. I'll be back in a minute, maybe.
What do you mean Rothgar by accident?
Well, I talked to this orc lady that I was like, who's that? I don't remember seeing her before. So it said something about a caravan, and I'm like, I could help with this caravan. Next thing you know, I'm loading into... I'm thinking it's DLC.
It's the DLC.
Yeah, I didn't mean to go here. As I don't have this.
Well, you're there. I think because we're in the party, it counts as you getting it. So if you want to just take a look at it, you can see if you get a look.
Oh, let's just all be vet ones around here and shit.
I mean, the fact they let you do it means you have it, in a way.
I don't know.
We're there. That means for something. Ooh, I looked at the time. I have to actually go to sleep.
Damn it! Where are all these winterborn marauders
Well, I'll probably see you next time I do.
Duet? Are you taking off?
I have to, yeah. It's like
dude, there's not. It's nothing but this is all vet 16s, dude.
Oh no, this is the combat itself is level to you.
Okay. I'm gonna let your level 8 ass go up there and try to punch that vet 16 dude in his mouth and see what happens. I've got to see this.
Where?
Okay. He's gonna look at you and you're gonna disintegrate. Like, he doesn't even have to kill you. He just has to will you to die. He's not even gonna will you to die. He's gonna will you to cease to exist. No, over there to the left. Over there, right over here. Here you go. Are you actually hurting him? Oh, you weren't kidding, were you?
No, yeah, no.
Oh, wow. What kind of shit is that? Ow. Okay, you were right. I was wrong. Well, the PvP is like that. If you go in a PvP area, it doesn't matter what level you are. Everything's vetted to a certain level, and that's that. And
yeah.
You're basically the equivalent.
I got a nice little thing apparently. I thought I said some sexy numbers. Give me a second. I got something that confused me.
I wonder what cool materials they've got here. Oh, this is... Oh, you got to come in here with a party, though. Look at this. They're all in packs of nothing but 3s.
Oh, by the way, my sword now does 1,000 damage. And 500 cold damage.
Gotcha. Everything's scaled up. I gotcha.
Charge!
Damn. This mage wasn't any joke, man.
What do you think of the DLC so far? Does it make you want to play now?
No.
It looks interesting.
No, not at all, actually. Well, it sounds like something to get into, and I'm guessing it's a new place to craft new stuff and all that. But this is supposed to be the orc world?
Yeah,
I guess?
Orcelium.
Yeah, let me see.
Undead.
Let me look at my inventory real quick. Yeah, you've got...
Yes,
my leather vest has 1,700 armor. Right? Yeah, both my weapons do 1,000 apiece.
Yeah. This is definitely an interesting area.
Dude, they're already back. Oh, you can just sit there and farm these guys. Wow.
Oh, wait. Oh, there's some more combat. Yeah, this definitely seems interesting.
Yeah, I wonder how many dungeons they have here too. Hold on.
Hey, there's a harpy. You want to go play a harpy?
Sure.
Hey, whatever happened to me going to sleep?
Still picking up rawhide. Vet 16s, they should be dropping like, oh, there's special leathers that you get up into the high vet ranks. Like ironhide and stuff like that.
Yeah, but it all drops down to your level.
Yeah.
I completely just like smashed my square button unintentionally. Oh, what's the...
Take that. Does he have any stuff? Oh, damn, you respawn fast. Holy crap.
I will go point. Re-killing. There's another level 8. Let's move
right
back.
It's like we're all looking at each other like, what are we even doing here? What in the hell have I gotten myself into?
Hey, dare me to jump?
You'll probably survive it, actually. Barely.
Nope.
or not. Here, let me see if I can. Oh shit! I'm dead. Oh no! Oh, did you see that?
What was that horse shit?
I don't know.
Hey, what's with that torch right there?
It's a cave.
That torch.
That's where all the sky shards are at.
Okay, we're going there.
Now the looks, dude, are pretty similar to what you'd expect. I think they did a really good job considering the size of the game. I mean, there's so much map area to cover that, I mean, there's only really so much they can do with the graphics considering the amount of content. But
this looks beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
No, I literally was like, that literally took my breath away. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay. Nicola's kennel.
You see how I landed like a ninja?
Yeah, looked awesome. I do have to give it BD. They make fantastic DLC.
Let's see if I could live in a video game world. Which one? Oh, well, shit.
Yes.
Yes. Any video game world. It's a good one. Let me think about that.
I don't, hands down.
I don't know.
Spiders. Why do they have to be spiders? Which way would the sky shard be?
It'll be in there. It'll be tucked into a corner somewhere. We'll find it.
Well, okay, I'm going this way, away from the spiders.
My guess it may be up there. I play whenever I get a chance to. I'm usually recording something, it seems like, personally, but if I can get a chance to take some time to play. Sometimes you'll see me stream every once in a while because I'd be playing anyway, and I'll just stream while I'm playing.
I meant to get away from the spiders and found more spiders. Why do I do this? I bought back over $1 million tomorrow.
Let's get away from the spiders, he said. Let's leave this area, he said.
Next thing I know, I find even more spiders. Thanks for these, stuff for the nightmare fuel. Why am I not hitting it?
He was glitched for a second. I wasn't hitting him either. I'm trying to think of what game world I would... what would be a really cool game world?
Hey, we found a troll.
Oh, nice.
Eat fire.
Oh, I never picked my skill. Hold on. Let me pick my skill. First, let me put that in that. And then, let me get down here. Where's Shadow at? There we go. Oh, okay. It's a whole different story now. Yeah, destroy some shit. Yeah, I'll see ya.
What's this? Okay, so apparently there's a side quest we can do.
Oh, every dungeon like this, every torch dungeon, I think what they call a delve. There will be a side quest in each one. Usually you complete them inside the dungeon. Not always, but usually. And then there'll be a sky shard in each one. I'm start looking for that sky shard too.
Yeah, I'm going down this path, hopefully. I'm gonna go over here. Or not, there's another troll.
See how his health bar is broken now?
Yeah.
That's like a certain amount of his physical and magical resistance is just gone. It's just not there.
Oh, so that's what me. Okay, I always thought that meant that he got buffed. No, I'm.
Well, no, that's not the just got fucked graphic.
I couldn't tell what it was. No.
Oh shit. Oh, so much damage, so little time.
What's over? Well, that's unsettling.
Damn. Wow. Bunch of rawhide.
Where is this? Yeah.
Yeah, each dungeon is going to have a lot of side areas. Like, you see a lot of trolls in here. There'll probably be a named troll somewhere. And you have, like, an extra health bar, extra armor bar, or something like that, you know?
It would seem like a bit decent.
But, should be a sky shard somewhere.
I'm doing nothing to this troll. Running away.
Sky Shard's probably over here somewhere. Oh, that's going to be nasty.
What? Do I want to know?
Boss Archer. Archer bosses are no good.
Where are you?
Fighting her.
I'm coming.
I got her. Burn her right there. Yeah, I burned her down. She couldn't take too much of that.
Oh my god, that's a lot of nice stuff.
Yep. And that's pretty much the pattern for your main dungeon bosses. But you had her. Sometimes you'll find several like her. Maybe not quite as tough as she was, but close.
Well, I came in at the last second, so.
Now the problem is, unless they've taken the, I know this is a DLC dungeon, so I'm kind of curious why we're not seeing a.
Maybe it's across this.
I don't think you make it across this. Oh, maybe you do. Okay, never mind. Who, me? No. I love this game. I just played it to death. Yeah, I don't think you make it across that. See you, buddy.
What? Hey, you want to come down here? Give me a hand.
Yeah.
I just saw something.
shit.
Vet 11 and level 6. There's something funny about that.
Okay, I don't know what the Sky Shard is, though, man.
No, realistically, you can just Google it. Someone probably already documented it and put it on the wiki.
Yeah, it's possible the DLCs don't have Sky Shards in the dungeons. Because I think they, like, patterned out a certain number. But, although, I think the Imperial City had 3 Sky Shards. I don't know. I'm not seeing it. If it's in here, I don't know where it's at.
Well, there's this, like, off branch over here we didn't go.
Okay.
But it's where I didn't want to go because of the spiders. Oh, that's just unsettling. Yeah. I kid you not, that freaked. Watching that spider crawl down, freaked me out. Kill it with fire.
Kill it with fire.
No joke, I hate spiders. Yep. Nah. Ah.
If you see a spider feeding and getting its health back real quick, bash it, by the way. Maybe it is through here somewhere.
Oh, it's just gonna be another boss, and it's just gonna be a giant spider.
I wasn't the biggest fan of Skyrim, personally. Not the biggest fan. I don't dislike it by any means, but it I think it was missing a lot of what made Oblivion special. I don't see good tidings for the next Elder Scrolls. I really don't. It'll probably be a pretty game, but yeah, I don't know. There it is. There it is. Finally.
I found it. It's something funny about watching 3 people absorb that.
Like this one was cool, but it's an MMO. You know, it's got some cool story to it, character building and stuff like that. But the biggest part of it is grinding. You know, just going out and farming for your stuff.
What's this?
There we go. The kennel? Uh-oh. I think we just entered a new part. Yeah, we entered a new part.
Okay.
I think once we get out of this, I'm probably going to call it for the night.
Same here.
Or morning. It's almost 2.
Yeah.
This was really... The whole idea here was just to be chill and just hang out. I'll probably never play this character again, to be honest. But, it was cool just to hang out with you guys, get to play. It's kind of the whole idea. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really still trying to just get immersed and just absorbed off into Fallout 4, and just, you know, I still want to do that. So this is kind of like free gaming time type of thing. So if I do have free time, I'll probably be doing that more often than not. When you asked, I was like, well, you know, we'll be streaming anyway. We could stream this. That would be fun. Yeah. You know, type of thing. That was kind of the whole point.
Yeah, it's something different.
But like say tomorrow, if I get on to play, I'll be by myself off into Fallout 4. Still trying to. Look at this. You just walk out into these vales and valleys and shit. Man, how awesome is this?
I didn't recognize that this was outside. That's even better. Oh, I know where we are. I recognize this.
This dude sets off this electric storm over here.
Yeah, we're pretty much done here. We just made a giant circle. Recognize this area?
What are we supposed to do here? Oh wait, we're supposed to be using something. I saw a prompt come up to do something. I killed the thing too fast.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't know either. I'll probably look into it another time. Just tweet you so you know. If you're ever curious. By the way, what do you think of that update thing I sent you? About the destructible environments. Fallout 4.
I don't know. Sounds cool, I guess. More Flash. Sounds like more Flash to the game. Which is great. I don't think they're missing too much as far as graphics and looks go. I think adding some content to the game. Giving us some of our weapons back, too. That's what I want. Seriously wondering why they took out some stuff. Basic, what you consider like, you know, standard common weapons that I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think that's cool. It'd be a cool addition. Just one more thing to enjoy with the game. If it's destructible environments, does that mean they can come in and destroy your settlements too?
I think so.
That would be cool. That would make your settlements worth defending, and require you to put a little more tactical thought into what you do. Although, if you got 20 super mutants coming through on survival mode with rocket launchers, your shit's getting blown up. I don't care.
Yeah. It's gone.
What made Oblivion special to me was the whole environment, the whole world. It was something... There was just something special to it. Like, everything pertained to everything. Like, if, you know, you would talk to people in the Thieves Guild, and you might run across the same people doing, you know, the Dark Brotherhood or the Mages Guild storylines or stuff, or the main story. and all these people, and you were investigating the Mythic Dawn, and it was this real cult that was in the land, and you go and as you were exploring, like, shit wasn't out of place. There was nothing. No, I didn't, Zoki. Zoki, you still here? Hey, awesome. It's like nothing. There wasn't any fetch 'em quests in Oblivion. Everything mattered. Even the little side story stuff that wasn't really related to any of the other stories, it had its own little story in and of itself. And Fallout 3 was kind of like that too. I got just as lost in Fallout 3's world as I did in Oblivion. But New Vegas, not so much. And I can say, honestly, in Fallout 4, not so much. In Fallout 4, the combat is more fun. But the world is interesting. It's at least interesting. It's worth exploring just for itself, right? But I miss the whole, everything being just the whole randomness of Fallout 3. Of getting down there and getting lost in the subway tunnels, coming up and not knowing where you're at above ground, and just maybe running into raiders and this and that. I mean, you have it in Fallout 4, but you know, this is no coincidence. Because honestly, the lead developer over Fallout 3 and Oblivion, he left after Fallout 3. He left before Skyrim. And he went off. Actually, his next project was Kingdoms of Amalur, and then he retired. But so he's not. It's no coincidence that those games had a special something that kind of left, because it really actually did. It left. Yeah, ready?
Yeah. We had to fight this person again. Oh well.
I guess.
A bunch of nice stuff.
Probably won't get anything but like a soul gem off her this time, but that's cool. She might drop her loot again. It's possible.
Oh yeah.
I got it all again. Nice. See, Grand Soul Gems, those Grand Soul Gems, they're good to recharge veteran level weapons, but their main thing is to be able to revive players of any level in PvP. That's their main purpose.
Yeah.
Anyway.
The fact that I could always come back here with just some random people and just farm them.
Well, they definitely do that. But all the dungeons are like this. They're all like, you can go to anyone and do this type of stuff.
Well, yeah, but it seems like her stuff is set.
Oh, all of them are like, that's what I'm saying. There's bosses like her in every dungeon. Sometimes there's 3 or 4. You can run through there. You'll find that they're all like this. There's really no need to go to any one place and farm, because shit like this is just everywhere.
Okay, I'm trying to get down. Well, I got down. Where are you? There you are.
Okay, now you like all these rawhide scraps?
Mm-hmm. What about the rawhide scraps?
I don't know. I didn't know there was ever a problem with looting. I don't know if there was a thing. I couldn't tell you. The foggiest idea if it's been fixed or not. The only issues I ever really remember from when I was playing were mostly PvP issues. Stuff like, you might take a keep, and if you were kicking their ass a little too bad, it might just kick everybody in your party. Literally. Like from the game, crash you back to the dashboard, and you'd have to load back up and stuff. You'd hear people grumbling like, are you serious? You know. There was some random stuff in between. Also, sometimes you would kill a boss and you couldn't loot the boss at all. It would be like but you'd have to wait like 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden you could loot the boss. It like wouldn't register that the boss was actually dead. Sometimes for a couple minutes, but I mean, it happened every blue moon. It wasn't ever an issue really. It was just something might happen every once in a while.
I'm so close to leveling up real quick. There we go.
Yeah, all these rawhide scraps, when you break these down, you'll get, it'll probably be hemming early on. It's possible you might get higher tier improvement items the more points you put into your chance of actually picking that stuff up. But for right now, you'll pick up, I think it's hemming is the green level improvement item. And until you invest some points, it might take you like 3 of those to make an item green. And then you get up into the blue items. I think the blue is embroidery or something. I don't remember. There's a name for each one. You got green, then you got blue, then you got purple, then you got gold. And I really don't remember what the gold is. I think it's dreg wax, I think. Did you just kill this elk? Just to be evil?
I was hoping to drop game.
And you just slaughter this innocent squirrel. And you feel bad about yourself now, don't you? No. This is a pretty cool area.
Yeah.
I love the way they do the sun, man.
You do gotta admit, they don't always do it right. What the flying fuck is a pocket mammoth?
Oh, Evans, you're asking about like a Fallout Online? If they did that, it probably wouldn't be Bethesda. Like this isn't Bethesda. This is another studio. Bethesda just published it. This isn't Bethesda Game Studios. This is just Bethesda Softworks, which is their publishing division. So they didn't actually have any part in making this. Now they might have loaned some artists or people to these guys to help them with it or something. I don't know. But as far as developing the game itself, I forget what the name of the studios is. But now they may be a part of Bethesda now after all this was said and done.
I think it was ZeniMax Online.
Yeah, that may be what they're calling it for this project, but that wasn't. And ZeniMax is actually part of Bethesda too. It's like their what do you call it? Their LLC or whatever it's called. But that's, like I say, that's still not their thing. I think they took that name upon themselves to actually do this, and they probably consider themselves part of the Bethesda company now, as far as that goes. Because I don't think they work on really anything but this. They're not like the people that make Rift or anything. You know, they're not like those guys.
Yeah.
But although they may have some people that actually were working on some of those things. I'm sure they have some people amongst their team that have done some other MMOs and stuff. I mean, you don't just... This game was pretty polished when it came out. At least for console. I know the PC guys probably struggled through their bumps early on. But... I've played other MMOs, and usually on release, it's usually a couple weeks for the game's even playable. MMOs usually start out, and it's like, okay, let's spend a couple weeks working out the bugs to where you can just log in and just play for a minute without getting kicked, and have your character falling through the sky and walking backwards through the air, and, you know, all kinds of freaky shit.
Yeah.
Where quests aren't even doable. You know, you can't even talk to people who you need to give quests or turn them in, and you can't loot items that you have to continue quests, all that type of stuff. Usually it takes a couple weeks just to weed that shit out. And when I played this, from the time I picked it up, other than having a few problems here and there wasn't really anything game breaking. Not really.
The only game breaking bug I've noticed so far is that there's occasionally will be a bug where I have to it won't let me interact with anything, so I'll have to reload, like log out, log back in. And there was I haven't happened to me in a while. And but yeah, bear. Dragon Age just taught me anything. Never mess with dudes. Nope. Fuck it.
Not like a Skyrim bear when you're about level 8, walking by minding your own business. He just slaps the shit out of you and one-shots you. And you're off killing the friggin' innocent deer again. Seriously.
You didn't see it, but I killed a couple foxes.
Wow. How do you kill a fox and not feel bad about yourself?
Because there's a video game. It's like, if it's like an animal, like something that's meant to be like hunted.
I wonder what that animal says about being meant to be hunted. Maybe it has something to say about that. Oh, man. Oh, wow. This is... Wow. Just, wow.
You should have seen me when I was playing. When I played Minecraft with some of my friends, and one time they were joking around about something.
Oh, here's a deer. Go hit that.
And where?
Right there. You see it? Yeah.
This?
There's a nice friendly deer for you to go pick on.
Right here?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is not a deer.
Man, what the hell is that?
I don't know. What am I looking at here?
What a cool animal. Damn, he's some serious shit. Maybe Evans was right, man. Maybe this really is part Fallout universe right here. That looks like
what the heck is this thing?
Mutated crab, bear, wolf, elk, muskrat thing.
Don't come down here.
Oh, more evidence of your evil. You've slaughtered all of its children too. Wow.
Well, either they'll starve to death or they'll die now. No, like I was saying, whenever my friends would like try to tease me, I would set a trap under their house or above their house or whatever, and it would be just dispenser spawning animals. It'll be like falling down, crunching on their house.
He says you're gonna eat that.
What's that?
All right, man. We can sit here and do this all day, but I think,
yeah.
What I call it. You want to see my other character?
Sure.
Let's see. How easy is it to switch? I think I have to log out with this one and log back in.
Yeah. We'll have to meet somewhere.
All right, let me see. Let me see if I can't just jump back in. I think so, maybe. I wonder if this interrupts the stream, going back to the main menu. I guess we'll find out here in a second. All right, we still in group?
Yeah, it says you're offline, but yeah.
Nice. Nice, it's keeping groups too. That's cool. All right, let me see. There we go. There we go.
That next pixel's like, that was we killed the guardian of the forest. That was the guardian of the forest and we pissed it off. Well, I'm sorry if the guardian is probably squirrel. Ooh, rabbit stew now.
Yeah, we've been playing for 7 hours, dude.
This is a fantastic game.
Doesn't feel like 7 hours.
No.
Really doesn't. I've been playing 7 hours straight. Usually at least stretch my legs or something. Huh.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, let me see if I can find you.
Yeah,
we're still in.
Let's meet somewhere.
We're still in chat. I'm just gonna go to group. I may have to actually physically. Ooh, beautiful. Hold on, let me pick up all my shit. What? Stuff.
are you talking about?
Now I've got these. You can hire. You can hire provisioners to go collect stuff while you've been gone. And well, shit, I've been gone a while.
I was like, squirrel! And kill the squirrel. And like,
All right.
like, you're like Doug from Up. Squirrel!
Can't wait for you to see this. All right, let's see. Group. Group finder.
Don't worry, I haven't. I'll just pass it.
No, I don't need that kind of group. I need. Hold on. Okay, just kick me from the group and re-invite me. Can you do that?
Yeah.
It's not going to let me join the group because I'm in the group but with another character. I know that. It's going to treat my old character like a ghost.
There you go. I sent you.
Nice.
Don't worry, I've only killed like 3 rabbits while you were gone.
the whole chat room's cussing you out. Evil bastard! Leave those squirrels alone.
Never die. I slit that one's throat, by the way. Oh yeah, I'm gonna want a stick. I didn't. Guardian Force is back. I didn't know he was back. Well,
I'm getting there. Hold on. All right. Where you at?
Where we fought the Guardian of the Forest. And I just killed it again. Where are you? You nearby?
Yep.
The babies came back.
This is my vet 16.
Yeah. Sexy.
Character is a beast. Hold on, let's show you. Oh wait, let me see. Here, hold on, I'm gonna trade with you. See if I can even give you anything. Let me see.
That would be nice.
That's vet 15. Oh, it's pro. Oh, I know what I was waiting. I'm actually gonna need that. Oh, I was doing fishing too. I've got like 144 worms. There's really no. I don't need stuff like that. Trust me, I don't. I really don't.
No, it's like I won't be able to hold anything.
Rubidite, huh? All right.
Oh, fair enough. But it is clear space.
Actually, I don't think I know that yet. Improvement 10s. You don't need. Oh, you can use that. I'll give you that. I don't even know why I've got that there.
Justin Evans?
All right, hold on. Okay, I need those purples for right now. Ballista. Nothing cool here. Yeah, not really. Nothing cool here. Oh well. Anyway, check this out. Huh? No, they're two different people.
I can never remember names.
Wish you could see this.
What? I just lean over you.
Stats. I wish I could show you these.
Or I could just look at the stream.
All right, hold on. Then I've literally got 20 points unspent. I have nothing to put them in either. Not really. Actually, I don't know. Oh no, I'm working on paying bounties. Actually, I've literally got points in anything that could really possibly. See, all these apply to like mage guild abilities, which I really don't have any of those slotted. And my Undaunted isn't high enough to put points in these yet, I don't think. Yeah, I need rank 8 and 9. That's 2 points I'll be able to spend there. But this is from getting every Sky Shard in the game. Every single Sky Shard, including Cyrodiil. That, it's a lot. I don't know how many points I actually have spent, but I think it's in the about 160 range or something. It's something ridiculous. Got all those, but I was going to show you my actual. Oh, you can see kind of off to the right. If you look, my weapon critical chance is literally 75% base. That's my base critical.
That's nice.
And my base weapon damage is 1500 as it is. That's unbuffed. That's not counting abilities or any of that other stuff. It's nasty. This is a really nasty character, but I was talking about stacking things. The whole idea is using the daggers for extra critical, applying extra critical to them, using a Mundus stone, your standing stone for your passive buff for extra critical, and then carrying nothing but medium armor for extra critical and extra stamina regen and extra, all that. And so it's all about, it's really all about stamina. Stamina buffing your damage and your rogue-related stuff buffing your criticals, and that's it. Everything is geared specifically for that, and nothing but that. My job isn't as a healer. My job isn't a tank. My job is to kill shit really fast. See, what do I have in the way of potions? Hold on. Will it even let me pass along any of this stuff?
Probably not, because I had found a potion I wasn't able to. And it's like, yeah, you can't take this. Or use it yet. And no, I didn't just murder 3 bunnies.
Actually, here, let me see if I can pass these off to you. You can actually use these. It's going to be a while. You're gonna have to vet out. But you can put these in the bank and use them for any character that hits vet, because you share your bank with everybody. Okay. Hold on. God damn it. Sorry. Let me see if it'll let me give them to you. Food and stuff like that. See why it wouldn't let us trade that. Yeah, it'll let us trade. Alright. Yeah, you can just have them all. It doesn't matter. I can make more if I need to.
No.
And then these.
Oh, I think I have to give you something.
No. I can literally make all. Dude, seriously?
No, I think I can't hit submit.
And then these are vet 10s.
Oh, I don't have enough.
Problem is you can't even use these yet.
Yeah, I had to give you something.
Here, let me split these. Here, I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna give you one, and I'll show you what. God, did you? No. Hold on. I don't think it canceled that trade.
Yeah.
All right, so
I have to give you something for the mouse space.
Oh, I got you. Okay, you probably got to give it to me first then. Kill it, just destroy it, dude. Just go into your because I don't want it either, honestly. Yeah, just destroy shit. Just press your triangle button and just destroy it.
Okay, I got 57 now.
All right, now I'll show you. I want to take a look at my stats once I drink one of these too. But I was going to show you this potion here. Like, you can eventually use these. I've kind of outgrown them anyway. Although I use them just to avoid using any of the higher tier stuff. More expensive stuff to make. But I can make more of those if I need to. Alright, there you go.
Okay.
Now look at that potion. Is that not stupid?
I have to look at it now. That's too long of a list of stuff.
Asking for a friend. I'll be your friend. We'll be friends. We'll hang out. I don't have a basement though. I'm in Texas. If you put a basement in Texas, then you just get a downstairs swimming pool. A really nasty one of that too. Come think of it. You probably wouldn't want that. You could float. Put a float down there with the floating TV and float and play video games, I guess. You see that?
I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, I did. It was too long of a list.
Right? Okay, so if I pop one, now look at my stats. Okay. So now when I do this, hold on. Okay, now my critical is at 85%. My weapon damage is still at
I'm gonna go attack something.
1,500, but then my maximum health now it's up in the 20,000 range, which is where it's supposed to be. My maximum stamina is like almost 24,000, and then my weapon damage scales off of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know exactly how the numbers crunch when they scale, but damn near 24,000 stamina. That's a lot of extra weapon damage. Just put it that way. It's enough. I don't even care what it. There's a certain points where you just get past the, you get to a certain place where you go, wow, that's just enough.
Yeah.
Anyway. Oh, I just killed a bunny. Damn, you. Oh, at least I'm not running around slaughtering them mercilessly on purpose. I want to go kill something.
I did. How long does it take you just to take out this too? What was that?
Anyway. I got to show off my character.
Yay.
It's what's cool is this build. I was told you really couldn't do this, which made me go do it. Because I took that as kind of an insult and a challenge when it's like, oh, you need to do one or the other. No, actually, you kind of don't. They're saying you have to build for PvP and build differently for dungeons, as they're not all the same. And there's a skill or two which might be a little more handy in one place than another. But otherwise, I can run through any dungeon in any raid with this build and be just fine, just as well as running into Cyrodiil and taking scrolls and taking keeps. No different. This build works for all that. So a lot of times, like, you need AoE and different things, and because you can rely more on a healer. And I'm like, you shouldn't have to rely on a healer so much in a dungeon either, honestly. What you should be able to get away with in PvP should be useful against PvE also. There's some things you can probably get away with in PvE that you can't PvP. But either way, you should be able to have a build that covers them both.
Yeah. Oh, there's some worm cults over here. I just saw them and was like, screw it, I'm fighting them. Yeah, I got my ass handed to me.
Ow.
These worm cult guys mean business. And I died.
Yeah, they're not playing. Oh, they're guarding something over here.
Where are you?
Oh, I'm dead. Another group decided to join in.
Yeah.
Got 3 more from somewhere else. Yeah, they're not playing. Anyway.
Yeah. I want to go to bed.
All right. I'm going to get out of here, too.
Yeah. Have a nice day. See you later.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
All right, peoples. I think with that, talk about all my skills and just got my face tore off right there. Big time face tore off. Skull of Corruption. They totally changed our... it's just been forever. Been forever since I played over here. Long time. Yeah, I'm probably going to call it. I don't know if I get on this week, figure out what we're going to play next week. I'll still be playing Fallout 4. We could jump back on our character over there. That would be cool. Only other PS4 game I have. One thing I can't do is play any of the older console games on YouTube. I don't have the capture software set up to broadcast. Might be able to grab the stream key and maybe, I don't know. It's bad enough as it is. Got to figure out how to work this chat box too, come to think of it. But I do have Darksiders 2. It's in fact, I'm looking at it right here. It's for those of you that aren't hip to it, man, it was a really cool game. It was RPG, sorta. More of a in a Diablo sense kind of RPG, but not in the combat and stuff, but in the style of looting. It's got a Diablo loot system, but it's more of a third-person action game other than that. But if you hadn't played it, they came out with a remaster for PS4, and it's called the Definitive Edition. But anyway, they supposedly souped up the graphics a little bit and did some stuff, and I don't know what that means, because the people that did this... No, thanks. No, thanks. The people that did Darksiders and Darksiders 2 went bankrupt. They folded. Now, they sold the name to somebody, and apparently that's who did this, I'm guessing. No, Gunfire Games, never mind. I've never heard of Nordic Games. Nordic Games did it, and then I don't think they're even a thing anymore. I think they just kind of folded off into other companies and sold the IP to somebody for Darksiders 3, should they ever decide to do it. But I don't know. Anyway, I've got this, and if anyone wants to check that out, we might play this next week. Be really cool. Thinking about it. I don't know if it's something to actually do a let's play on or anything. I don't think anyone's really that interested in it, but it's fun. It's really fun to play. It's got a really cool combat system, and it's puzzles. Lots of puzzles. You know, Darksiders is famous for that, right? It's got just as many as the first one did. Maybe more, actually. Anyway, might be worth checking out. But, alright, peoples, ladies and gentlemen, Zoki-san, we're, BFF. Totally friends. I will see you guys next week, if not before. If I jump on any other time this week, it'll probably be on Twitch, just to do. Oh, by the way, if any of you are interested, if any of you are especially BioWare fans of Mass Effect, Dragon Age stuff, actually, if you're a Destiny fan too, the developer of the multiplayer in Mass Effect 3, Dragon Age Inquisition, working on Andromeda, although he can't talk about it, we all know he's working on it. His name's Billy, but he goes by Alien. Anyway, I host his channel all the time over there on Twitch because he's just really cool. He loves hanging out with the fans, and he loves talking to everybody. He loves people just coming in, and especially about, you know, his games and stuff, about that type of thing. But he's usually playing other games. Destiny is his like big thing. He loves Destiny a lot. But you'll catch him playing Mass Effect 3 multiplayer every once in a while. Dragon Age Inquisition multiplayer. Sometimes he'll be in there with one of the other devs whose name is Blair, who has another channel, and I'll host that sometimes too, by the way. The Fids, that's his Twitch channel. Anyway, if y'all ever bored and you're like just shifting through Twitch to see what's on and so on and so forth, you might catch one of them, and they're really cool just to hang out with. They're actually really cool to talk to. And there's one or two other people I'll host sometimes too. Busy doing all that. with beads, no pink beads in mine. I'm just saying, no pink beads. Not acceptable. Not acceptable. No. But anyway, so like I don't get on Twitch a lot. I've only just started this schedule for Sunday nights here. That's a recent thing, something I plan on keeping up, so that if I can get on Twitch during the week, great, cool. Surprised to see you guys there, and we'll just, you know, hang out, whatever. But we'll do this here one night a week to make sure I can hang out with you guys, because this is actually one of the highlights of the week. Get in here and get to do this. Doesn't really matter to me so much what we're playing, just as long as we're doing something. Although I would like to play something fun. This was maybe a little boring, but it was cool to get in and play with somebody who's been hanging out since the old Inquisition days on Twitch stream. He would hang out over there, and we never did get around to playing much multiplayer on that or anything. But he was like, I just got ESO, I want someone to play with. All right, well, shit, we're going to stream Sunday anyway. We'll get in there and mess around a little bit. And anyway, I'm sure he'll be on this for the next month.